It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design, some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every seam. We're gonna fill our house with happiness, but we'll smother the blues with tenderness. There's room for you, room for me, for gentle hearts and opportunity. It's the bigger love of the family.
We are three brothers. Our name is Il, the second Yeshua. We are Hebrews and we black. We don't celebrate no birthdays, no Halloween, or Gmail stuff, no stuff. So always celebrate what the Lord said, and we don't celebrate what the kid do. We don't have to celebrate it. Yeah, we black, and we with the new one. So we with the eating pork, and right? we don't eat seafood, right? Okay. Yeah.
I know my pedigree. I know Commander General YAHANNA studied at the foot of the 7 heads. I know he was given charge of this school. I know he's deeper in the game than any other Israelite group out there trying to run with a banner or doctrine that you understand that they've taken from One West. And this is what else that I know. You understand? Which is just something extremely simple. You understand that when it comes down to it, I had oil poured on my head from a priesthood, and you don't leave the priesthood. I don't know who poured oil on your head. So someone who identifies as an Israelite, you are my brother. But I can't respect you as a teacher, even if you have teaching ability. I can't respect you as a prophet because you did not come through the guild that I came through. You didn't come through, you understand, the tutelage that I came through. You didn't pass the examination I passed. You didn't graduate Hebrew Academy. You didn't shut your mouth for months on end and carry camp equipment. You didn't earn your stripes like the men I labor with. So while I look at you as a brother, I cannot look at you as a man of God because you are not within my gate. I don't know you. And for anybody else out there, continue to search. Like if you're searching, brother, search. Don't believe me. The scripture says try all the spirits. What you're going to find out, though, is if you're sincere, is that this is the home of the truth. And that's the best thing I can tell you.
You know you godson across the belly. I prove you lost already.
With this brother right here, Black Hippie. All right, Shalom of Christ, man. I'm out here with this brother right here, Black Hippie. Black Hippie, all right. You know what I'm saying? I want to ask this brother, man, what you feel about Diddy and his, you know what I mean, all the craziness going on with him right now?
I feel about Diddy? Oh, fuck no, bro. Hell nah, bro.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm with this brother right here. Global Fix, GLOB, put on GLOB. AL.ISUPK on Instagram and FAT Global 1. That's FATGLOBAL number 1. This sister right here.
How y'all doing? Jennifer.
These lovely folk right here. So I'm gonna ask them a couple questions. Right? Again, let's get the real sister.
Can you see me?
Like, you know, no Diddy. But other than that, you know, I feel like Diddy, like, music wise,
I.S.U.P.K, they brought her out to North Carolina. That China Monet is in the building. She's here. I.S.U.P.K, they brought her out to North Carolina. That is how we even had a chance to interact and meet with each other. We'll continue where you picked up, brother.
When you come to like the all black party, like y'all came to a Passover or cookout, like we're gonna have a cookout in Atlanta July 6th.
Oh, we're there.
When everybody.
We're there. Yeah. Say less. Right. Ugly money's there. What do you mean?
Yeah, so and then when y'all see us in that environment, you see the brotherhood and the sisterhood. It's like, okay,
bro, I never see. Listen, not to cut you. Listen, brother. Let me get my mic correct because we need to speak about positive. You know, we don't talk about the positive shit enough. It's always the negative stuff. Man, let me tell you, man, the love that was shown, it was a one-of-one experience, brother. I never went to a function, to a party, to a club, to an event where I felt that much love bombed. I felt safe. I felt understood. It was all me of me, relating with me. You know, it was just something that, you know what I mean, from the outside look, I'd never been a part of nothing like it before. That's why if you know any of the brothers that met me when I at the hotel and I just kept saying it over and over. I'm like, damn, this is not what the perception is, not what, you know, because then when you meet, cause me, you know what I'm saying, I'm vocal with what I see. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna act like I know and I don't, you know what I mean? Like I'm learning as I go with certain things. So, you know me, I gotta give props when it's due.
Bahashim Yahushua. The water Ahmad. The water Ahmad. Congratulations. Whom YAHANNA. Whom YAHANNA. Whom YAHANNA. Whom YAHANNA.
Yo soy de Puerto Rico y estas personas son unas personas que están haciendo todo esto por la comunidad. Son unas personas que están trayendo ropa para la gente, para que tengan sus cosas, tengan comida, tengan sus cosas. Soy de San Juan, Puerto Rico y una persona bien chévere. Yeah. Good person. We got some food for the community. Yeah. Todo el mundo puede comer, todo el mundo puede venir aquí a buscar ropa y estamos aquí y no lo hago yo. Me dijeron a mí que lo hiciera, yo lo estoy haciendo. Esto es una persona que son bien orgullosas, gracias a Dios, porque esta gente está dándole el futuro a la gente que no tienen nada de comer, no tienen ropa, no tienen nada y estamos aquí. Estamos aquí for the people. That's right. And we right here. I.S.U.P.K. I.S.U.P.K. Yeah. And YAHANNA. Yeah. And mention YAHANNA. Yeah. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you. Yeah, hermano. We right here. Yeah. We Puerto Rican. Oh, look. Lorraine, Ohio. Yeah, Lorraine, Ohio. That's right. Lorraine, Ohio. Elyria, Cleveland. Boston, Massachusetts, New York, that's right. Everything, everywhere. Puerto Rico, San Juan. That's right. We everywhere. That's right. Everywhere.
Yeah, let me get. Hello, Domino's. Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Huh? Who's this? Oh, how you doing? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Yeah, it is a celebration. Yeah, we celebrate. What we celebrate? Matter of fact, you know what? Make it 100 wings. What we celebrating? Oh, Donald Trump got convicted yesterday, 34 count. Yeah, man. So we celebrate. Let me do that 100 wings. Are you? Huh? Yeah, yep. That's the same Donald Trump. That's the Donald Trump that had the Mexican babies locked up in cages. Yep, that's him. Had them locked up in cages. Now they charge him with 34 count. That's the same one that when Mexicans died coming across over the whole little river thing, coming across, from Mexico. He said that's good. Maybe it'll deter them from coming into the country. Yeah, that's him. Matter of fact, you know what, man? This is such a big celebration. Make it 150 wings. Make it 150 wings. Yeah. Who wants it? I want it. Yeah, 150. Yeah, man. Yup. It's the same. It's the same Donald Trump who took out a one-page ad against the Central Park Five, even after they was acquitted. Yeah, that was him. That was him. Slandered them brothers. Yeah? You know what I mean? Messed their whole lives up. Yeah, man. It's the same Donald Trump that also, No, barbecue, all barbecue. Yeah, that's the same Donald Trump that turned around and locked up Mexicans who had fought in the military, even after they made a deal. They had made a deal that they were going to be able to get their citizenship, and man, they was coming back from the service, and he was locking them up and deporting them, man, by the busload. Yup. The one that was president before Biden. The one that was president right before Biden. That's him. That's him. He did all kinds of racist things. Remember in his rally, what'd you say? Yes. I was about to say the same thing. In his rally, he turned around and said, when you went to put him in the police car, you banged their head against the door. He was the one that said that. Yeah, man. This cat been a terror on blacks and Latinos and Native Americans. He threw out so many immigrants all across the country. Yeah, you know what? You get me started. Make it 200 wings, man. I tell you what, give me 150 barbecue and give me another 50 of the habanero ones. Can y'all do all this tonight? Because it's going to be a big celebration, man. We're going to have a good time, man. So we need, yeah. Hello, Domino's? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Huh? Who's this? Oh, how you doing? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Yeah, it is a celebration. Yeah, we celebrate. What we celebrate? Matter of fact, you know what? Make it 100 wings. What we celebrating? Oh, Donald Trump got convicted yesterday, 34 count. Yeah, man. So we celebrate. Let me do that 100 wings. Are you? Huh? Yeah, yep. That's the same Donald Trump. That's the Donald Trump that had the Mexican babies locked up in cages. Yep, that's him. Had them locked up in cages. Now they charged him with 34 counts. That's the same one that when Mexicans died coming across over, the whole little river thing, coming across, from Mexico, he said that's good. Maybe it'll deter them from coming into the country. Yeah, that's him. Matter of fact, you know what, man? This is such a big celebration. Make it 150 wings. Make it 150 wings. Yeah. Who wants it? I want it. Yeah, 150. Yeah, man. Yup. It's the same Donald Trump who took out a one-page ad against the Central Park Five, even after they was acquitted. Yeah, that was him. Slandered them brothers. Yeah? You know what I mean? Messed their whole lives up. Yeah, man. It's the same Donald Trump that also, No, barbecue, all barbecue. Yeah, that's the same Donald Trump that turned around and locked up Mexicans who had fought in the military, even after they made a deal. They had made a deal that they were going to be able to get their citizenship, and man, they was coming back from the service, and he was locking them up and deporting them, man, by the busload. Yup. Yeah, the one that was president before Biden. The one that was president right before Biden. That's him. He did all kinds of racist things. Remember in his rally, what'd you say? Yes. I was about to say the same thing. In his rally, he turned around and said, when you went to put him in the police car, you banged their head against the door. He was the one that said that. Yeah, man. This cat been a terror on blacks and Latinos and Native Americans. He threw out so many immigrants all across the country. Yeah, you know what? You get me started. Make it 200 wings, man. I tell you what, give me 150 barbecue and give me another 50 of the habanero ones. Can y'all do all this tonight? Because it's going to be a big celebration, man. We're going to have a good time, man. So we need, yeah.
Even though I don't know you, I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Back it up. Both sides. Let's get it on tonight, man.
Right.
Oh, we're gonna go over so many topics tonight. We'll give you the truth about the news of today. Commanding General YAHANNA is on his way. We're gonna go over Stephen A. Smith finally getting told what should have been told to his face for years. Today on TV, we'll go over to that. Him and Shannon Sharp and this sister out that was so Judite with Stephen A. Smith today. It was very arousing. It was absolutely wonderful. How's young? We'll go over that. Also, we'll go over Donald Trump getting convicted of 34 counts. He's a criminal. He's a felon. He's a pariah on society. Donald Trump. He shouldn't get a job. He shouldn't be able to have a driver's license. He shouldn't be able to vote. He should not be able to own a handgun or any gun at all. A criminal. America is just a country, a haven for criminals. That's what this country is, a haven for criminals like Donald Trump. We'll go over that tonight as well. We'll go over Little Yachty and Sexy Red. We'll go over all of these topics. Also, if you have anything that you would like to comment on or you would like to discuss, come on, man. We welcome your input. You know how we are around here. Why do I have to say this? And you know we're here with General Hazayan.
That's right.
Hand. Officer Marah, Officer Yadai, Officer Ibai. We'll get it on in here tonight, man. Officer Yadaya, you can please begin whenever you're ready.
Colonel McCon, sir. Massachusetts teacher placed on leave after staging mock slave auction and using the N-word in class.
Can you believe this, House? 2024, right? All of the marching and all of the TikTok videos and all of the awareness that everyone has. People could, maybe say 30 years ago, 20 years ago, they weren't aware about their offensive behavior and how offensive and belittling they are to our children. But now, clearly, because of social media, they know they're defiant to even care about your feelings. They're defiant to care about your self-respect. Check this story out, House. Woo! Oh, I'm sorry. Check out the video, House, please.
A Southborough teacher accused of 2 racist incidents in the classroom. The first back in January when the 5th grade teacher had a lesson on slavery. The superintendent said in a letter to parents, and I'm quoting, "During the lesson, the educator held an impromptu mock slave auction. The educator asked 2 children sitting in the front of the room who were of color to stand, and the educator in class discussed physical attributes." But Superintendent Gregory Martineau says he wasn't informed about it until a second incident involving the same teacher months later. That's when he says the teacher read a book to the 5th grade class and inserted the N-word into the text. Parents started speaking up and it got the attention of the superintendent 3 months after the original incident.
It was appalling to see that the principal stood by and didn't take any action. Second time the same teacher did that.
It happened in January. We just got the news. It is shocking
to hear this. Just last night, we didn't know about the incident.
That delay prompting the superintendent to apologize this week, saying, quote, "I acknowledged that there were missteps in this process that further complicated the situation. Ultimately, I am responsible for ensuring students are in a safe and supportive learning environment." The details are so shocking. It's almost hard to believe. A Southborough teacher.
That's enough. Let me tell you, we'll be able to do one of these stories every week, Hans. This is a 5th grader in school. And, did you hear? The devil was reading a book. The book did not have the N-word in it. The devil inserted the N-word in the book because it wasn't written in the text, Hans. The devil was just trying to teach these children about, history. This is a history class. There are so many people like this in society, brother. Let me tell you, the great crime of America, the great crime of Western society is racism and slavery. And that crime can never receive justice because they do not regret doing it.
No.
It's like any crime anyone could be forgiven for if they repent, if they would restore the pledge, if they would give back what was stolen. That's in the Bible. Huh?
That's right.
The problem with racism and Christianity and white supremacy is they do not regret it.
No.
They're not sorry for doing it.
No.
In the pit of their heart, they are happy that their fathers had the guts to put you in slavery, had the courage, had the foresight to enslave your grandmother and your grandfather, to steal the land from our brothers, the so-called North American Indians, to enslave and subjugate the people of South and Central America. This crime can never receive justice. The wound can never heal because the villains are happy that they committed the crime. And if you don't believe me, look at a story like this. This is some devil, some oppressor that wants little children to never forget that his people used to own you. His people used to put you in captivity, Officer Marab. Do me a favor, raise this camera, taste you die if you don't mind. Go ahead.
Salaki, sir, if I may, I got a personal story, right?
If you don't mind.
My rib took my son to the park. And he's autistic, so he doing different things, and he liked the sliding board, so he was being Judah and just controlling the sliding board the way UPK children do. So
if you don't mind, I put a split screen with the story, and that way it doesn't look like a Zoom meeting.
Okay, come on, sir. And if I may, so of course he was like sort of hogging the sliding board, so some devils came over there, tried to bully him. But of course, he a little strong, so they couldn't do it. So when my rib went over to him to try to say, what y'all doing? They said, "What?" They said, "We're brown and you're white." They said, "We're white and you're brown."
They said, "We're white and you're brown."
He said, "We are white and you're brown."
Who said little kids said this.
Little kids at a park.
Come on, 2024. That was a lot of marching to still have that going on. Huh?
General, they don't understand. Like, man, you understand who you dealing with. That's why the Lord said in the book of Romans that you're going to learn from things written aforetime, General. You're going to learn from this Old Testament, man. You know what I mean? Give me Obadiah real fast, verse 10. Let me go to Obadiah 10 for y'all. There's a couple of things I wanted to bring out, but let me go to Obadiah 10 first, man, because what you got to understand is the Lord see what's going on, too. And there is a price to pay for what you have done to God's chosen people, man. You know what I mean? And listen, you can be proud all you want, be puffed up or be strong and, be diligent in what you're doing for you and yours. But the Lord said it's a price to pay for what you have done to us, man. That's right. Give me Obadiah verse 10. All these pastors out here want to try to say, get rid of the Old Testament. The Old Testament is not just stories and fairy tales. It ain't true. But I'm going to remind you of that Edomite cat who called himself a so-called pastor. He warned y'all. He told y'all he was talking to his own kind. He said, y'all better watch it. Because them black people are God's chosen people. He tried to warn you. Now, you hear from us all the time, but you heard it from one of your own kind. You want to ignore it? That's on you, but it is a price to pay. The Bible says that, brother. Read verse 10, Obadiah.
Con, sir. Obadiah.
And Obadiah was a prophet of God. Go ahead.
Con, Obadiah 1 and 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
Say it again.
For thy violence against thy brother
Say
Jacob.
it one more time.
For thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
Esau and Jacob were brothers. Esau is the father of every so-called oppressor race. All of them come from Esau. Every last one. Jacob, you 12 tribes, so-called black, Hispanic, Native Indians, you are the 12 tribes, nation of Israel. You come from Jacob. So because of violence they done did against Jacob, who are brothers, go ahead.
Khan, sir. Shame shall cover thee.
Shame gonna cover you for what you've done. Because when we realize that we are God's chosen, it's like, oh, we made a mistake. You know how like you're a bully and you pick with the wrong kid in the neighborhood and you realize, yo, that kid belongs to and you be like scared, like, oh, I made a mistake. Here they come. I know that family. Oh Lord, I'm gonna get it now. That's the realization y'all gonna realize with us. Shame gonna cover you. Go ahead.
Khan. And thou shalt be cut off forever.
That's gonna come a time, brother, like it says in the book of Job, man. That it's gonna come a time where you're no longer gonna exist on the earth. You're gonna be like a museum. You're gonna take our kids to the museum and be like, yo, these are the ones that ruled the earth were so cruel. You're like, who, them? You're like, yeah, them. Yes, that's them. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna be cut off for the things you did. And it's righteous what the Lord said. The Bible says in Revelations that when Yahweh shall return, it said, in righteousness does he judge and make war. That's coming. And for what you have done to us. This is ridiculous, man. Like in 2024, we got to still sit up and put up with slave narratives, huh? Now, you know what get me, General? They was trying to get rid of slavery in history, right? Yeah, come. Saying it was, what was it? What did they say it was? The Great Migration. So which one is it now? Come on now, impressive. Is it the Great Migration or is it slavery? Which one is it? Can you make up your mind? Which one you want it to be? Which one you want it to be? But for you black, Hispanic, Native Indians, it's also a wake-up call for this here, right? You understand? This is a wake-up call for you, right? And this is the wake up. That narrative that teacher was trying to tell you was also telling y'all something. Because that same narrative in that class he was trying to teach you is showing you and telling you that you are the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. That what he did in that class is biblical prophecy that happened to us. You understand me? For being disobedient to the Lord. What he did, that auction, that slave auction, what he did was a prophecy that happened to the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Go to Deuteronomy 20 and 15 real fast. And then verse 68, and I'm going to leave it alone. So real quick. This is just a lesson to let you know that you're part of these 12 tribes. If you ever wanted to wonder who you were and the Bible was really actually correct or slavery was in the Bible, yes, it was. And your ancestors suffered this. So if your ancestors suffered this and it go back to them, then guess who you are? It ain't saying you're African American. It ain't saying you're African. It ain't saying all them different monikers you try to carry. But it is saying when Moses talked to the 12 tribes that this was going to happen for being disobedient. Verse 15 first, brother, read.
Khan, the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
The Bible said we'll not hearken, meaning we'll not listen unto what the Lord telling you. What is he telling you? The laws to follow. Stop eating shrimp, crab, pork, lobster. Stop committing adultery, taking another man's woman. Stop being whores out here having sex with multiple men. You understand me? Go ahead.
Khan, sir. To observe and to do all his commandments.
To do all the things the Lord said. Let me tell you something. It ain't hard to do what the Bible say do, man. Christian church tell you, it's so hard to be perfect. Are you kidding me, man? The Lord say, don't do this. Don't do it. Don't go here. Don't go there. It's simple. Go ahead.
Khan, sir. And his statutes, which I command thee this day.
Go ahead.
That all these curses.
All these what?
Curses.
All these what?
Curses.
A curse is a very, very bad thing. Go ahead.
Khan, shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Now, will come upon you and overtake. Now go to verse 68. This is what we call milk in the scriptures. Milk in the truth. And you need milk to get nourished, man. You got to really know who you are according to the Bible. You got to know that really, you know, these things, the scriptures really belong to you. And get fortified in it. You know when a baby is born and she's nursing from the mother's womb, that milk she's getting or that milk that baby getting, whether it's, you know, the breast or the Similac, it's fortifying that baby, giving you some nourishment, some strength, right? That's what this is for you. To know that who you are in the Bible, this is your milk right here, man. Read verse 68.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
The word Egypt means bondage. Egypt means bondage because we was in bondage in Egypt. So they're going to bring it to you again. What does that mean? We left out of bondage one time, went through the Red Sea, came out. He said, bring you back there again. How? Go ahead.
With ships.
With what?
With ships.
One more time.
With ships.
Cargo slave ships, man. A lot of cats out here trying to dispel what we teach. You can't get around cargo slave ships. It ain't say trains. It ain't say nothing else but cargo slave ships. It ain't say caravan. Get out of here with that. It said with ships. The transatlantic slave trade. Period. Read.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
Yeah, you're not going to see your homeland again until Yahweh shall return. That's why it's so foolish to go over there and think you're going to have settlement over there, you're going to live over there. You are, listen, if you go over to Israel, live right now, it's the same as living in America. And like, it ain't no difference. It don't make no sense. You go over there, you got serving their military, they making every person that's of color live over there by the daggone electrical lines, getting cancer and all that kind of stuff, new facilities and all that, man. It makes no sense. You might as well stay where you at. Go ahead.
And there you shall be sold unto your enemies.
You shall be what?
Sold unto your enemies.
This is what that teacher did in the class. He put them on an auction block, was mock selling them. This actually happened to us as a people. You were brought over here and sold to who? Your what?
Your enemies.
Your who?
Your enemies.
Your friends?
Your enemies.
Your enemies, man. And this is what God said in the Holy Bible. He said your enemies are going to sell you. And what that teacher was mocking to everybody in that class. Go ahead.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
Bond is slavery, man. You're slaves. You're a bondman, you're a bondwoman. You're a soul. That teacher mocked that. You understand? I'm taking this time now to show you that this mocking is in the Bible. This mocking is showing you who you really truly are. So take this time to learn about your history and your heritage, man. If this is part of your ancestral heritage, then you are part of the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. You ain't African and you ain't African American. Furthermore, you know, I want to know how the hell are you African American when Africa is named after Leo Scipius Africanus, an Italian cat. Americanus Vespucci, another Italian cat. So how the hell you call yourself African American? Are you simple? Before that, you was Negro. Before that, you was just black. Which one is it? All these monikers they giving you, and all of it is wrong. All of it is wrong. The Lord said this, man. You are part of them 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. If your ancestors came over here and was part of that slave trade, they were sold on auction blocks, you are part of the 12 tribe nation of Israel. That's it, sir.
My hand. Well done, Haas. Let me say shalom to some brothers out there and sisters. Kwashab Loya. I see you, warrior. Nazam Jewel. Who else? Give me some more names, Marah.
If I may, RCKW said, guaranteed that teacher was a Christian.
Yeah, please, I believe you're right, RCKW. Who else? Tamika Shanta, Maria Stevenson, Takayaf. I see you, RCKW, Rick W, I believe. Who else is up here, man? All the brothers and sisters that tune in with us every week, man. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you get those likes up. Make sure you tell your family members, brother, so that when Jesus Christ returns, you can enjoy the kingdom of heaven with your family members. So we can all be together. We were together here in this hell, starving and suffering together. If your family members come into the truth, brother, peradventure, we might be able to have the kingdom of heaven together, man.
That's right, sir.
We might be able to rule side by side.
That's right, sir.
We suffered slavery side by side.
That's right,
we all came back to the Most High, man. Maybe we'd have paradise together. Let's get it on you, Daya.
Why you hit me like this? Michigan State Trooper drove unmarked vehicle over curb, striking and killing black man charged with murder.
Here we go again. We could do one of these every week if you want, Haas.
Wow.
We could just do the same stories every week, keep the same breakdowns every week. Please explain this story to me, Yedaya. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It says white Michigan State trooper was charged with second-degree murder and involuntary manslaughter this week, killing black man with his SUV.
Keep going.
Colonel McCon, sir. While pursuing him for a probation violation last month, Michigan State Police Sergeant Brian Keeley is facing up to life in prison for killing Samuel Sterling, a 25-year-old father of two who was known as locally as a rap artist. The incident took place on April 17th while Keeley was working with a federal U.S. Marshal Service task force along with several other officers.
So now this officer is out looking for people with warrants, Haas. This police officer, Salaki. He's looking for people with warrants. He sees the brother putting air in his tire. Right? Am I right, Yedaya? The cat is putting air in his tire. The cops, he sees the police. The brother goes to run. The cop drives up on the sidewalk and runs him over to catch him. Runs him over with a car. What was this warrant for? Did they say? He had some type of warrant. I doubt if he was Mohammed Atta. I doubt if this was Osama bin Laden. In Pakistan, they were looking for us. Some poor brother has a warrant for God knows what. He received a death sentence for having this warrant. The cop just ran him over in his car. In 2024, with all the Barack Obama and the Biden and the voting and the Trump and the Democrats and the Republicans, this cop just runs him over in his car, Rock, and that's just that. Go ahead. A parole violation, Haas. Probably for smoking weed or having a blunt or his car smelling like weed.
You know, General, when you're on parole and probation, right? If you're not cool with your probation officer, they can violate you for almost anything. A lot of times they violate you for bullshit because they get you back in the system and give them more points.
Please.
You know what I mean? So by them violating you and getting you back in the system, it makes them look real like credible. Like they really somebody. And they do that to a lot of people.
Yeah.
This could have been anything. You mean to tell me this cat putting air in his tire and you see him and he run and you run him over with a car? Okay, where's the threat of anybody's life? But did he point a gun at you? Did he try to shoot at you? Did he do anything that would warrant, you in defensive life? And I still can't see even that to try to run him over with a car. Are you killing me? You kidding me? Like it makes no sense. But it just lets you know, like the Lord told you, we just read the scripture where it says, your enemies sold you into slavery. He is the descendant of the one that sold us into slavery. And the Lord said, he your enemies. Like we ain't just making this stuff up. Contrary to what y'all believe out there, this is the truth according to the Bible. For the violence against your brother Jacob. That was a violent criminal act he did. You kidding me? And you know what's crazy, Go ahead. He was part of a task force. And on that task force, this is not the first time they had done something violent to a black man. I'm going to tell you right now, that has happened before. Forget about it. This time he went too far. Parliament, this time he went a little bit too far. You understand what I'm saying? It was no warrant for this here, man. None of us, wasn't no calls. I wasn't there, and there should be Monday morning quarterbacking, but there wasn't no calls for that right there. Cat putting in a probation violation, are you kidding me? What you should have done, let me tell you something, a cat that has tactics would have done. We'd have saw him, crept up on him, block his entrance where he can't get in the car and drive off. Right? We can't go. Block the car. Bang, we got him covered. Hop out. If he run, chasing, tackling, now he done. But you run him over with your car? You kidding me? And then you kill him with the car. Which means, you know how violent that is?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all think about this here. This man got ran over. He hit him with the car and boo, 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 kept on going like a speed bump to kill him. Come on.
Saying is the truth. Once again, listen, I welcome the robot, the new robot overlords, huh? When are the robots going to take over? I'm waiting for that. Let the robots be the police. Let all the robots and the AI. When are we going to get some of that? What's the company in Terminator, that movie? Remember the company in the Terminator movie that was going Skynet? When is Skynet going to come in here and be the police? I welcome you. I welcome the robot overlords to come in here, and they'll be better cops than the humans. Because the humans that are cops right now, They're the descendant of slave owners, like you said. I'd rather, it was an excellent story in Philadelphia. I sent this to you 3 months ago, you die. I forgot to go over it. Where in the city of Philadelphia, they said they loosened up all of the restrictions on hiring cops. They're going to hire you with no high school degree. They're going to hire you if you cannot meet, this is the most important one you need for cops. They're going to hire you if you cannot meet the physical requirements of running. And guess who applied? Big-breasted black women. I welcome them, Haas. Let the women with the biggest breasts become cops. The breast so big, the woman built like an LPN. You know what I'm talking about when I say, everybody knows what I mean. Is that the right one, the LPN? Mm-hmm. Oh, she built like an LPN, Haas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something among the brothers. They know what I'm talking about. That's a certain structure. With that nurse that just comes in there and changes the bedpan. She built for nothing but minor labor. That's all she can do. She can barely carry that burden from a hospital room to hospital room. The burden is so heavy. Let her become a cop. She don't want to run. The problem with cops is all these ex-military cats, all these old snipers and Navy SEAL cats, they leave Iraq and now they cops and they treat you like you are Osama bin Laden when you're at the red light. They're sick out of their minds with all of that nonsense and drugs and taking them old Joe Rogan drugs. You know what? Let a person be a cop that can barely run. That's all. They can barely get around the car. She's huffing and puffing. The breasts are dragging her down by gravity into the ground. Let her be a cop instead of these Edomites, these oppressors who think that they're in a war, sitting there in a car in North Philly or in Brooklyn. They think they're in Iraq. They think they're in Afghanistan. You're not. Relax, oppressor. It's okay. It's fine. He has a parole violation for smoking a blunt, and now weed is legal. Relax.
You know what, gentlemen?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna share a story with everybody.
Please.
Right? And I know I reference sometimes, things I've been done in the past in the world, right? But that's for a lesson for everybody. But here's another one I'm gonna give y'all, right? When I got discharged, right, in 1993, I had offers to become prison guard, get them to the city, a couple other ones, right? And I was talking to the person. I had a definite shoe in. All they do is put my name on the thing they was gonna get me. And I said, no, I can't do it. They was like, why? I don't understand. You got all the requirements, but you just got the military. I said, but you don't understand my mindset right now. I got out the military. I knew that my mindset wasn't right for police work, so. You understand me?
I hear you.
And I sat down and I talked to him. Matter of fact, it was my godfather, was so-called in the world, right? And we sat down, we had a good talk. We had a nice long talk about it, right? And I had to tell him that, I said, you don't understand. I got out the military. We just had that first Persian Gulf War. My mind, and I've been in other things, different places. My Royal Liberia, just different places we've been to, right? And I said, my mind got to get that Marine Corps out my head. I said, because the military is a whole different animal, what they teach you. And I said, my mind wasn't right for me to be no cop on those streets. I'm going to get in trouble. You know what I mean? I'm going to do something that's going to be overboard, sir. Yeah. And I knew it. I understood it. So when I said, you know what? I can't do this job. I couldn't. And I left it alone until I was able to do the job. You know what I mean? But so then I was like, no, I can't do it, man. I couldn't do it. You understand? Like they got to know, and you got to know, like, cats come home from the military. You got to be very careful with them. And you got to really make sure they get that stuff out their system, because that's some stuff that stick inside of you, man. If you ain't really about changing your life, it's going to come out some kind of way. Like how you said, just like right now, Joe, came out with that cat, ran him over the car. Yeah. You know what I mean? There's a slogan that we had that they teach you in Marine Corps boot camp. I ain't gonna say it on the radio, but everybody who's been in, they know what it means. And they drill it in your head. And you get out and it's like, now you out and you learn all this stuff and you run around and you walk around like you say, like, but if something happened, you go back to what you was trained. And I knew it, so I said I ain't gonna do it. This cat right here had some stuff in him that he was trained in, that it came right back to him. Because guarantee you, that training is not part of what police do. You don't train no cop to run nobody with a car. You don't do that. Where did that come from? Came from somewhere else. You understand what I'm saying? It comes from somewhere else. So I just want to share that story with y'all, man, and let y'all know, man, that you gotta be careful with cats coming out the military, man. They gotta learn how to change their life. They gotta have a time period to change their life. You understand? That battle mode in here ain't gonna get you. And I remember I told my guy pop at the time, I said, you know what, if I go in there right now, well, my mind said I'm gonna probably be in jail. Because if something happened, I'm gonna take it to what I was taught in the Marine Corps. Because it's too much enemy right now. I ain't do it. I said, no, thank you. I walked away from it.
Marah. Colonel Wakan, sir, I just want to bring out a few comments, sir.
Please.
If I may, Kyle Smith said if he's on parole, then they have his address, which is funny. When you said let the sister be a cop, I mean, you can get back up and just go to his house. You got his address.
It's
He's
not
on
that
parole.
serious. You know what a cop would be if we weren't black and Hispanic. It'd be like the trash people or the sanitation workers or the water department or the electricity department. It would be a municipal agency that handles crime.
Yep.
Just like the trash department is a municipal agency that handles garbage and trash.
Yep.
It wouldn't be all of these dramatics, all of these movies and movies and TV shows. So these cops can be so damn dramatic. It is unnecessary. Treat us like we're white. That is you want to understand the black people's plight and why people march and why they protest. It is from the ignorance of believing that you can be treated like you're white if you're black. That is the essence of the entire civil rights movement. Everything you've ever seen in life about black people being upset is this. Why can't you treat us like we're white? That's it. They want the police to treat us like we're white. In voting, they want the voting system in America to treat black people like they're white. The Hispanics want to be treated like they're white refugees from the Ukraine or from Russia or from France. They want to be Hispanics want to be treated like they're white. And because we can never be treated like we're white, we of course get upset because we're under this illusion that it's possible, and white people get angry because they're tired of us asking. I mean, you have the video asked for? You have it, you know? This is all we need. Let me solve police. Philadelphia is trying to be a trailblazer with policing. You know what you need? Big-breasted cops. Cops with giant breasts. I'm talking about them LPN breast highs. The what's them cups? Them cups is really, who knows what cup it is. The cup is wastebasket. That's the cup. The cup is like in gallons by now. By now we're dealing with gallons. That's all you need, because she doesn't want to run. She don't want to chase nobody down. She's a woman, so she's squeamish. She has a computer. Let's solve crime with a computer. How about that? It's 2024. Let's pull up the address and stop all these and stop acting like you're Starsky and Hutch. Stop acting like you're in some goddamn movie all the effing time. This is what we need, Haas. Go ahead and play it. Paul, you're gonna know where to pause it. I'll tell you where to pause it. You might know yourself. Go ahead. They're trying to get things right. They're trying to make policing simple. And here's what else kills me about policing in America. Then when the crime goes up, you know what they say? It's the fault of the black fathers. Father, correct, fault. The black mother is not watching her child enough. Where are your children at? Then when the crime goes up, they blame the black community like it's our job because we're not informing enough on our family members, because we're not snitching, because we're not cooperating with the cops. Is it my fault if the trash doesn't get picked up? Is it my fault if the electricity doesn't work? Is it my fault if the water doesn't come out of my faucet? Why is it the police force, if they don't do their job, it's the fault of the citizen? So what, does a black father have to go to work all day, then come home and walk around at night with a flashlight and become a neighborhood watch after work? It's a nigga that's paid to stop crime. Don't he get money to stop crime? So your mother has to go outside and form a goddamn neighborhood watch team after work. You do it. You get paid. You stop crime, police officers. You handle it. Just like the trash men pick up the trash. Just like the water department gives you water.
Yep.
It's the police. It's your fault if there's crime because you work for the people. This is what we need in police forcing around America. Do you have it yet, Warrior? Go ahead and play it, please.
Were people of color, only a fraction of them were getting in. Now, following our investigation, City Council passed legislation.
We're tight with the time. The majority in these major cities, the majority of police applicants are people of color. But they're not getting in. They're trying to become cops, but they won't let them become cops. They won't let them police black neighborhoods. Here's a fix. Go ahead.
Found that while the majority of applicants to the police academy were people of color, only a fraction of them were getting in. Now, following our investigation, City Council passed legislation and the department started making changes to its hiring practice. We are now seeing the results of those actions. Philadelphia Police Academy class number 406 is part of a trend at the department since last year. The 5 academy classes that have started since the fall are made up of majority Black, Hispanic, and Asian recruits.
It definitely lets you know that they don't discriminate, that everyone is equal.
It's a change from 2020 when the NBC 10 investigators found 70% of applicants to the academy were people of color, yet Black, Hispanic, and Asian recruits made up 29% of academy classes at that time. We found that people of color were being denied entry because of poor credit, work history, and driving records. Following our report, then council member Sherelle Parker
Did you hear that, House? I never knew this, House. They were denying black people to become cops because of their credit score.
Yep.
Your credit score.
Yes.
Black people could not become cops because of their credit score. They couldn't become cops. Donald Trump is about to be president with 41 felonies. But a black person and a Hispanic could not become a cop because your credit rating was too low.
Yep.
Keep going.
Introduced legislation to address debt as a barrier to entering the academy.
And we had a business practice that eliminated people, for most importantly, Black and brown people, for people who have debt.
Head of recruitment for PPD, Captain John Walker, says recruits are now able to join the academy with some debt. The recruitment unit is also allowing people with a lengthy work history to be considered. Drug use is still prohibited, but prior marijuana use is becoming more acceptable.
We're removing some of them barriers that are problematic.
PPD provided us this video of recruits training. One of the more recent changes is the lowering of the physical test requirement to enter the academy.
We saw that we had people that weren't able to pass the 1.5-mile run, but our entry standard was the same as the exit standards.
So now people such as Carter can join the
academy. I'm talking about. That's what we need. Listen, they got people, they used to have, the cop only had to run 1.5 miles.
Yeah.
They hiring people now that can't get from here to there without falling out. Good. Good. You ask that broad to get from here to the end of this table, she's going to take 2 breaks. Good. Sit down. Relax. You ain't got to chase me all around the damn neighborhood. What you want? Y'all niggas want these old RoboCop Navy SEALs, don't you? Not I. I want her. Put her back. Put her on the big screen now, Moran. Put her on the big screen. This is my cop right here. Where is she at? She can. This is who I'm hiring now. We get some power. This is who you're gonna see in your neighborhood right here. This is who Commander General YAHANNA is looking for in his new police force. Right here. Rewind the tapes. Come on, sister. Come on, sit down and relax and get on that computer and look up addresses. Rewind a little bit. They wouldn't listen. They were stopping you from being cops because you had debt. Debt. So imagine you go and get student loans and you get an eviction. You can't even become a cop because of financial debt and because they wanted you to run 1.5 miles straight. Listen, can you get up and walk around this table? And here's your badge, baby girl. Just relax. Here's your badge. Go ahead, play it again, Mariah. That part a little bit before that.
Able to pass the 1.5-mile run, but our entry standard was the same as the exit standards.
So now people such as Carter can join the academy running at a slower pace as long as they meet the physical standard by graduation.
Well, you just have to work at it. And when you want something bad enough, you'll put the work in.
The changes have led to a shift in the demographics. Now,
that's all you need. Listen, you can't run. You can't run 6 steps. Work on it. In the meantime, sit at a desk, run the computer, look up names on the thing. Done. Operate that command force with all them computer screens, all that big old laboratory. Salakia. I'm sorry. I apologize again, everybody. I was forget everything I said.
Come in. Cut it off.
Go ahead.
I know y'all about tired of I fought so much
The problem with this place is you can't fix any of these problems without getting rid of Esau. That's the problem. He's the problem. Get me in the scriptures, if I could, Akim.
Yes,
Get me in the scriptures where Esau came back from hunting with that pottage that he tried to get from Jacob. Get me that story, because this will really let you know the spirit of an Edomite. If at all possible, do not run from an Edomite. I'm going to tell you why. An Edomite is not much different than a dog. You ever see a guard dog? You walk in the yard, he see you, he stop. But if you run, he chase off after you. It's his natural instinct. Well, this animal is the same way. He killed that brother ox simply because that brother ran. He took his damn life, and probably did it many times. I done seen, growing up in the Bronx, I seen many cops jump the sidewalk with them patrol cars and run over brothers with motorcycles. Okay, I done seen it many times. You know what I'm saying? You know where you go? You got it? Read that real quick.
Khan, so the book of Genesis, chapter 25 and verse 27. And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter.
See that? He got a nature in him to go and kill. It's a natural. It ain't a thing where he got to go and kill because he got to eat. He go and kill because it's natural for him. He was made to kill and destroy, which is why the Lord raised him up to be destroyed. Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
And his day is coming. So go ahead.
Khan, sir. A man of the field, and Jacob was a plain man, dwelling in tents.
Right. Jacob was a civilized man. When they say a plain man, it means like a civilized man, a man that knows how to build a tent, grow food, be properly organized. This cat wanted to be in the woods just killing, and he's still that way today. And his killing don't even be for hunting. Remember Dick Cheney?
Oh, yeah.
Dick Cheney went out hunting. They killed like 350 geese, and then shot his man.
That's right.
He shot the geese, then killed his boy. He didn't kill him, but blew his head off. Like, that's who these people are. Go ahead, Doc.
Khan, sir. Khan. And verse 28. And Isaac loved Esau because he did eat of his venison.
Right.
But Rebekah loved Jacob.
But get me to the part where he comes to Isaac after he's hunting and can't. It's coming up. Go ahead, tell him what verse you in.
Khan, the book of Genesis, chapter 25 and verse 29.
Go ahead.
And Jacob sought pottage, and Esau came from the field and was faint.
He was faint. Why was he faint? Because he couldn't stop chasing the kill. Go ahead.
Khan, verse 30. And Esau said to Jacob, feed me, I pray thee, with that same red pottage.
That spirit of killing that's in Esau is why he can't rule the earth. Right. It's why he had to sell that birthright to Jacob, because he'll kill until there's nothing left to kill. He'll just keep on killing like any bloodthirsty murderer. And he ain't that great at it either. Go ahead, Doc. Is that it? So he went to Jacob. I think that's more than enough. Well, I wanted to add to what y'all was saying. if I could, was let me tell you something. Show you how dumb the people in charge of us are. Now, they done dropped the standards, hired Black and Latinos and all of that, and brought them all in, right? The crime is going to double. The crime is going to double because the criminals are now going to be on the police force. You lowered the standard. You understand? That whole credit thing you was talking about, you know why that credit thing is there? Because if you got bad credit, you more than likely trying to steal something to get that credit straight. So they turn it around saying, don't hire them with the bad credit because otherwise they'll become a criminal. And that's exactly what's going on. They're going to mess our whole cities up with this garbage that they're getting ready to come to. And once again, didn't we do this back in the 80s or the 70s, call in for Black cops and wanted Black mayors, Black cops?
Oh, 80s for sure. I
Right,
remember that.
you know what I mean? We started recruiting for Black cops, Black this, Black that, and got all of that, and all the cities went to hell. The real issue with dealing with these bastards is we got to cut them off. Like, what good is it if you got Black cops if Esau's bringing drugs into the city?
Yes, sir.
What's the difference? What's the difference is if every time you go to open up a business, you get cut off and his business gets to thrive and flourish. Help me out. What's the difference? None. That's the problem with these bastards. There is no working with them. Even the brothers, here's the sad part. Here's the sad, sad part about this. Not saying I want Esau in there, but these brothers and sisters are going to get themselves killed. They're going to be killed, injured, lawsuits, all of that. All of that going to happen because they went and tried to fix Esau's problem while Esau continued to be a goddamn thief. I yield.
You die. Come, please.
Khan, sir. Khan. The next story, sir, was a big story. What happened with Sexy Red and Lil Yachty? We have the video. The rapper Sexy Red was on Lil Yachty's podcast, and she made, a comment what happened to her and how she was raped. And this was the brother's reaction.
But she said who she was raped by? Oh, let me just hear the tape. Can we get it? Can we play this for everybody, Marah?
Yes, sir.
No issues? Okay, go ahead. Let us get some sound on it. Jump in with the brothers. Evil work.
It's like the craziest thing that's ever happened to me.
Crazy shit. That's gonna stay between us.
I got raped before. That's the craziest thing that ever happened to me.
Maybe something a little under that.
Okay,
maybe something.
Okay,
I mean, I don't know. Like,
maybe something.
Shootout?
There we go. Shootout.
Yeah, there we go.
High speed?
Yeah, that's more what we were thinking.
Yeah. That was crazy.
It's hard. You die. I think he could explain.
Khan. So what she said, they asked her what's the craziest thing that ever happened to her.
She said she was raped.
She said she was raped.
What did they say? They said something and started laughing.
They laughed first, and then was like, "Is there anything else?" And then she said a shootout, and then they laughed it all even further. Like, yeah, tell us about the shootout.
I think I understand it.
I think I do too. Please get down, man.
Oh, you want to?
No, go ahead. I'll come in
I
after
believe
you.
he died. He had to confirm if this is right. It sounds like when they asked the question, they was hoping for her to say something like something crazy sexually or something, ghetto fun, a shootout, a threesome, doing too much, smoking too much weed, drinking too much. Instead, she actually told the truth about the most traumatic event in her life, which was being sexually assaulted. And that's why they laughed, because they did not want her to say that. They wanted her to say something ghetto fun.
And I got you. And probably didn't even care. And if I could, now this is Sexy Red. Go back to the tape and back up to right before she says, I was raped. And everybody look at her. And you're going to see a 5-year-old baby girl that's destroyed from what has happened to her. And she already knows that nobody's going to hear her. Like, this is like, boy, this is, if I could, this right here, this clip that Marah's about to play is an absolute perfect lesson on how to look at entertainers who are totally extravagant sexually. This applies to Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Gorilla. What a name. Who else? I.S.U.P.K. I never seen her, but I.S.U.P.K. and whoever other ones there. This applies to all of them. What, I.S.U.P.K. ain't supposed to be in there?
I mean, it's surprised you never heard of him, I guess.
You surprised I never heard of it? Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't listen to the radio too much no more. Too many commercials. Well, go ahead.
Oh, they're giving it to him.
They're giving it to him. Okay. Okay. Yo, man. I guess after the Black Watch Party, you like, we can win any one of them, man. We can put them out the world, man. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all can let me take the lead. You never know. So this is a great lesson for that. And a lesson that how this thing changes a child's life. You touch this child, and this child is damaged forever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, play it.
It's gonna stay between us.
I got rape of her.
Look at her face.
That's
Look
the
at her,
craziest thing that ever happened to me.
look at her face. Look. That's
Crazy shit. It's gonna stay between us.
I got rape of her.
Look at.
That's the craziest
Wait till
thing
that
that
head
ever
drop.
happened to me.
Maybe something a little under that.
Yeah,
Maybe something.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
maybe something.
You tell us like the crazy.
And listen, you could tell even in the interview, the fact that they laughed and said it annoyed her. Because of course, this horrible thing, she got to act like never happened, which is so why the Lord always sends the priest out when the nation was destroyed. Only the men of God can fix the nation. Because only the men of God can actually spot what's wrong. You understand? Like, you'll go to TD Jakes looking to see what's wrong, and then you find a tape in Diddy house with TD Jakes and her or somebody else. Play it one more time for me, Maram, for everybody at home. This is a textbook lesson in spotting child abuse and sexual abuse. This woman is all over the world making millions of dollars by evil, wicked executives who are using her to teach all. Have you seen the recruitment on these concerts? Yo, when they drop one of these concerts out, the young girls come by they had one in Philly recently. You saw that one in Philly the other night? Brother, I'm coming up Girard Avenue. Girard Avenue was like a strip club. Yeah. Am I lying? Girard Avenue was just like going, not even a strip club. Girard Avenue was like going to a stripper's fashion show. They was lined up for blocks coming out the concert naked. I mean, naked. All ages, mainly all young girls coming to see these concerts. And these concerts is being set up by Esau to destroy our babies, man. You understand? When we get rid of Esau out from among us, we're going to actually have something. We're going to actually have a people that can now be brought into the right direction. She don't even like what she's doing. One more time for me, Mariah, and I'm getting off if y'all want to jump in.
You tell us like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you.
Look at that.
Crazy shit.
That's where it went. Heard her say, See that?
That's the craziest thing that ever happened to me.
Maybe something a little under that.
Yeah,
Maybe something.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Like,
maybe something.
Shootout.
There we go. Shootout.
Yeah, there we go.
High speed.
Yeah, that's more what we were thinking.
Yeah.
That is a part of the problem too. You know what I mean? Like, that's the point of these podcasts, is to help make it, more exciting. Like you said, shootout, or, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. This is disgusting. Y'all, I ain't silencing y'all. No. Got all quiet on me. Yeah, go ahead, please. They know about this, right?
Salaki, sir, it was clear and obvious that one, they didn't have no solution for her. They had no answers for that. That Lil Yachty, he wears fingernail polish. So what are you gonna say?
One of the two that was sitting in there.
Yeah, this brother right here. He straight up.
Okay.
So what was he gonna say? And then it's like, I'm trying to do this for a podcast. So later for your real life issues, this is about my views and my popularity, which is great.
Which is crazy, because here's the thing: there are thousands of other young girls that see that, and they see their reaction, and they say to themselves, I ain't never gonna mention this. I ain't gonna never bring up that this happened to me, because this is the reaction when I bring it up, which is the totally wrong reaction. She should be able to bring it up and out immediately.
I think you died. You want to say something about this?
Oh, you got it. You got it.
I was gonna say what Commander YAHANNA was saying was so heavy, and it goes to show you like why, you know what I mean, them podcasters and any of them cats in the world is not the solution. Like what troubled me the most was the lack of empathy on how they were quick to just say, all right, let's talk about a shootout, to just completely disregard the clear trauma that she's been through. And I seen something earlier in the day where Sukiyana was talking about the same thing on how she doesn't allow her young daughters, you know what I mean, and children to listen to her music. You know what I mean? It goes to show, and the water to you, sir, Commander YAHANNA, why the I.S.U.P.K under you, sir, is the solution for our people, where we can get our trauma healed, sir.
Thanks to y'all.
Please, Jim. I said, if I could just say one thing, man. And this is so good for men to see, and probably for the girls that maybe feel jealous about the attention that the good time girl gets. In every generation, everybody knows about the party girl, right? The fun girl, the girl that gets all the attention, all the boys want her. She gets, she goes to the parties and gets so drunk. She looks like Sexy Red and Nicki Minaj and Ice Spice, and she dresses, in clothing that, a decent woman would never wear. She's the good time girl, the party girl. Everyone knows her. Now you know how she got like that. You see, men don't want to look at that side of this promiscuous woman wearing, this clothing that makes her so attractive. Men don't want to know, how do you get a woman that will sleep with anyone, that will get drunk all night, party all night, have fun with? So how do you become a party girl? Sexual assault.
That's it.
Now you know. So now when you're going to the strip club and you want to go see that girl in the strip club that everybody, it makes all the money, that everybody wants. You got that performer that goes on stage in underwear and panties, and everybody wants her. Now you know how she got like that, being sexually assaulted. These two, I'm assuming these are less than masculine men. You die. Am I right about that? they seem less than masculine. They don't want her to talk about how she got like this.
Right.
They want to keep up the good time girl facade. Let's get high. Let's get drunk. Let's have a sex party. Let's listen to music and do drugs. That's marketable. It's not marketable to find out how the party girl actually got like that. It's a lot.
Go ahead, Mariah. Come in.
Salaki, sir. If I may, I just want to back up. What General Hyman always talk about, she got the same reaction from them that she got from her own mother.
That's right.
She told her mother about that. She got the same reaction. Like, let's go to something else.
Right. Right. And if I could, and it made her believe that is what she is. It made her believe that she's just a sexual object for men to chase after, and then her to decide who she wants to have sex with. Like it has totally changed her mind. That's why, as men of God, we could alter this so well if we start just looking at the girls that are not good time girls. If we look at them like they damaged, and then bypass them and go after the sisters who look normal and give them, I told you this year is going to be a year for that. Like, this is going to be a year where righteous sisters or sisters seeking righteousness are going to begin to rise up in the earth, because there are tons of them. Like, all this talk about relationships and this and all this masculinity versus femininity, all of that would be gone if we didn't have to deal with every other woman being damaged. It would be because she would naturally be a woman. And you would naturally be a man, and you would get together with her, and naturally you would go down the course of a man and a woman. You would not be dealing with some madness that this sister got buried inside her that you ignoring because really you think she's the exciting woman. And listen, and tell me, y'all get me right on this. Women like her are more angry when you want them. They hate the idea that you want them. You wonder why they treat men like that. Them women that you see on TikTok turning around talking about, yeah, nigga got to take me to so and so and such and such. Don't nobody put the 2 and 2 together and say, yo, this the reason they acting like this. Don't nobody put it together. They just be like, yo, what's wrong with these girls? What's wrong with them is they damage and they hate the idea that you want them, that you want to take them out and not looking at how messed up that they are. What if you did? What if you did do that? Listen, first of all, what if you got them to start confessing these things? Like, imagine if they all said that to every brother. Could you imagine that? Imagine if you rolled up and you started talking to her and she told you that and you took it serious. And you listened to her and heard her out and got her the help she needed. You would change the course of Black America. And let me tell you something else too. Esau uses psychologists to sell music. It's all about the money for him. He could care less about our lives. He knows damaged women and damaged men make good rappers, make good entertainers, are willing to deal with whatever lasciviousness that goes on, and they're able to be used to build up the music industry. Now, how do we get it back? And why is it important for us to get it back? It's important, number one, for us to get it back because our music is what dictates our behavior.
Right.
Our culture. Our culture is built on our music. So if they control the music, they control the culture. And they recruit who they want. What if we decided to recruit who we want?
Right.
What if we decided now every one of those sisters would actually get help? And not, I don't care about which one it is. Any one of them sisters that confess that to you and you listen to, you're going to change her life. You're going to change her life. I don't care if she's sexy red or anything. You saw the little girl come out of her just then.
Yep.
The right brother talk to her and there'd be no more sexy red. Sexy red would retire, take her cash and go live somewhere else, a whole nother life, because sexy red would have finally found a man who would not just want to screw her and not care that she'd been raped, not care that she'd been abused. And then sexy red would have known there is a man that cares about women being damaged for real. Every woman is looking for a hero. Am I wrong?
That's right, sir.
Every woman is looking for a hero. A woman that's been assaulted is definitely looking for a hero. But she's performing that sexual act in front of you really as a measure to scrutinize whether or not you're a real man. Get me right. Because if you're not a real man, you going after that, you want some sexy red. But a real brother that has wisdom and understanding, knowledge of the Most High, he's going to look at sexy red and ask himself, what happened to her? What's wrong with her? And he's going to have her tell him. And it's going to change how they operate. And brother, there are so many women, Black, Latino, and Native Indian women that's walking around among us right now that are invisible to you. And the record companies want to make sure they stay visible to you. And them sisters is in conflict because their fathers and mothers is telling them to be a certain way. And they would like to be that way because it's the natural way they are. But Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion and what's her name, the Spanish one? Cardi B, Ice. They saying a different story. And all the sisters whose spirits are not strong enough to battle that evil force, they're at the concert learning. Those concerts ain't just music.
That's right.
They educational arenas.
That's right,
Those are mega classes.
You know, that's right.
What they call them? A master class. Right, seminar. Those is master classes on how to be a hoe. That's master classes on how to take your normal self and start to begin to live like a rape victim, which will usually lead you to be a rape victim. So it'll get authenticated at some point. That's what that does. I yield.
Sir, if I could. If I could. And that's why, sir, what you said and General Muhammad brought out and you died and the rest of the brothers so heavy. You have to understand, man, that's why the I.S.U.P.K is so important. When a person comes to this school, you get a chance to change your life. You understand what I'm saying? You get a period of time where you got to really focus on changing you. You know what I mean? If you got issues and different things going on, that's why we have counseling in our school as well to help you fix whatever problem you have, man. Let me tell you something, man. General Muhammad been counseling for a very long time under the orders of Commander YAHANNA, been doing an excellent job in healing brothers and sisters, fixing lives, marriages, fixing the broken, making them strong again. All these things are afforded in the I.S.U.P.K. That's why it's very important, brothers and sisters. You come in here, man, focus on changing yourself. You know what I mean? Really get up in here, really focus on changing your life. That's the key. You know what I mean? Like the Bible says, to cry aloud and spare not. We got to continue to cry aloud the truth of the Lord in the Bible, and that's who we are, and not spare nobody's feelings. Because if we spare feelings, look at the result. We got more sisters like the sister right here. You know what I mean? Who brought out her trauma and they downplayed it like it wasn't nothing, like it really didn't mean nothing. You know what I mean? So we got to continue to cry aloud and spare not. Sorry, that's
Damn right. No, go ahead. I'll wait till Marah. I'll go after Marah. I just want to add one thing in there too.
Oh, Colonel McCon. So I was just bringing out some of the comments, if I may. Captain Kahan from Yard, he said that sister revealed more in that confession than with her clothes off, and that was
heavy.
Yeah,
Shout out to
heavy
Captain
point.
Some Yard, brother, throwing it down. That was heavy. You know what I'm saying?
That you want to go.
I was gonna add. Oh, you had something you was gonna bring out? Oh man, it slipped me. Anyway, go ahead. We'll move on. I was gonna just add one other thing to that. Haas had put a thought in my brain, but I'll leave it to go.
There was another comment up here. I don't know. It was a comment where that sister said, "When you tell your husband, he throws it up in your face."
Yeah. Oh yeah, bring it up. She said that when she tells her husband,
she's speaking like in general,
when a sister tells her husband, he throw it up in her face. That's because if I could, that's because your husband is not trained in the I.S.U.P.K. That's why. Like you can't do this with every man. What every man got to do is take this up. Like if every man takes up this and learns from us how to handle this, then guess what? He'll respond properly because he'll be taught properly how to respond. But if you're dealing with a guy in the world and then both of you are doing evil towards each other, then he's just looking for ammunition against you, right or wrong. And you looking for ammunition against him.
That's right.
And since you told him about this, he come up and bring it up later in some other twisted way to hurt you more. And you'll think of something evil to bring up about his mama or something like that, or or some anatomy of his body that you can humiliate him with.
Whatever hurts him.
Whatever hurts. You'll just throw it back at him. And that'll be that. But if that man learns in this truth, then he takes how you live and what you do seriously, especially if you are his wife, because he needs you to be functioning at top-notch level. Why? Because he got a whole nation to return to bring back. So UBK man need a wife that's ready on the one. So the last thing he wants you to be is dragged down behind by what has happened to you. So you tell him he's going to take it seriously. So so just for the sister, in case she's wondering, that is in the world. That's why we're trying to bring every brother out the world. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Marah.
If I may, sir, one last comment. Ra'ai, loyalty, ya Allah. She said this right here. She said, and she's so destroyed, she didn't even care about them laughing, shaking my head. She didn't even correct them on how serious the rape is. If I could, what that sister said is so true. And it just goes back to the fact that she's more than likely probably used to nobody caring. How did you get, just like you said, how you get to that point? You gotta be, you gotta have some thick skin, if I may say that, or you have to be used to no one caring about anything that you go through, any trauma that you go through, where brothers laughing in your face and she went right with it, like, oh, all right, you want me to talk about something else? I'll just do that. That's some pain and some real trauma, but you could tell in her facial expression that, she's been through that before.
That's why a lot of you women got a bunch of tattoos. A lot of them tattoos is the expression of the pain. That's your way of expressing the pain so that you don't have to talk about it because you believe nobody wants to hear it. So you put a tattoo on the crack of your behind or down on the back of your neck or in some other part of your body that would usually, only be revealed during sexual incidents, and you do it as a defiance over what has happened to you, or even to demoralize yourself. A lot of women get a bunch of tattoos just to make themselves look less than a decent woman. They want to look like a rat or an animal or a unregulated woman. You know what I'm saying?
I can give you the psychological term.
Damn right.
It's called body dysmorphia.
I heard of it.
Yeah, it's like when you look at your body and your hands and your face and your skin and you go, it's wrong.
Yeah.
Something is missing. It's not right. It's not right. And then you just start fixing it. You start drawing all over yourself and, you know, fixing this and fixing that. And before you know it, you're covered in tattoos, trying to look better, trying to express something that's inside of yourself that just is not out there yet.
Yeah.
And it's a clinical term.
Yeah, you're right. And here's the evil part about it. The thing that you're looking at that doesn't look right, believe it or not, is what's left of your innocence.
There you go.
Like you trying to get rid of your innocence, so you now start putting tattoos on you so that you could not look so innocent. So you could look common.
That's right.
You understand? And for the sister that said that her husband was in the UPK, bring him to counsel. Bring that man to counsel. Man, if a brother, y'all say that. I don't, I see. I get in some of these councils, the story be totally different. So I ain't saying that, sis, but if a brother in the UPK is throwing it in your face what has happened to you to demoralize you, you should bring it to counsel. You need marriage counsel. Yep. You need a marriage counsel because something is amiss in the team. And definitely we can get it straight. You know, Mahim and the other brothers will sit down with you, camp leaders, so yada, yada, yada. Get y'all straight on that because that's a small thing that could easily be fixed. You know what I'm saying? Small thing. Go ahead. We done on that?
We'll go to Stephen A. Smith one.
The next story is a big story that happened, earlier, sir, about Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, sir. Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp.
You might need some background on
Come
this.
on, sir.
Okay, there's a female basketball player and a that's playing women's basketball. And the women's basketball notoriously.
Yeah, I heard about it. Like she's supposed to be like she's like the new white host.
There you go.
And they all love her and they talking about her. But then I heard black women started getting on there like, hold up, her scoring ain't that great. She don't play that well. You understand? And all of that. Go ahead, take it from there. Salah.
Khan, sir. Yeah, Caitlin Clark is the new White Hope, the new Larry Bird. And she got a lot of publicity, a lot of money behind her. And the sisters in the WNBA are killing it. I'm talking about a few extra elbows in games. Cooking her defensively, a bunch of turnovers, embarrassing the sister. And Stephen A. Smith, we went over it last week too, sir.
Yeah.
Where LeBron James and Charles Barkley came out in defense of the devil. Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp was trying to defend her. And this
Can I tell Commander how one part you died?
Come on,
I think this is the part that's so pertinent to this. There are just throngs of black men who want her protected like she was a precious jewel. I mean, they're acting like the women who play against her are wrong for just not letting her score, for just not, in essence, helping her ascension. And they're wrong for playing her, for actually giving her some game. They're wrong for it. And it's a lot of famous black men that are angry at the black women in the WNBA for trying to stop her ascension and her coronation.
If I could,
please,
y'all gonna be mad with me.
Oh Lord,
them brothers is right. No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead.
It sounds crazy, but I'm gonna tell you why them brothers is right. Because them brothers understand something that you dumb dykes in women's basketball do not understand. What you don't understand is that this is a business. This is not about NBA trophies. Oh, what's it called? The WBA?
WNBA.
This is not about WNBA trophies. You're the dummy. The ones of you that's, taking steroids, cutting your breast off. You understand? Trying to be men, redressing yourself like men. You all into the basketball trying to be a basketball star like a male basketball star. That woman's basketball nonsense has finally become what they always wanted it to become, which was a nice, beautiful haven for lesbian women. It's let's be real. It's basically a lesbian organization at this point.
Yeah.
You understand? A few heterosexuals in there. Now, let's move on to the business side. You big dummies, you're not making the money the men make. You're complaining. You're crying and complaining and you're beefing that you don't make the money the men make. And now they're trying to help your dumb ass. How they trying to help? They giving you a white hope. They telling you why. They telling your dumb ass why you ain't selling no tickets. You ain't selling no tickets because a white man don't want to see a 6'2" black braid wearing bull dagger run down the basketball court. It's not attractive. Am I lying?
No, you're right.
It's not attractive to a white man unless he's gay. And even the gay ones ain't interested in that. And it is why you're not filling up the arenas. So what did they do? They tried to help your dumb ass out. They went out, got a white girl that had a little looks, probably the only one on the Eastern Hemisphere that can play a little basketball. And they brought her in and tried to make her a superstar so that you could get some money in the women's basketball. And that's why those famous ball players, Muhammad, is acting the way they acted.
Okay, come on.
They acting that way because they know if you don't let this white girl get to her, if she don't become Jesus of the women's basketball league, you dykes are going to be broke. They'll start moving you out and eliminating you and ending everything that you're doing. So these brothers are saying, you know, let her play. They basically saying what really goes on in sports anyway. Let her win. Like y'all supposed to let her become Michael Jordan. She need to go up there with that old white skirt on and that white skin and wow. What's that old one that was stuck in Russia? Right. She need to come up on the grinder up with a double pass under with the spin. Crash. She need to make CNN that night. What's the white girl name? Huh? Right. They needed the news should be Kaylin Clark slams on Brittany Ryder. Like y'all don't understand. Nobody takes the basketball serious, but you dummies. This beast is about his money. They doing it in the NBA. They came out with it. They told them, they told the referees, don't you dare fine Michael Jordan. They told them that. They said you can fine people, but don't fine him. He's filling the stadium up. Same with LeBron James. You think them referees is in there just being, you know, decent referees? They know who to check and who not to check. They know how to work the points and not work the points. They done caught a few of them. You know, the whole, what's the sports betting that they got out? That sports betting was created because mobsters were paying off judges in sports games. So here's what they would do. They would pay the judges and say, you got to make this team lose. And then they would bet on the other team, knowing that they had the judges in their pocket. So everybody that bet on this team made money. Everybody bet on this team, who was the favorite, lost money. That's how they ran the scam. And so out of that, they started the sports betting. And then sports betting became big and famous. Nobody cares. It's just basketball. They don't care if it's NBA. What's the football? NFL. It's a business. And a business that needs heroes. Like you can't have Michael Jackson and Prince on the same stage in the same concert performing. It's a problem. Because people gonna want to know, well, which one is the star? Which one's the bigger one? Which one's the one for everybody to worship? Because that's what it's about, making gods so you can worship them. So they wouldn't, that's why you never saw them on the stage together. You ain't never went to no concert. They did it one time. One time they put them both up on the stage. And both of them performed for 1 minute, and that was the only time in their entire careers that they ever both, and it was because Michael Jackson wanted Prince to get up on the stage because Michael Jackson wanted to take him on to show him that he was better than him. and they had like a little single performances. But they don't do that with stars. Why? Because they need you to worship them stars. And you, being the dummy, will go worship them players like they somebody special. And that's how they make money. That's how they sell jerseys. That's how they sell mugs. Your little child gets a little jersey for Michael Jordan, gets posters in his bedroom. Michael Jordan, all that is money for the beast. He don't care about you. You don't care about the fairness of the game. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Nobody care about that. You understand? They knew who was going to win the Super Bowl before it even started.
Yep. Come.
Only one that didn't know about it is the dummies on the field. You didn't know. They knew. They said sometimes they would hire players to sabotage their own team for big money. Big money. You sat right or wrong. You sabotage a game, get $500,000 in a suitcase on your way on the bus to the next city in cash. Meanwhile, you out for that long pass. You've been catching this pass since you were 6 years old. That pass coming into the infield, you two yards from the end zone, and all of a sudden you stumble and fall. They've been doing that. So that's why I say them brothers is right. They trying to let them women know that they trying to raise some money. And that if them women play along, they'll give them a little bit of that money. But to do it, they need a hope. And it ain't going to be a black female dyke. That's not going to make the nation say, come on, let's go. No. But a white hope. Ooh, leading the black girls.
Come.
A white girl coming down court. Got the black girls behind her, man. Braids in her hair. You know, that white hair, Miss Ann. What's the character they got? Wonder Woman. That's who that bitch is. That bitch is Wonder Woman. Y'all blocking Wonder Woman from saving the universe of the WNBA. That's what that garbage is. Salah, God, you.
Damn right.
You know, man.
Diet.
Oh, Salah.
Go ahead. Want to do that?
Yeah, anyone y'all got.
Go ahead.
Conor Khan, sir. Jury finds Donald Trump guilty on all 34 counts at hush money trial.
If I could, real quick, General Q, big shout out to General Kobalamov. He said bread and circus, which is exactly what the Greeks did and the Romans. Bread and circus. When the people got restless, they brought in the circus. And that's exactly what they're doing right here. And listen, and that's why they pumping it up. They know it's going to be riots in the streets and madness over these elections. They need you engrossed in them football games, wearing the jersey. Some cats got the ball while they at the game. They at the game, got their personal ball. Watching the game, they need that. They need that. Because without that, you might think about how horrible the neighborhood you live in and the world you in and what's been done to you for the last 400 years. Go ahead, Ak Salaki.
Conor McCon, sir. Conor McCon. Donald Trump became the first U.S. president to be convicted of a crime on Thursday when a New York jury found him guilty of falsifying documents to cover up payment to silence a porn star ahead of the 2016 election.
Thank God. Thank God. It means really nothing. Because more than likely, he may become president.
Yep.
They're giving him so much attention. Was you about to say something? They giving him so much. Was you about to say something?
No, sir.
They're giving him so much attention that, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat him. Even though, you know, don't nobody care about these felonies. Everybody think the government's corrupt. So don't nobody trust them any damn way. So he looking like he on his way for another win, just like he was the first time. Now, whether he win or not win, I'm going to be shocked if they put him in jail. I'm going to be shocked. You know what it would take to put him in jail? And they said, big shout out to General Q again, they said he raised $200 million. 30 million the next day, which is a record. He raised the most money in a presidential campaign in one day in the history of presidential campaigns. That's how much money they sent him. Like, they mad as hell. And so they're going into it. We'll see. But thank the Lord he at least charged him with those crimes because, brother, we had to suffer. We had to suffer those I.S.U.P.K and other tribes' babies in them damn cages, man, with that tin foil around them. And then they lost 1,500 babies. No accountability, no nothing. They just gone. These people are monsters, man. And they just signed a deal. What's the African country they sending into Haiti?
Nigeria.
It's either Kenya or Kenya. Like, they getting ready to send them Africans into Haiti to take over Haiti, which was the plan all along. They're going to now take over Haiti, and they're going to ruin that country. They're going to ruin that country. And that's a reward. That reward, Haiti is a reward for staying loyal to the United States while Russia is gathering up the earth. Like, that's what that is. And, brother, it is a painful thing to see. That now our tribe's going to be under a Hamite, the lowest thing on earth. The lowest of all the earth tribes of earth has been them Hamites after they reign. And now they over the top of us. And that's not going to be the only place. They're going to do it. They're going to give up other places on this side of the world to let them do what they do. Them East Indians made havoc of Trinidad. To this day, the Trinidadians is fighting tooth and nail to survive in that country. And other countries just like it that have them them East Indians in there, man. You know what I mean? Like ignoring your race is a ridiculous joke. That's why white people are mad. They mad at the border. Why? They ain't mad. They don't care how many people come across that border with all the land they got. They care about how many people that come across that border that ain't ethnically them. How you know that? Ukrainians came over. You didn't hear a damn thing. More Ukrainians came to the United States, right or wrong, than the Mexicans during that period of time, than the Venezuelans during that period of time. They don't care how many, but you know how much land this country has, man? This country barely is holding down what, 10, maybe 25% of the land? The rest of the land is nothing but trees and woods and the deserts. You think they care about how many people come up in here? They care about how many non-white people come up in here. And Donald Trump helped push that thing to the max. He was a monster when it came to us. Turned around and made a big joke about cops taking brothers and slamming their heads when they get in the car. And the reason that thing was so bad is because it upped the abuse. You reading about it right now, where them cats took that car, where this cat took that car and ran over and killed that brother. And a couple years during the Donald Trump reign, they had a video, a dash cam video of a white police officer in Texas that jumped the curb and hit that brother against the wall. Do y'all remember that? Hit that brother against the wall and killed that brother. And now there's another one that went and did it. This never happens to white people.
So I remember at a rally, Donald Trump had a rally. I'm sure if you want the video, they could find it, where some brother was heckling Donald Trump. And Donald Trump said, get him out of here, but hit him, give him a hit before he leaves. And some oppressor elbowed him in the face.
Yes, he did.
Right as the brother was walking out of the Donald Trump rally. Yep. He did just as Donald.
He did. And you want to hear something amazing? They went to court. When they came out of court, he got convicted. But you know, they let him out. And when he got outside, brother, and the cat said, yeah, man, you know, that was wrong. What you did wasn't personal. I was here for the rally, but you know what I'm saying? I should have had a chance to speak. You know, he's speaking. The Edomite said, you know, it was just, you know, we just got to get this country together. Never apologized to the brother. Just made it like we got to get the country together. Oh, yeah, you got the footage right there, Marah. Marah, play that footage for everybody. That's the footage right there. Look at the brother punched him dead in his face. I mean, not the brother, the Edomite. Punched him dead in his. He leaves.
Oh,
That was an old Edomite too. And they convicted him for it. You know what I'm saying? But of course, nothing never happened. And that was his opportunity to harm a brother. Because that young brother would have probably whooped his behind if he was anywhere else. But once again, man, you trying to pretend like you can work together with these people. These people have long since lost respect for the Lord's chosen. But you got to raise up a nation that has dignity and respect for itself, that empowers itself, that identifies its own culture, that rejects those that reject them. You raise that nation up before Christ, and then you'll be able to come up. Then you won't be in no Donald Trump rally. You be telling black people, what are you doing? What are you doing? This cat ran on the fact that he called the Mexicans rapists. How you gonna call a whole tribe, a whole nation, you're just gonna make them all out to be rapists, thieves, rapists? They're sending gang members, they're sending this, all kinds of people probably coming over. Do you know what kind of animals they sent over here from Ukraine? You ain't even figured it out yet. And go ahead, Marat Salagi.
And paid them to come over, $80 billion.
Right, paid them to come over. Listen, met them at the airport with cookies and donuts as they got off the plane. Care packages, had housing waiting for them before they got off the plane. And the ones that couldn't make it in, they came through the Mexican border, they let them right on through. Yep. Like, when we gonna wake the hell up, man, and recognize that we are a people separate from everybody else? Like, and this is what I don't never understand. Okay, in a regular, if you in high school, let's say, you go to high school, you in the yard, you come in or in the lunchroom, anybody that treats you like they don't want nothing to do with you, you egg them right back. And when you get with your crew and y'all strong, you still egg them back until they come to you and be like, look, we ain't mean to be like that with you. You know what I'm saying? We see y'all all right. We ain't trying to mess with y'all. You keep them right or wrong. You keep them on the other side.
That's right.
But we don't do that. We the idiots that go into the lunchroom, see that we hated, and come groveling to the people that hate us. We come begging to them, can I sit at y'all lunch table? I'll give you my milk. That's us. Like, we shameful for that. And that's why you will never have no dignity. We'll never, ever have no dignity. They can't wait to recruit those black and Latino cops just for them to be corrupt. They cannot wait for it. Just for them to be corrupt. Just for them to say, see, we tried. We tried. Meanwhile, he bringing in truckloads of dope to the Lord's chosen people. Brother, wake up. Sister, wake up. Like, our lives are different. I'm going to let it go. Our lives got to be different. Go ahead.
Got another story, sir, about a pastor that was caught in the vehicle with an underage boy.
A pastor?
A pastor.
I'm not surprised. You got tape?
Con of one con, sir.
I'm not surprised. I am totally not surprised. You preachers are a disgusting bunch of bastards, man. Like, you can't resist no dainty. You can't resist no dainty. And you vain and proud. You in them churches, you arrogant. I'm sitting in the Sunday, I'm sitting in one of them, little restaurants they have, like Applebee's or one of them TGI, one of them. And I'm sitting in there, but I'm by the door and I'm eating. And they short staffed. And the girl is just as nice as she could be. She's running back up to them. Hi, guys. We're short staffed. We're waiting for new stuff, some staff to come in. Please be patient with me. I'll get y'all seated and set up. Brother, the minute she walk away, every church member, and this is Sunday, so it's the time they come in. They mad as hell walking back out the restaurant. She come running back up to the next one, and they just walking the hell out. And this is the nicest sister trying to do her job, probably trying to pay her bills and take care of her kids. And meanwhile, she left on her own. And of course, these impatient, grubby ass, disgusting Christians, because that's what you are. You are the most thoughtless, rude, arrogant, self-centered people that somebody will ever meet. You could, I mean, they was incensed that they had to wait to be seated in a bullshit restaurant. Like you ain't finna spend $500. You gonna spend a little $50 in here, if that, for your little burgers and fries or whatever it is you getting, and you in here acting like you supposed to be, you know, like the Major D supposed to come out with a towel over his hand, talking about, may I help you this evening? It was ridiculous. You should have saw that. 4, 5 of them, you know, big as a refrigerator, squeezed into a Mazda, and so forth. Salaki. With hats and scarves and looking like roosters coming out of a damn barn. Salaki. You know what I mean? It was horrible. It was shameful. And once again, they proved that that's not the people we can have in charge. Listen, you go to a restaurant, and once again, this is what psychologists say. I didn't even say this. Psychologists say you can tell the character of a person by the people they treat who they do not have to treat right. Like you go and sit down in a restaurant and you sitting there with a sister and she's arrogant and rude to the waiter for no reason, that sister got a problem because the waiter is there serving her. Like, why are you angry at somebody who serves you? If you're angry at somebody that serves you, that means you have some issue with power that you can't control. You can't regulate yourself. You gotta harm whoever you have the ability to harm. And that's Christians in church. Yep. That's y'all in church.
Come.
You being taught to be evil to whoever you could be evil to. Because as far as y'all concerned, everybody's evil except y'all. Only ones you respect on Sunday is somebody that got that church dress on. Or one of them brothers in them suits looking, and I mean, you should see the sugar in the tanks up in there. I mean, and it's like nobody see it. It's a joke. Like church has become a joke. And they rude as hell. Go ahead, I yield. Salaki, I'm all over y'all. Please.
How's it going, sir?
Hey, how are you?
Stepping out of here for me? Shut the door for me. How's it going, man? You have any weapons on you or anything like that? No, sir. You got ID on you?
Occupants were seen pulling their pants up. Here's what happened next.
How's it going, sir?
Hey, how are you?
Stepping out of here for me? Shut the door for me. How's it going, man? You have any weapons on you or anything like that? No, sir. You got ID on you? Yes. Do you have your ID on you? No. You don't have any ID on you? No, identification. It's all right, sir. I'll get your name. You step over here. Go to my car right there. Okay. Step over there. You stand right there. Lean on the car.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
For me. Put your hands on the car. Yeah, I'm just going to pat you down for weapons, okay? Here, right here. Stand in the car. Stand in the car for me. Do you have anything on you? No. Well, I have my phone on you. That's fine. Just leave it there. Are we being detained? Yes. Right now. Here on private property. Oh, you can put your hands on the car. Don't lean on the car. Just put your hands on the car. Put your feet. You have anything on you? No. Just your phone. No weapons or nothing like that. What's that? Your headphones? Yeah. I'm just gonna put them back in there. So do we just have to leave for it? Yeah. Right now I'm gonna get your information first, and then we'll figure out from there. Okay. All right. You go ahead and lean around the car for me. Turn around. Just lean on the car right there. What's your name? Alfonso. Alfonso. Alfonzo. Yeah. Last name? Joseph. All right, what's your date of birth? 11/6/73. All right, just stand right there for a second. What are you guys doing? Obviously, it's kind of obvious. Who's he to you? Huh? Who's he to you? Just the friend, I guess. So, who's this guy? Friend of mine. Okay. How old is he? 18. Okay. Do you have a driver's license though? No. Do you have any kind of identification? No. Where's he live? Yeah. So, what's his name? What's his last name? I don't know his last name. I always call him. Okay. So what are you guys doing out here? We're just chilling. That's all. Just chilling. It was getting hot in the car, so I just took my shirt off. But when I walked up, you were putting your shorts on.
No, my shorts. Because a lot of times when my shorts they get kind of stuck. So I was like trying to fix them.
Okay.
Because when you sit in the car, they get wet. Sometimes you get wet.
Okay. So, will you see how it looks? I come up, you two are in the back seat.
Right. Because the front seat, the front seat is like far away from me. So I was like, just talking, communicating, trying to get to know him, and that was it.
But you see how it looks to me?
I got you.
You guys are in the back.
I got you.
Doing something. Because as soon as we turned our lights on, you started moving around real fast.
Yeah, because this is a secluded place, and we wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
And I understand.
There's not supposed to be anybody back here.
Oh no.
No, there's a no trespassing sign over by the entrance over there.
Wow.
How long have you been up here?
How long I've been out here? Maybe 15 minutes.
Okay.
And I was just getting ready to drop him off home.
Okay.
No, no one phoned you in. I just told you it was to be detained because you're on private property, okay? It's a no trespassing sign right on the front. Okay. All right, you guys are in no trespassing, okay? It's not free to go. So we figure out what's going on, okay?
Where are you guys coming from?
Oh, you just broken this out.
Oh, okay.
Can I put my shirt on?
No, I'd rather you stay out of the car for right now. Just try and smack them off.
Real quick. That's why when a disgusting preacher like T.D. Jakes does a sermon, "Have you ever been swallowed?" That's why it's a problem. Because he's trying to get swallowed. It's a lot. Go ahead.
On the thing, it said that they met online today and he was 16. When did I come across in the comments? Nothing?
Yeah, that's why they got him blurred out.
Yeah.
You're underage.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing?
Please.
Did you do play it again? Do we have more?
There's more footage before they get to the park.
Okay, it's the same. Because let me tell you, because this is also coincidental and appropriate, because I believe today is the beginning of Pride Month.
Yes, it is.
Yes. I believe that is today. And this is very appropriate because just for those of you that don't know, the whole Pride movement comes from incidents that were happening in in New York. In New York, Stonewall.
Yeah.
Stonewall.
Okay.
And Stonewall, it was a LGBT club called Stonewall, and the police were constantly harassing LGBT members at the nightclubs and the bathhouses, and there was a big revolt against the police at this nightclub called Stonewall, and the police went in there and they abused their authority. I'm giving you the story from the LGBT community.
Yeah.
The police abused their authority.
That's right.
The police were harassing them in the bathhouses. The police were harassing them in the Anvil and in Stonewall. And they made this movement and celebrated every year of the Stonewall Revolution against
the Stone Riots.
Stonewall Riots.
Stonewall
Riots. They made a whole month out of it, and they're celebrated because it happened in 1969, the greatest year in recent history. Give that a hand. And they attach, and just like our oppressor, they attach their struggle to have sex in public with our struggle for freedom.
That's right.
With our struggle for rights, with our struggle for humanity. They think that this is their right.
That's right.
To get into a car outside.
That's right.
I mean, outside.
Right.
And to have sex.
With your child.
With a child. And somehow they're angry at the police, and this becomes a civil rights movement to have sex in the street,
right,
in an alley, in a nightclub.
Right.
So you have to have sex in the bathhouse.
Exactly.
You can't go into the privacy of a home. No, they consider it oppression if they have to have sex inside.
That's right.
They consider that oppression. And what I'm telling you can look this up. This is why they celebrate Pride Month, because the police were trying to stop them from having sex in a nightclub.
That's right.
And now here we are today, a pastor wants to have sex in his car with your 16-year-old boy. That's what he wants to do. And they'll celebrate it for the month of June. Congratulations.
And can I, if I could add to what Muhammad's saying, Muhammad mentioned the club, the Anvil. Many of you may not know about this one. David Dinkins was mayor of New York City. And the sodomites were in full swing against any persecution all during this time. And David Dinkins got hell because he said, listen, there is a nightclub in the village called the Anvil, and I have to shut this club down. And he had to let them know in public because it was a sodomite club that refused to be shut down. Let me tell you why he had to shut it down. This was a nightclub that they were partying in. And in this nightclub, they had a full-fledged tub that you take a bath in the middle of the dance floor. The tub was in the middle of the dance floor. And men would get in the tub. You know where it's going.
Yeah, John.
And people partying in the club would go up to the tub while dancing and partying and relieve themselves in the tub, in public, in the club. He had to call in the health department. That was the only way he could get it to shut down. Because if he had shut it down by just the cops shutting it down, it would have been a problem. But he said he called in the health department to shut it down. They were masturbating into the tub in public. And it wasn't just a regular club. It was one of them clubs where they wear the leather, like Prince be wearing with the behind cheeks out, and the hat with the studs, and the whip and all of that. You know, yeah, right. They stole that from us, the Cowboys and the brothers in the troop. And they took that masculinity and turned it into that garbage right there and was in this club doing disgusting things. And he had to shut it down. That's what they were fighting for, like you said. That's what this pride nonsense is about. Let's just finish it because the cop is going now, if y'all want. The cop is going to make him confess. Is going to trick him into a confession. If you want to see that part.
If the people can hear it, I'm not
Can
sure
they hear?
if they can.
If y'all are y'all hearing it so far? Can you hear the tape? Give me a 1 if you can hear the tape, fam. When it was playing earlier, were you able to hear it? Adolfo said fire. Let's go play it. Let's see if they can hear it, Marah. Oh, yeah. Trooper Halak said his one. Okay, everybody come chiming in. It's a 1s all the way when they heard it. Let's play it. The water, y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, and I understand.
There's not supposed to be anybody back here.
Oh, no?
No, there's a no trespassing sign over by the entrance over there. How long have you been up here?
How long I've been out here? Maybe 15 minutes.
Okay.
And I was just getting ready to drop them off home.
Okay. No one phoned you. I just told you it was to be detained because you're on private property, okay? It said no trespassing sign around the front. Okay. All right, you guys are in no trespassing area, okay? It's not free to go until we figure out what's going on, okay? Where were you guys coming from?
Oh, you just
Okay.
Can I put my shirt on?
No, I'd rather you stay out of the car for right now. Just try and smack them off. So who is he to you? Where'd you meet him?
I met him a couple days ago, and then we wanted to meet up just to get to know him, and that was it. Yeah. Man, crazy. You know.
Nothing crazy. So you met him online, you said?
No, well, not online. I met him like in Walmart one day, and then.
So you guys just met up in Walmart? How did you guys just like face to face?
When I met him online in Walmart, then he texted me online.
So how did he get your number?
Oh.
He said he texted you. You guys met in Walmart, and then he started texting you a lot.
Yeah, online.
Okay, so so you guys were just both shopping at Walmart, and then you guys started talking in Walmart when you guys saw each other.
Right.
Okay.
I asked him a few questions, like he was this place, and he was like telling me where he came from, and I was telling where I came from, and then that was it.
You guys exchanged phone numbers at that point, and okay. And so what'd you do? Pick him up from his house?
Yeah. I picked him up from his house because I worked late, so I said, well, maybe just come and talk over here.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
And I didn't know it was a no trespassing sign. I knew it was. I used to be a golf course.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it was no trespassing sign because other than that, I wouldn't have been over it.
Yeah. Okay. How old are you?
I'll be 48.
Okay. What were you guys doing?
Huh?
What were you guys doing?
We were just sitting back the seat talking, and I told the cop, I said, I took my shirt off because it was getting hot in the car, and then he said I was trying to fix something. I said, yeah, I was fixing my shirt because a lot of times when you sweat, your shorts get.
Your car's on, isn't it?
Yeah, but the AC is, you know.
Pretty new Toyota.
Yeah, it is pretty new, but sometimes it gets hot. So.
Yeah. So you guys have your pants down.
I
You don't
didn't
have to lie. I kind of figure what's going on.
I I didn't have my pants down.
So he did.
He had his pants down? Oh, wow.
So you're not gonna tell me what's going on? No.
That was.
If that's what you guys are doing, that's what you guys are going to do.
Right.
At some point.
Right.
It is what it is.
Right.
You know, he would do it all the time, but you don't need to lie.
Okay. Yeah, what's up?
All right.
All right. Listen, wait, back up. Hold up. Let me tell you something, Mark. Let me tell you something. Esau is the most subtle beast of the field. Not too far, Mark. Like when you get arrested, you ask for a lawyer immediately. Because I'm not saying because I don't, he should have got caught.
There you go.
And listen, and he was nervous. He was nervous because he knew he was guilty. But if you know you're not guilty, just ask for a lawyer. Because you don't want to get caught up in there. Because this beast, brother, his tone of voice, his questions, the way he's riding with it. Listen closely. You're going to see him admit what the hell he did. Go ahead.
Everybody else heard him. So
Everybody here.
They all heard
Play it one more time. Just a little bit behind.
You know,
that was.
If that's what you guys are doing, that's what you guys are going to do.
Right.
At some point.
Right.
It is what it is.
Right.
You know, he would do it all the time, but you don't need to lie.
Okay. Yeah, what's up?
Okay. All right. Was he with anybody at Walmart when you met him, or was he by himself?
And you can pause it. What this dummy don't know is the whole conversation with the cop was to get him to admit that because now he got the charge.
Yeah.
And they're gonna put the handcuffs on.
Yeah.
And he should have been caught for it.
Yeah.
Because it was the evilest damn thing in the world to do. You understand, to that child.
If I could, sir. And it's so bold. When if you're a pastor in the Christian church, just have sex with boys in church like you always do.
Right.
Why even go into your car when you can do it right at the pulpit?
Right.
Which is where you usually do it. So like
he was so greedy, he had to get more online. He met the boy online.
He met the boy online.
Yeah, he met him online, offered to take him shopping. Remember, he was bringing it out. He was offering to take him shopping. And then, of course, you understand, they get into this evil shit here.
If I could, sir, that's the blueprint for the Christian church. You know, remember not TD Jakes. What's the cat name? What's the muscle bound cat? Eddie Long. Eddie Long did pretty much the same thing. So Eddie Long had more money than him.
You can keep going if you want.
Yeah. Eddie Long had more money than this cat. Eddie Long was taking him on airplane trips. All he could do was drive around the car and go to Walmart. But Eddie Long was taking him on trips across seas to the Bahamas and all that.
To Australia.
Especially with young kids. You know what I mean? Like, this is the blueprint for the Christian church. This is what they do. You understand what I'm saying? It's what they do. Slocking, sir.
Right. Like that. Go ahead, Mara.
So like I said, if I could bring out a comment to Zay H said to about what Gentleman Hyman said about being in the church. He said he didn't want God to see him in his house.
He tried to hide in the back seat of that car late at night.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You know, man. Damn. Q said he was gonna go home and kiss his wife goodnight.
Oh yeah.
Like, you black women, boy, you married to somebody in church. You married to one of them purple faggots. You better be. You better tap his phone all night. Man, you better tap his phone. You better put something on it and do something. Get an investigator or do something, because a lot of you is married to them sodomites and you don't even know it.
Yeah.
When the next sodomite disease come around, it's all going to be revealed.
Yeah.
All your nastiness is about to come on out. Go ahead, you nice.
If I could, Commander Yohanna, would you bring it out so heavy, sir? I told you about it last week. That's the reason why Nate's wife want the women in there on their menstrual cycles, because Big Frida and Nate like to party.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, man. You fought, they in there fostering an effeminate spirit in that place, man, which is horrible as hell. Like, once again, the world is trying to become sodomites like it was in the past. This is just the natural course of the world. The only thing against the natural course of the world is the Most High. Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai. That's the only thing that's against the natural course of this evil world. You understand? Hey, I think we about ready to wrap it up, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I want to tell everybody, man, please pay your tithes. Support this truth, ISUPK.com. Hit up the like, subscribe, support this truth, share it. Share this tape around, share this show around. Get everybody involved that you can. Let us know in the comments. Hey, comment with me in the week. I'll be checking your comments, man. I'll be talking with you in the week. getting, back and forth with everything going on. What's the next high holy day coming up? Feast of First Fruits. You got a date for me? June 17th. Feast of First Fruits. That's the day after that Juneteenth holiday. All right. I believe it's that Monday. Everybody jump on board. Support this truth. We good?
Yes,
ISUPK.com is the website. Go pay your tithes, y'all. See y'all next time. Live on the... Got the heavy hitters in the building. General Muhammad. Holding it down. General Hazar Young. Holding it down. Officer Morale. Officer Yadiah. Officer Mathumya. Officer Akbar. Big team up in here. Doing it every week, man. I'll see y'all next time live on UPK. Man. Yeah, play my tape.
Hello, Domino's? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Huh? Who's this? Oh, how you doing? Yeah, let me get 50 chicken wings. Yeah, it is a celebration. Yeah, we celebrate. What we celebrate? Matter of fact, you know what? Make it 100 wings. What we celebrating? Oh, Donald Trump got convicted yesterday, 34 count. Yeah, man. So we celebrate. Let me do that 100 wings. Are you? Huh? Yeah, yep. That's the same Donald Trump. That's the Donald Trump that had the Mexican babies locked up in cages. Yep, that's him. Had them locked up in cages. Now they charged him with 34 count. That's the same one that when Mexicans died coming across over the whole little river thing, coming across from Mexico, he said that's good. Maybe it'll deter them from coming into the country. Yeah, that's him. Matter of fact, you know what, man? This is such a big celebration. Make it 150 wings. Make it 150 wings. Yeah, who wants it? Yeah, 150. Yeah, man. Yup, it's the same. It's the same Donald Trump who took out a one-page ad against the Central Park Five, even after they was acquitted. Yeah, that was him. Slandered them brothers. Man. You know what I mean? Messed their whole lives up. Yeah, man. It's the same Donald Trump that also, No, barbecue, all barbecue. Yeah, that's the same Donald Trump that turned around and locked up Mexicans who had fought in the military, even after they made a deal. They had made a deal that they were going to be able to get their citizenship, and man, they was coming back from the service, and he was locking them up and deporting them, man, by the busload. Yup. Yeah, the one that was president before Biden. The one that was president right before Biden. That's him. He did all kinds of racist things. Remember in his rally, what'd you say? Yes. I was about to say the same thing. In his rally, he turned around and said, when you went to put him in the police car, you banged their head against the door. He was the one that said that. Yeah, man. This cat been a terror on blacks and Latinos and Native Americans. He threw out so many immigrants all across the country. Yeah, you know what? You get me started. Make it 200 wings, man. I tell you what, give me 150 barbecue and give me another 50 of the habanero ones. Can y'all do all this tonight? Because it's going to be a big celebration, man. We're going to have a good time, man. So we need, yeah.
It's all right, my friend. Don't worry.
With $1.
Osan Chris. All right, Bobbity. Bear with me 1 second, Israel. Bear with me 1 second. All right. Shalom, Israel. Yahweh Bashim Ashar Baratham, Yahweh Shemar Thum Bashim Ashar. I'm Precinct Officer 5000, Yadiah, holding it down till 12 Shield. General Muhammad gets here. General Muhammad will be in the class. Type your questions in online. Type them in. Type your questions in. I'm gonna get to your questions. You know what I mean? Make sure the general is prepped for them. Now, I understand something. Black, Latino, and First Nation, man and woman. Corona, I saw the craziest shit earlier today. Good shout out to Preaching Officer 1000 in the car. You know it's Pride Month. And them sodomites was downtown. Man, it looked like a civil war out there. It looked like a civil war Mathumya. And it goes to show you like the demonic spirit behind Pride Month and being a sodomite. That is all against the Most High. The Most High is against you and your lascivious behavior. Like it is no different. You know, it reminded me of Sodom and Gomorrah on how violent they was getting, trying to, you know what I mean, trying to GMS Lot and the angels. It was a rough situation for them. Our God is against homosexuality. Our God is against lesbianism. Our God is against all of that nonsense, man. Like Preaching Officer 5000 Abundant says, all it is glorified masturbation. You ain't really married. You ain't doing nothing. It's just deviancy to the highest level, which is punishable by death. I'm going to show it to you. Give me Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 13. Of course, we ain't putting nobody to death, Karam. You know what I mean? You ain't got to worry about the Levites coming to chop your head off. Understand something. Most High going to deal with you. Because you got to realize something, man. That behavior, that lifestyle is not for our people. And it was not for us to get involved in. Like our people go hard for it, Mathumya. Like you go hard for being a sodomite. What you need to go hard for is this truth. Black, Latino, and First Nation man and woman. That's what you need to go hard for. You got to go hard for that. You're going hard for everything but. Everything but. It was a damn shame of Karam Yahala. It was out there going at it. You know, it looked like a full Civil War blows. It was terrible. And it goes to show that the Most High is against it. The Most High is against you being a sodomite. And they call it pride. Ain't nothing prideful about being a sodomite. Pray you understand. Yeah, it's not something to take pride in. It is an evil spirit to be in, man. And it's wicked as hell. So, you know what I mean? For a man to be with another man or a woman to be with another woman. Read what you got, Ibad.
Okay. This is book of Leviticus 20, verse 26.
Leviticus 20 and 13.
This is book of Leviticus 20, verse 13. And if a man also lie with mankind.
If a man also lie with mankind. And if a man lies down with another man, or if a woman lies down with another woman, read.
Of God, as he lieth with a woman.
Because a man is supposed to lie with a woman. A woman is supposed to lie with a man. Keep going.
Both of them have committed an abomination.
Both of them have committed an abomination. It's an abomination unto the Most High for you to be a man and be with another man. For you to be a woman to be with another woman. A big shout out to Captain Zariak, man. He made a good point about, you know what I mean, about that sodomite Saucy Santana. He went out there and was Saucy Santana was going out there saying, y'all bitches want to be masculine. And I'm sitting here like, God damn, Karam, is that not the pot calling the kettle a nigga? That's the pot calling the kettle a nigga. We damn past black. I call it for what it is. You mad at sisters for wanting to be masculine. The sister shouldn't be masculine. But you sitting up here full sodomite wanting to be feminine. What you trying to be? You going against nature. You going against the Most High. And that's an abomination. That's an abomination unto the Lord. That's what the Most High said, my thumb, y'all. If a man also lie with mankind as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. Both of them. You a woman, you ain't supposed to be with another woman. What gratification do you get from that? Let me tell you something too. Are you aware of all the abuse that happens between them dykes, Salakians? I apologize. Between those lesbians? Can't say that. We can't use the D word. TikTok and other social media. TikTok, I apologize. This is all sensitive. You know, abusers of themselves. You know what happens with them lesbians? Them Beanie Siegels, you know what I mean? And the Michelangelo Ninja Turtles, you know what I mean? Lesbians be beating the hell out of them sisters. They do. They be tearing them up. God damn, it's a rough situation. It's a rough one. You can forget about it. The Most High ain't for it. The Most High don't want two women being together. The Most High don't want two brothers being together. And they push this on our people, and you go hard for it. Hard for it. And you wonder why your life is in hell. You wondering why you got AIDS, you got HIV, monkeypox. Let me tell you something, Corona. Monkeypox came out, I was like, God damn. I saw one devil's face. His face was decaying while he was alive. His nose fell off. Like, good night. And the statistics behind the monkeypox is crazy too, Mathumyad. So we read an article for General Hyman where it said 98% of those that got monkeypox were men. The 2% were women that had men on the down low. Exactly, bro. Mathumyad like, damn. That means good night. The Most High is telling us, man, that you ain't supposed to be in that type of behavior. You not. Most High said it was an abomination. Both of them have committed an abomination. Read.
Okay. They shall surely be put to death.
They shall surely be put to death. Louis. Listen, Levites ain't putting you to death now. You ain't got to worry about Yakuza, you know what I mean, coming to chop your head up. You ain't got to worry about that. What you need to understand and realize is this. Now the Most High is going to deal with you. And you don't want the Most High dealing with you. You don't want that. That's a rough situation, Karan. The Most High dealing with you? Ooh-wee. You live that lascivious lifestyle now, the Lord see you, and he gonna deal with you. And you go out there and you march and have a parade, and you out there having a full-out brawl out there in Center City. It was embarrassing, Karan. That's your pride, huh? That's what you got to be prideful and thankful for. Well, the Most High is against your pride. And I'll show it to you. You know what's heavy? I seen one devil on TikTok, Karan, that was like, you know, Romans, the first chapter is not talking about homosexuality. Well, let me prove that devil wrong. Who is a sodomite, by the way. Can you give me Romans chapter 1 and verse 25? Give me Romans, the first chapter and the 25th verse. Because they try to make it seem like at the Most High, you know what I mean, it's not against homosexuality. There's plenty of scriptures on it. And the heavy thing is with Romans, the first chapter, Paul was speaking directly to that and the wickedness of that and the vileness and just how revolting and disgusting it is. And you got to realize too, man, during this time period that Paul lived during the time of the Roman captivity. So he saw it in full effect. Like how we see it now, Karam, Paul saw it back there in Rome. You can only imagine. White man was walking around in dresses back. Well, he's still walking around in dresses. He was walking around in full dresses during that time too. So roughly, give me Romans chapter 1 and verse 25.
This is the book of Romans, to the 1 and verse 25. Who changed the truth of God into a lie?
Who changed the truth of God into a lie? Who told us that homosexuality was an alternative lifestyle? Who told us that pork was the other white meat? Who told us that? I'll tell you. The oppressor did it. He's the one that said, who changed the truth of God into a lie? He did that. Read.
Of God. And worship and serve the creature more than the creator.
And worship and serve the creature more than the created. Now you ain't worshiping the Most High. You don't give a damn about the Most High. Now you care about, all you care about is the man. What man are we talking about? We're talking about you care about the oppressor. That's the one that you care about. That's the word that matters. A lot of you don't believe nothing, understand anything, but you respect the oppressor. That's who you worship. That's who you serve. That's why it says, well, who changed the truth of God into a lie and worship and serve the creature more than the creator? You worshiping and serving the oppressor, who is the devil that the Bible speaks of. El hombre blanco es el diablo. You take everything that he does and says and eat it up. A lot of you sisters, man, that be talking that nonsense, you approve of that lascivious lifestyle. You approve of that alternative lifestyle. What you should realize is those sodomite men, they cannot stand you. They hate you. You allow them to call you out your name, allow you to call you a bitch, allow you to, you know what I mean, talk crazy to you. It's a rough one with them, y'all. Let a straight brother tell you that. Oh, you'll lose your mind. But let me tell you something. Straight brothers, straight Black and Latino and First Nation men, we don't hate sisters. We do not. You got a small few of incels out here, and believe it or not, they don't hate you neither. They just hate themselves, you know what I mean? But some y'all, they ain't got no game. But that's another conversation. That sodomite, he cannot stand you because he wants to be you, and you eat it up. They should be ostracized. And you got to realize, man, like up until the 1970s, homosexuality was classified as a mental illness because it is. You got demons on it. You ain't supposed to be looking at another man if you're a man. You ain't supposed to be looking at another woman if you are a woman. Come on now. The oppressor is the one that said, oh no, this is alternative way of living. This is acceptable. You can't even say certain things now. Oh my God, my thumb, y'all. You go to your slavery. Any one of us go to our slavery and we drop the F-bomb. You know what F-bomb I'm talking about? Boy, HR gonna have a field day with us. Have a field day. It's a rough situation. Listen, if I'm not mistaken, YAHANNA, didn't they get hate crime bills signed for them because they was getting beat up in the summer of 2021 and 2022? They got bills passed for them. But you can run up in a sister's house and unalive her while she's sleeping. You can unalive Hispanic sisters and brothers. You can unalive a brother by putting your knee on his neck. No hate bill for the straight brother and sister. No. Realize something. Our God is against this place and everything that this place promotes. Everything. America is Rome and Egypt on crack and steroids and acid and mushrooms. Whatever you can think about, America is that 100 times worse. And the Most High God, Yahweh, is against it. Keep reading, my God.
O God, who is blessed forever. Amen. Verse 26. For this cause, God gave them up to vile affections.
For this cause, God gave them up to vile affections. What are these vile affections? I'll explain it to you. Keep reading.
For even the woman that changed the natural use into that which is against nature.
Even the women did change the natural use. What's the natural use? A woman is supposed to be with a man. You ain't supposed to be with no woman. And let me explain something. Because a lot of y'all don't understand this, right? You don't get it. You just don't understand it. It's not natural. It's not. And that's why, and let me tell you how unnatural it is, right? And how rough it is. Like for the brothers, let me talk to the incels for a second. You know what I mean? To make fun of them real quick, Karam Yah. They say, well, sis said that I gotta be 6'5" and make this amount of money. Shirley with the fresh cut, with the FUBU jersey on, is not 6'5" and does not make over 100,000. Is she not? Am I lying? Y'all looking at me like I'm crazy. Sis, am I like, they not. Come on, man. Come on, man. All of them look the same. All of them look like Beanie Siegel and Michelangelo from TMNT. All of them look like that. So y'all brothers saying that when they say you gotta have this and that, that's a lie. Ask Quatazar. Quatazar talk to bulldaggers all the time. Quatazar. Right, Quatazar. Like, you know, the incels be saying on TikTok, they be saying, well, you know, your diet. Sis said that I gotta be 6'5" and make over 100K. Well, I be like, well, the female kiss ain't 6'5" and she don't make 100K. She got the Michelangelo yellow mask on, orange mask on now. She 5'5". It's a rough situation. The Most High ain't for it. He's not with it. He's not with you, and you going against nature by being with that sister. And then what do? What do y'all do together? Let's be real. What do you really do? I ain't gonna be too low if we got babies in the room. What you gonna do? Go get a toolbox, Quatazar? That toolbox can't compete with Corona. Can't compete with I.S.U.P.K and thumb yard. I pray you understand. And for you incels out there, why do sisters keep having babies? You know, even the butchers, they have kids too. Young kids, which lets you know brothers don't care. Brothers do not care, Karam Yala. There's a brother right now looking at that sister with the FUBU jersey on and the Rockefeller jeans. And you know what he said, Quatazar? That don't matter. That don't matter. You ain't supposed to be like that. You ain't supposed to live that lifestyle. You going against nature. You supposed to be with a brother. You supposed to be. Keep reading.
Verse 27. And likewise also the men.
And likewise also the men. Now you got sodomites like Saucy Santana. Saucy Santana. And let me get to the root of why you have Saucy Santanas, why you have young M.A.s, and why you have brothers and sisters that turn out to be sodomites, homosexuals, and lesbians, and the F word. You got molested. You got touched when you were young. You have past trauma. And I apologize for what happened to you because it was traumatizing, and the person that did that to you deserves death. And now you go and do it to somebody else. Now you're living that wicked lifestyle because you wasn't able to deal with that trauma. When you ain't supposed to live that lifestyle, now you got brothers. Likewise, the men. Keep going, Ibad.
Leaving the natural use of the woman.
You leaving the natural use of the woman. You ain't looking at sisters now. Now you looking at brothers. And that's something that's diabolical. And there's one thing that I cannot stand, man, that I cannot stand Black, Latino, and First Nation man and woman is a sassy brother. I cannot stand it. Like that's just terrible. Like you're supposed to be a soldier. You're supposed to be masculine. You sitting up here a whole sodomite. Weak. Understand something, man. That's not how we're supposed to be. Brother, that's not how you're supposed to be. But because we're in this place, because this is what they promote and all the abuse, you know what I mean? It's a rough situation. Now you got that strong demon of homosexuality. Now you ain't even looking at women no more. You ain't looking at sisters. You're looking at other brothers. Diabolical. Keep reading.
Burn in their lust one toward another.
Burn in their lust one toward another. You ain't supposed to be living like that, man. That is not a lifestyle that our people are supposed to live. It shouldn't even be an option. You should be ostracized for that. You should be deemed. Listen, let me tell you something, man. We got to bring back righteous shame. Righteous shame. Like you should not be able to walk around and be free, you know what I mean, and live that lifestyle. Like we ain't supposed to be doing that, man. You're not. Like you supposed to listen. You living like that. Brothers are supposed to turn their heads. Sisters too. And they promote this like it's cool, Kawhi. Like it's fine. Like, did you see when the car posted on how they was downtown rumbling each other? It was a rough situation. A rough situation. They don't talk about how violent they are. They don't be talking about the abuse that happens within their own community. It's untreated trauma. That's what it is. And the Bible is talking about that. Even the men did leave the natural use, you know what I mean, of the woman. Now you ain't looking at a sister, you know what I mean? You don't even want to game a sister up. You sitting up here looking at brothers. That's wicked as hell. That is wicked as hell. And a lot of you incels, you ain't far from it. You in the he-man woman headed club now. You're gonna end up just like the oppressor. You know what the Proud Boys do to each other. You know what they do in those fraternities, Quantazar Karab. I ain't got to tell you. You know what they do in your fake Israelite groups. You know, that's why Nate's wife wants, you know what I mean, the women to come and be in the school, be in their church or whatever, you know what I mean, while they on their menstrual cycle. Because, you know, Big Frida and Nate, you know what they be doing with the rest of the brothers. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. That's God damn. I'm just saying. Listen, Eve, like, listen, we got this. Can't leave your man around Big Frida. In purple, it's a rough one. Our God is against all of that. And let me tell you what's so crazy about all that. During the time of the Roman Empire, they did all that wearing purple. That was their staple. That's their color. That's their color. That's what they do. You taking on their behavior, their learned behavior. Our God is against it. And you got your lust burned towards another. Men working with that which is unseemly and receiving in themselves the recompense of their own error, which was meat. Give me Deuteronomy 23:17 and use the mic. Our God is against all whoredom, all lasciviousness, all of that nonsense, man, all of the sodomy. Our God is against it. Black man, you're supposed to be with that black man. Latino man, you're supposed to be with that Latino woman. First Nation man, you're supposed to be with that First Nation woman. That is how it's supposed to be. That is the natural order of things. This is not something you should be doing. It's not. Sidebar, did y'all see what Sexy Red was saying when she was on that podcast with Yachty and the other brother? The sister admitted to being raped, admitted to being abused in the worst way. And sodomite sat there and laughed at her. That's the problem. That's the problem. The I.S.U.P.K and the Commander General YAHANNA is the solution for every Black, Latino, and First Nation man and woman and the trauma that we suffered through and face continually here in America, in the West Indian Islands, in Central America, and Mexico. The UPK under Commander General YAHANNA is the solution. You're not going to find a solution in the world. They don't understand. They're numb to it. They don't even know how to address it. It's funny. Ain't nothing funny about it. And here, problems get solved. And here, you are allowed and are able to heal through the mercy and power of the Most High. I pray you understand. Read Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17.
Oh God, this is the book of Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17. There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel.
There shall be no whores of the daughters of Israel. Sis, you ain't supposed to be a whore. You're not supposed to. That is not a lifestyle that our women is supposed to live. A lot of you don't understand. When you see them sisters with them link trees or whatever, and they got that special profiles, you know what I mean, to them links. You know what I mean? What's the websites you be going to, Quadrazar? Oh, they don't want to answer. But tell me, what's that site? What's that website you was telling me about when you be talking to some of the mothers? You said they strong brothers, Karan. They strong brothers. They're gonna tell me after class, of course. I'm joking, man. Mathumya and Quadrazar, excellent brothers. Don't get caught up in the filth, you know what I mean, of this place. Them sisters have been abused. Them brothers have been abused. Like the last resort of you falling on funds, you know what I mean, should not be you bearing your rear end for the world to see. Or you know what I mean, or doing acts that you're only supposed to do behind closed doors with your husband. It's a rough one, Quadrazar. God said that he is against, you know what I mean, whoredom. There shall be no whores of the daughters of Israel. No Black, Latina, and First Nation woman should be a whore. It is beneath every Black, Latina, and First Nation woman. And no brother should be a whoremonger. Read.
Nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
Nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel. You ain't supposed to be a sodomite neither. That is not something that our God wants us to do and be. Hell no. Our God is against it. We ain't supposed to be no alternative lifestyle brother or sister. That ain't the solution. That ain't the solution. Let me tell you something, Quadrazar. If you put, oh man, if you put Quadrazar and Nathun and Mathumya, three brothers on an island with 100 single sisters, 50 years from now, you are going to have a thriving population. UPK will be stronger than ever. Now you put you put 50, you put three random brothers in the world, you know what I mean, with 100 trans women. 50, 67 years from now, you know what I mean? You're gonna have 103 male skeletons. 103 male skeletons. That's what you're gonna have. That's gonna be over. It's gonna be over with. Nothing happens with that. Don't be fooled. Don't get ganged up by this place and make it seem like you should be proud
proud of that. Ain't nothing to be proud of. You was abused. Like, quite I'd be looking, I'd be like, you a victim. Your uncle touched you. Somebody touched you. Allah walk on ya. Barak.
Wrap it up. Let's get it on. I'll answer your questions in the room and online. I'll give you your breakdowns that you need this week for camps and your various battles that you inevitably will be required to get in. Do you have any questions? No sweat, no sweat. What do you think? Just behave like we're not, all right?
This is from McQuan. He says, Sloppy, sir. This is Trooper McQuan from Northern California. I'm typing to ask if stem cell therapy is unlawful.
No, stem cell therapy is not unlawful. Neither is contraception. I got a call today about someone teaching that contraception is unlawful. You know what I mean when I say contraception? Birth control, the IUID method, or IUD, or whatever they might have down there at the pharmacy. All of that is lawful. You want to get on the pill, do it. It is absolutely lawful. If you don't want to get on the pill, then don't. But if you want to if you want to get on some type of contraception, or you want your wife to get on some type of contraception, that is absolutely lawful. And so are stem cell. So is a stem cell replacement. So is a kidney transplant. So is a heart transplant. You'll find that if you research God, it is never unlawful to live. That's always lawful. Blood transfusion, lawful. The point of the law is for you to live. The Most High said, don't eat shrimp, crab, lobster. Don't be promiscuous sexually. Don't have relations with another man's woman. Why? So you could live. That's the point of the law. What you'll find is that nuts and ignorant people out there on the internet are trying to get you to die. That's what they want. That's what that controversy about that vaccine was about. That's why black people in America and Hispanics were the only people that were being told not to take it, while the rest of the world were having protests because they wanted it and they were demanding the vaccine from their governments. Black people in America, you didn't want it because the internet told you not to do it. Well, our oppressor is in charge of the internet. I have an excellent story about Donald Trump. Get a Most High hand for beginning to get Donald Trump, for beginning to bring the prophecies to pass. You see this shirt I have on tonight? Captain Tazariak made this shirt for the Adunde Festival in Philadelphia. I mean, this had to be what? It had to be 10 years ago. Donald Trump was president for 4 years. It's been another 4 years, so it had to be 8 years ago when he first got elected. That's when Captain Tazariak made this shirt in New York. He brought this shirt down to Philadelphia 8 years ago at least. And now the Most High is beginning to bring his prophecies to pass. There's a story I'm bringing up tonight. Look this up for me, Yediah. It says the beginning of Donald Trump's career denying black people vaccines. The beginning, and I'm not sure, I forget the story, I can't recall, but I think it's from back in the 80s or the 70s or something like that. He was doing it back then. Yeah, don't be afraid of science. So everybody understands real science is biblical. Now, there is a false science that most of you believe in, which is basically superstition and fear. All right, that's not real science. But real science does not contradict God, because God is the author of real science. Everyone understands. Next.
Carl, sir. Carl, this question is from.
Time you got?
Time for 7:34.
Go ahead.
Carl, this is from YAHANNA. Like I want about me. Please get a breakdown of 2 Ezra 9 and 36. I would like to understand what this is saying.
No problem.
2 Ezra 9 and 36.
God, this is the book of 2 Ezra, chapter 9, verse 36. For we that have received the law perish by sin, and our heart also which received it.
Go one verse above it.
Verse 35. That thing also which was sown or cast therein, or received, doth perish, and remaineth not with us.
I gotta catch up with your taste, all right? Where are you at?
Second Ezra chapter 9, verse 35.
Stand by. Second Ezra 9 and 35, right? That's where the question is.
I believe it's 36.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, skip up to 34. That's what you need, all right? Go ahead.
This is the book of Second Ezra, chapter 9, verse 34. And lo, it is a custom when the ground hath received seed, or the seed a ship.
Let me start right there. Let me try to explain this to you. It is a custom, meaning she's saying that this happens. This happens normally. Read it from the top. It is custom. Read after that.
When the ground have received seed.
So it is custom, meaning it's normal. That when the ground receives seed, meaning you're a planter, a farmer, you want to plant something in the ground, right? So when you go and put that thing in the ground, that seed in the ground, go ahead.
Or the sea, a ship.
Or a ship goes out into the sea. Continue.
Or any vessel, meat or drink.
Or any vessel, meat or drink, whether it's food or liquid. Keep going.
That being perished, wherein it was sown or cast into.
That being perished in the thing that it was cast into, meaning it's normal. If you put an apple in the ground, the apple is going to die. And then the seeds will bring forth an apple tree. You plant a strawberry in the ground, a strawberry dies. And then the seeds bring forth strawberries. If you go out into a boat and you go into the water, you die. That's what happens. Just the same way if a vegetable goes in the ground, it dies. You go overboard in a boat in sea and you die. And that goes for any food or drink in a vessel, right? All of it dies. You put it down your mouth, it's gone. Everybody gets it, right? Continue.
Verse 35. That thing also which was sown or cast therein or received doth perish.
That's what I just broke down. Everybody understands. Go ahead.
And remaineth not with us.
And it's not with the living anymore. It's gone. That apple is gone because you put it in the ground, so it died. That man that was on that boat that capsized, he's gone. That food or that drink that was in that vessel, once you pour it in yourself, it's gone. It's not, that food or drink is not on the table anymore. It's gone. Continue.
But with us, it have not happened so.
But with us, that is not how it happened. It's normal and it's customary for that to happen. But with us, that did not happen. Continue.
Verse 36. For we that have received the law perish by sin.
Because we received the law, and yet we still broke the law. You understand? Which is not customary. Why? Because the law went in us. We were taught the law. We were taught the right thing to do. We knew. We as the people of Israel, the chosen people of God, we were given the commandments, not the other nations, not our oppressor, not the people round about us who now have become to be our lords. We are the ones that were taught right from wrong. It went in us. Keep going.
And our heart also which received it.
And it went into our heart. What does your heart mean in biblical terms? Your mind. You were given the rules to live. Keep going.
Verse 37. Notwithstanding the law perishes not.
The law did not die. The law is still around. The rules still apply. The Most High's dietary law, his spiritual law, his ceremonial law, those things are absolutely still alive right now. Continue.
But remaining in his force.
But they remain in his force. What does his force mean? His power, his authority. Meaning what? God enforces the law. He is the enforcer of the law, not police, not some government agency, but the Most High is the one that will take it up with you when you sleep with another man's woman, when you commit adultery on your husband, when you go out and become a drug addict or a cigarette smoker or a weed smoker. He enforces the law. Everybody understands? Continue.
Verse 38. And when I spake these things in my heart.
Was that her question? Or did we pass it or get to it yet? Oh, that was a question. All right, done. Next.
This is from Israel for real.
Israel for real. Some of y'all Israel for fake out there. Not him. Keep going.
Said Shalom, sir.
Shalom, boy. Yahweh Shem Yahshua Barakatah.
He said, what should I do if my wife tells me her and her baby dad have been sexting and sending sexual videos to each other?
It's a rough one, young warrior. Unfortunately, that's a very common occurrence, here in the land of our captivities, round about the world, right? Well, if your wife tells you that, then you should ask your wife, has she slept with this man? Right? You should ask her. If it's even easier if you're a member of the Israelite School of UPK. If you're a member of the Israelite School of UPK, then we could ask for you because that's a very delicate situation. And in many times your anger might cause you to do something that might hurt you, even though you are the victim. If your woman commits adultery and sleeps with another man or is sexting is the pictures and everything. And the videos, goddamn. So it's not just text messages. Oh, he said videos too. All right, well, that's a hurtful thing to happen to a brother. So many times you don't want to be the one that confronts her because then you might do something that ruins your life, even though you're the victim. Because if you harm her or unalive her, now she's going to go be with all of the men in the world and you'll be in prison. So many times Commanding General YAHANNA advises you to allow the school to handle that. So if your wife says, I've been sexting people, I've been sending videos to my ex, it's always that ex. Always that same man she left. Why did she leave him? Because he cheated on her. That's why she left him. But the minute she gets with you and you say, I want another woman, then of course she's angry at you and wants to go back to her ex that cheated on her. Anyway, you come down to the school, we will obey the commandments in Deuteronomy, and we will give her the law of jealousy. That's where a husband can bring his wife before the priest, and the priest will give her a test to see if she accepts the temple. And if she accepts the temple, then she has not committed adultery. You just have a wife that sent dirty, nasty pictures to her ex and videos. I'm just telling you. Yeah, that's why I tell you, watch who you marry. Watch who you marry. That's all I can do for you. All right, you don't listen to me, but then when you find her giving pictures to her ex, then of course it's time to cut her head off. You should have listened. Anyway, but if she rejects the temple, then she has indeed committed adultery, and then you leave her. There are many cases where the priest will just determine whether or not she has committed adultery. We'll examine her. We'll question her, and we'll put her through the process. The process always reveals who a person is. So you just bring her before the priest, Doc. That way you don't harm yourself or make things worse, all right? Next.
This is from AJ. It says, if I may ask with your grace.
No problem, AJ. Well said, brother. Absolutely. Continue.
It says, it's the celebration of Nakanor, a head holiday. I get the understanding of it, but
I don't understand what that is. Nakanor. Does anyone know what that is? AJ, you might have to explain what that is. Nakanor. I don't recall that. Let me just ask Alexa. Alexa, What is the holiday of Nakanor?
The holiday of Nakanor is celebrated in Japan and is similar to Western Halloween. It is a Buddhist custom and one of the most important Japanese Buddhist customs. Would you like to hear a holiday joke?
No, thank you, Alexa. Nakanor is unlawful. Everybody understands. Nakanor is a Buddhist custom, which means it's the worship of another god. The god in question is Buddha, who is God to the people of Buddhism. He's some prince that lived a long time ago. Just like Cesar Borgia, once the prince died, his family made a statue of their son and told everyone that their son was God. And that's what the Apocrypha says about the creation of idols. It's always the child of some powerful man. When his son dies, he has the money and the reach to make his son's image a god. And that is what Buddha is, and Nakanor is unlawful, AJ. Next.
Sir. This is Captain. Sir.
No sweat, Captain.
Yes. He said, why did the Lord kill Ezekiel's wife? Was it because he ignored his duty or for some other reason? If there was there a precept?
Well, the Bible only says that she was the desire of his heart. The Bible doesn't tell us what kind of wife she was or what kind of person she was. You can infer that she was a terrible person and unlawful, and that she was an absolute distraction and a prohibitor of Ezekiel going to camp. Now, you have to infer that based on the Most High taking her life so that he could go to camp, because clearly he couldn't go with her alive. With her alive, he was unable to put the shoes upon his feet, to tie his mitre about his head, and to go speak. He couldn't do that with her living, which lets you know two things in the spirit. That one, she was evil enough to stop him from going to camp. Two, he was too weak under her to resist her. You get my point? He couldn't just say, bitch, shut up. I'm not, get in there and be quiet. I'm going to camp. He didn't have the strength to do that. She was the desire of his heart. So you can infer that she was wicked and that he was too weak to do the Lord's work and reject her. That's what you know about Ezekiel's wife and why she died. If your brothers don't know the precept I'm speaking about, you just raise your hand or someone online tell me and I'll read it. If not, I'll move on, all right? Go ahead.
This is from Robert Carter.
Mm-hmm.
This long little crisis referring to a previous question. He said, but all that being said, is sexting not considered adultery?
Sexting is not sex. So it cannot be considered adultery because adultery is sex. Do you get my point? There are many things that are absolutely unclean. They're not sex. It's not sexual contact. Or else you would be married to every woman who you've seen walk down the street half naked. You understand? If I go out this door, I'll see virtually all of a woman's body. She's not my wife because I've seen that. You see a woman in a movie, a woman takes off her top. You brothers, you go to those movies where they show naked women, or those pornography sites y'all always on. That would mean you were married to that woman. You get my point? It would mean if you not even pornography, if you just watched a regular R-rated movie and it had an explicit sex scene, the woman is topless. You're seeing the woman's body. That would mean that's your wife. Or if a woman goes to an R-rated movie and a man takes off his shirt and shows his penis, that would mean that that's her husband on the screen. She's married to Brad Pitt now from now on because she's seeing his body on the screen. Seeing a naked image of a person is not adultery, does not mean you're married to the person. Is it unclean, disgusting, and unlawful? Absolutely it is. It's just not breaking that law. You understand? It's not. It doesn't mean that you have had sex, because if it was adultery, then the woman would be married to the man who saw her body. You'd be married to those prostitutes on the porno sites that you watch, or when some actress takes off her shirt in an R-rated movie. you would be married to her. No, it's not unlawful. That's why you should choose wisely when you choose a woman. There are so many things that cannot give you the right to divorce. It can give you the right to a lot of things. And once again, you might bring her to the council, and the council might determine she's sexting this man because she is having sex with him. Do you understand? That's why I'm trying to advise you, bring your wife to the council. Because I've been in councils where the woman says, I sent these nasty pictures, I got weak. Upon examination, the council realizes she sent this picture because this is her husband, this person. That's why she sent this video. That's why she's lying when she says she didn't have sex with him. She sent the picture because this is her man. And I've been in councils where the woman says, I did not have sex. The council tells her that she is judged an adulterer and a liar, and this marriage is over. That's probably what I've seen, I think, virtually in every time it's ever happened. I can't recall a time when the council did not determine that she was a whore. Every time that I recall, if she sent those messages, she also committed adultery. I'm just telling you, but I can't just give you a blanket statement to say it automatically means it, because it does not. You bring her to council and we will determine whether she's a whore or not. 9 times out of 10, she's a whore. But you still should bring her to council. Everybody understands. Go ahead.
Go on, sir. This is from Officer Zakaria Bangad. He says, Salam, General. With your grace, can I get a breakdown of Romans 3 and 1?
No problem, warrior. That's an honorable request. No sweat. Go ahead.
God is the book of Romans, chapter 3, verse 1. What advantage then have the Jew? Or what profit is there of circumcision?
One verse above it. This is 3 and 1. Salakia. Read the last verse of chapter 2.
It's the book of Romans, chapter 2, verse 29. But he is a Jew, which is one inwardly, and circumcision is that of the heart.
You read one verse above it. Let me give you the whole controversy about this. Fake Israelites, Christians will say that they will use this precept and then lie about the meaning of this precept to say you're a Jew in your heart. You know, you're a Jew based on how you feel about being Jewish. And so that makes you a Jew. That is, of course, not what this precept is speaking about. I will explain right now. Read it again. Let me read one verse above it.
Verse 28. For he is not a Jew, which is one outwardly.
Go up above it.
Verse 27. And shall not uncircumcision.
One more verse above it.
Verse 26. Therefore, if the uncircumcision.
One more verse above it.
Verse 25. For circumcision barely profited.
It's all right.
If thou keep the law.
This whole topic, everything we're reading about now, is about whether or not the brothers in the truth who came from Greece, who came from Rome, who came from Thessalonica. What book is this in?
Romans chapter 2.
Who came from Rome, who came from Corinth. These brothers were not circumcised when they were children because they were in a land where circumcision was not the law. You can compare that today to Benjamites, West Indian brothers who are from the islands. They don't circumcise on those islands. I believe in Haiti, they do not circumcise. The Dominican Republic does not circumcise. In America, coincidentally, they circumcise here. I'm not sure if they circumcise in the UK. The brothers will have to tell us, but there are places where it's customary for every boy to be circumcised. Well, 6,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, if you were born in Jerusalem, every boy was circumcised on the 8th day because it was the law of the land to be circumcised on the 8th day. Paul is teaching in Rome now, in Corinth, in Thessalonica. These brothers are Israelites by blood, but they have not kept the law of circumcision. Their parents weren't required or didn't even know that they should do it. But now they're 25 years old and they want to come into the truth. They want to serve their King Jesus Christ. They know they're Israelites and they want to keep the law from here on. They want their faith to matter, not whether or not they kept the law. They want their faith to matter, not whether or not they have kept the law. They want to come into the truth. But the brothers in the truth that lived in Jerusalem did not want to allow them into school because they were from Rome, because they were from Corinth, and they knew that those Romans did not circumcise kids. So that's the controversy that you're reading about, that Paul is writing about, because it was a very big controversy in the schools he was over, because he was the apostle sent to the Gentiles of the Gentile. He was a Gentile. Everyone understands? Now read. Okay, just remember what I just said. Now you read. Go ahead. Yes.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 3, verse 1. What advantage did have the Jews?
So Paul just went on to say, you don't have to be circumcised. Circumcision is a token that says whether or not you believe in the Most High. But you better believe in the Most High, even if you don't have the outward token of your penis having the skin off. You better keep the commandments, even though you don't have this mark that pledges you to keep the commandments. If you have faith, you'll still keep the commandments. Then he came back and said, what? 3 and 1?
Or what profit?
No, I'm saying read 3 and 1. What advantage?
What advantage did have the Jew?
What advantage does the Jew have then? Or, go ahead.
Or what profit is there of circumcision?
Those Jews, they live in Jerusalem. They don't want us to come into the truth. They're the Jews. They don't want us to be with them. They don't want Ephraim. They don't want Manasseh. They don't want Gad. They don't want the, how do you say 12 in Espanol? Tribus dulce. How do you say 12 tribes in Espanol? Alexa, how do you say 12 tribes in Spanish?
12 tribes in Spanish is
Dulce tribus. They don't want the dulce tribus to come into the truth. They don't want that out. So then what advantage do the Jews have? Or what profit is there in circumcision? The Jews are circumcised. The Jews live in Jerusalem. I'm telling you, don't listen to them. You don't have to be circumcised. So then what advantage do they have? Or what profit is there in being circumcised? Keep going.
Verse 2. Much every way.
In every way. That's what advantage they have. In much every way. Continue. Chiefly, mainly, go ahead.
Because that unto them were committed the oracles of God.
Unto the Jews in Jerusalem, those circumcised men, the Most High gave them the word of God. That's what the word oracles means. The Most High gave him the oracles of God. Keep going.
Verse 3. Or what if some did not believe?
What if some people didn't believe? What if some people disagreed with God? You're living in a place right now in a time where everyone disagrees with God. That time has been going on since the Garden of Eden, where everyone disagrees with God. We would just all be arguing and fighting. Eventually, we'd all pick up weapons and unalive each other, and that's how we would determine whose side God was on. That's how it's normally done. Without the oracles of God, then people don't know what is true. Everybody understands? You need the Bible to end arguments, to end debate, to end war. The Bible says this, I say this, I'm right. The Bible says this, I'm not saying this, I'm wrong. What advantage do the Jews have? Chiefly because they received the word of God. Keep going. And I'm sorry, for what if some?
What if some did not believe?
What if some did not believe? Keep going.
Shall their unbelief make the faith of God without effect?
You see that? Because they don't believe in something, does it mean that we that do believe in the oracles of God, does that mean our belief doesn't matter? Simply because you don't believe? What difference does it make? We have the word of God. So even if you don't believe that Jesus is black, and you don't believe that the Hispanics are the chosen people of God, and the so-called North American Indians are the chosen people of God, it doesn't matter to us that do believe, because we have the oracles of God. So your unbelief is irrelevant, because we know what we're teaching. We know for a fact what we say, because we have the Bible, because we're Jews. Everybody understands. Keep going.
Verse 4. God forbid.
God forbid. Go ahead.
Yea, let God be true, but every man a liar.
That's why you need the oracles of God, young man. Because let God be true and every man a liar. Because they say that all nations can be saved. You can keep saying it. You can all believe it. All you fake Israelites and Christians and Muslims, you all believe the same thing. All of you, listen, this is how twisted the religions of this world are. Each religion believes in a different God, and they also believe that the next religion has the same God. So I call him Allah, you call him Jehovah, you call him Buddha, but it's all the same. All three of them got different rules, different practices, different customs. They'll put you in jail for something in Saudi Arabia that America wants you to do. You go around walking around in America as a woman, the way you walk around in Saudi Arabia, you're getting your head chopped off. You're getting unalived over there. But yet if you ask them, is the God of Christianity a different God than Allah? No. We all have the same God. I don't think they're the same. They seem real different to me. Because my wife went over there and now she's gone. My wife went to Saudi Arabia. She dared to pull down her mask for 10 seconds to breathe, and I went home single. So I don't believe that it's the same God in Islam as it is in Christianity. All of them just believe that we shouldn't argue. We all have the same belief as long as they're able to enforce their rules. Well, they don't. None of them believe in the Israelite school of UPK. No fake Israelite group believes in us. We're hated by every major religion, and we're hated by the small itty-bitty, itty-weeny religions. All of you hate us, every last one of you. The fake Israelites think we're just, this. What do they say about us, the fake Israelites? That we always say we're the only ones that have the truth. And we're so divisive, and we're so mean. The Christians say we're a hate group, and we're a cult. The Muslims think we're just crazy out of our damn mind. All of them. They all agree in one thing, that they hate Commandant General YAHANNA and the UPK. So what? Shall their unbelief make the faith of God without effect? No, it will not. God forbid. Everyone understands. Okay?
Oh God, as it is written, that thou mightest be justified in thy sayings, and mightest overcome when thou art judged.
That thou mightest be justified in what you say, and that when people try to judge you and try to convict you of being wrong, you may be what? After justified, when thou art judged. You might be justified, correct?
Mightest be justified.
That's correct. What that means is this. We need the Bible, the oracles of God, so that when we say something, we can prove that we're right. And we are right about Jesus Christ coming from sex, not an immaculate conception. We're right about the color of God. We're right about the color of Christ. We are right about who Christ died for. We're right about who the children of God are, and we're right about who the children of Satan are. We're right about that. How do we know? We can prove it. We have the Bible. We can prove it. And when someone tries to say we're wrong, and they try to judge us because we're wrong, we can prove that we are justified in what we say. That's the point. If that's the breakdown, all right? That's what she wanted. That is the breakdown. Good to go? Is that enough? Can I move on? Next. You need me up? Yeah, I will in 1 second. You must be a prophet of the Lord. For what? Give him a hand. The water warrior.
From Officer Koshad, he says, Allah. Can you break down Ecclesiastes chapter 9, verse 1 through 7?
1 through 7 is a bit much, warrior. I'll give you one verse or two verses, all right? Or I'll skip down, give you one, then give you 7. That might be good for him. Go ahead, give me one. If he has a direct point, that might be that might save time. Go ahead, read the first verse. It's
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 9, verse 1. Verse 1. Be not jealous over the wife of thy bosom, and teach her not an evil lesson against thyself.
This is a very important precept for a young husband out there, man. If you're young and unseasoned with women, now you have a wife. Don't be jealous over the wife of thy bosom, and teach her not an evil lesson against you. Let me sum it up for you in a nutshell, right? Don't teach a woman that you are easily manipulated into being jealous over her. Don't do that, because she will then make you jealous every day. She's going to do it because she loves when you say, what are you wearing? Who are you with? Who are you going over there with? What are you doing? She's going to do things to make you jealous. This is how crazy your woman is. Some of you idiots even hit her and beat her because I don't want you talking to no man. I don't want you being around no man. A lot of you hate your wife if she comes to a high holy day. You all, don't be talking to that brother. Don't be watching his classes. I've heard about that. That's a ridiculous thing that I've heard about. Well, some idiot tells his wife he doesn't like her to watch the classes of other brothers in the school. And I always think to myself, do you think that your wife is going to think that you're more of a man because you hate your brothers? What do you think? She's going to think that your disloyalty is masculine? This is what she's going to do. She's going to know, my husband is jealous of that brother. He's worried about that brother. He thinks that that brother is handsome. He thinks that I like that brother. And then guess what she's going to do when she gets angry at you? I'm going to turn on class and watch Officer Yediah. You got another woman? Officer Yediah was just saying last week in class that if a man getteth a wife, then she'll quote all of Yediah's classes to you. And before you know it, Yediah is wondering why this brother's salute is a little lackluster. Hey, Shalama. You're like, damn. Did I offend you, brother? Is everything all right? No, it's good to go. No problem, sir. It's all right. Okay, no sweat. Why? Because some woman at home is talking about Yediah, watching his classes, throwing up in his face, mentioning Yediah in arguments. Yediah don't know anything about it. Whose fault is it? Her husband. Because he has taught that evil bastard that he is weak and disloyal. And she is going to use it against you. Because she doesn't care if you knock her tooth out if she has your attention. Guess what? If you're in there fighting her over worrying about who's in her phone and worrying about who she's talking to, you're not outside the house with that other woman. You could just stay there and smack her in the face all day, because at least she knows you're not over there with her. And when you go to walk out the door, she'll go ahead and leave. I was about to watch you die his class anyway. What'd you say, bitch? Shut the door. Stay in the house 12 hours. That's this precept, warrior. Don't teach your wife how to manipulate you. Don't do that. Be comfortable. What are you worried about, keeping her? You want a whore? Go whore. Is someone stopping you from whoring? Whore all you want. That's it. You'll come here and you'll wonder why the paint is scraped off the walls and I'm gone. And I took the paint with me. I scraped the walls down. Yes, I'm taking my TV. Yes, and the couch. And now you don't know I have brothers. The brother's renting a U-Haul truck, is hiding, is camouflaged down the street. They're gonna bring it up the minute you go to work, and they're gonna take the tree branches off of that U-Haul truck. And my brothers are going to strip this house like army ants. You come home from work, and I'm gone. It ain't got to be dramatic. We ain't got to have a big fight. You whored, okay? No sweat. Go to work. That's all right. Well, let me think about it. Let me try to wrap my mind around this. Yeah, give me some time. You come home from work, the echo is going to let you know already. When you hear the echo in the house, baby, are you there? Oh shit, he took everything. Now, who thinks I'm making this up? You know I'm not. You know we've done this. You know that. You're around enough to know. I'm not exaggerating here. We're in a cult. Do you understand me? We do extreme things. As long as you know. Officer, you die. Listen, we all fall short. No, I'm not perfect. Clearly, I'm not perfect. You just go to work, relax, don't worry about that. All right, that's your answer. All right, next.
This is from Daniel, son of Judah. He said, Salafi, General, with that being said, could you clarify what YAHANNA meant when he said if you look at a woman with lust, you committed adultery? Just trying to understand.
Well, that's not in the Bible, young warrior. That's not in the Bible at all. Everyone says it is in the Bible, but that's not in the Bible. I'm going to explain it to you. That's from the Catholics who say, now, before I answer the question, get the precept. But do you know what that would mean? Is this brother saying that you cannot, well, let's look up lust first. Let's ask Alexa what lust is. Alexa, what is lust?
Here is an answer from an Alexa Answers contributor that I translated. Lust is a term that indicates an excessive or overly intense desire for sexual pleasures.
Stop, Alexa, stop. An intense or overly aggressive desire for sexual pleasure. I'm going to ask the brother a question. Do you never look at a woman with an intense desire to have sex with her? Is that what you're saying? Just answer the question. Does he believe it is unlawful to have a strong, intense desire to have sex with a woman? Let him answer for a second. How long should I give him? It's going to take forever. Anyone? Is it wrong to strongly want to have sex with a woman? Anyone in the chat thing here? Let's give them a shot. I don't have all day. You see, they're struggling right now. This is the box. Do this at camp. Yeah, at camp, just say, okay. Jesus Christ said you can't look at a woman with lust. So are you saying that you don't ever look at a woman with a strong desire to have sex? Let him say no. Let him say no. I never want to have sex with a woman. Let him put him in there. Where to be right, he's going to have to say no. I never have a strong desire to have sex with a woman. What was his answer?
He said no if she's not married.
Say it one more time.
He said no if she's not married.
If she's not married, what does that mean? What does that mean? He only has a strong desire to have sex with married women. I think you might be going down the wrong road with this, right? I'm going to assume that's a mistype. Go ahead.
No, he's saying it's not wrong unless she's married. She's married, it's wrong.
If she's married to another man, yes. Now that's the breakdown. Give him a hand. Here's what is not true. You absolutely are allowed to have a strong sexual desire for a woman. That's where babies come from, young brother. Without that, none of us would be here. Without that and vodka and gin, the room would be empty. Wouldn't be babies on this planet without Bacardi and a strong desire to have sex. That's lawful. Let me tell you another trap that you can get Christians in when you battle a Christian about this precept. He just said, then why does the Bible say that if you lust after a woman? Did you hear him say that? Remember earlier, right? What was his question? Jesus Christ said, if you lust after a woman, it's a sin. Who else is a woman? Your wife. Your wife is a woman. So if Jesus Christ said it is wrong to lust after a woman, then you couldn't lust after your wife either, because your wife is a woman. This is the box you can put Christians in, because really they're just quoting what some Catholic priest said who likes boys. That priest does not lust after women at all. He has no desire to have sex with any woman. Do you understand? Lusting after a woman is good. It is right. It is biblically accepted, and it is how life is on this earth. Without lust, without lusting after a woman, do you know there would be no people here? We would all have died out from the Black Plague, from the COVID-19, from the swine flu, from the scarlet fever. All of us would be dead. because thousands, millions of people die about every 10 or 15 years. Yet we're still here. The human race has survived plague after plague, war. How many people died? Alexa, how many people died in World War II?
Numbers vary from 50 million to 55 million.
55 million. We're still, Alexa, stop. We're still here. 55 million people died. World War II took 4 years. In 4 years, 55 million people died. Why are we here? Because men want to have sex with women, young brother. That's why we're still here. It is a good thing. Everybody understands. Don't let the church make you think you're evil because you like how she's shaped and you like to look at her and you want to go up to her and get her phone number and you want to be with her. That is not wrong. That's how humanity has survived wars and plagues. Do you understand? What is wrong? What was Jesus Christ talking about? He was talking about wanting your brother's woman. Her you can't want. You can't want her because the minute you begin to want her, you will plot on getting her. Don't allow yourself to even desire your brother's woman. Don't do it. If you feel the feeling coming up in your sick mind, fight it off. Do what you have to do so that you never plot on being with her. That is where the law of covetous comes from. To covet another man's wife means you're plotting on getting her. It's like there's a law against stealing and there's a law against attempted theft. There's a law against murder and there's a law against attempted murder. Well, to covet is attempted theft, attempted adultery. You understand? Because this brother is plotting on your wife. He's calling her and sending her explicit messages. He's trying to have sex with your wife. He might not have done it yet, but he covets your woman. And here's the evidence of it right here. These text messages, these filthy pictures, this, and the time he's spending with her, laughing and drinking with her, him and her alone. He's plotting on your wife. And in the UPK, he would be made an example of. Everyone understands. That's what Christ was talking about. He was talking about adultery. Now I'll break it down to you. Go to the precept quickly. Is it in Matthew 25?
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 28.
Go ahead.
But I say unto you, that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her had committed adultery.
All you need is a verse above it.
Come on, time. Go ahead. Verse 27. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old times.
Old time, meaning back in the Old Testament, a long time ago. This is what they said. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not do what?
Commit adultery.
Thou shalt not marry a woman.
Commit adultery.
Thou shalt not make a baby.
Commit adultery.
And a long time ago, here's what the law said. You shall not commit adultery. That's what the law told you to do. Go ahead.
Verse 28. But I say unto you.
But I'm telling you. You see, so many people think that Jesus Christ came to do away with the law. No, God forbid. Jesus Christ came to make the law more strict, more stringent. He increased the fines. Jesus Christ is an absolute law and order king. We had a law a long time ago that just said you couldn't commit adultery. Like the brother asked earlier, can I leave my wife if she sent a picture, if she's sending pictures to her ex? Well, that's not adultery. But Jesus Christ increased the law. He increased it. Now there's a whole nother law about that's deeper than adultery. It comes before adultery. It was said a long time ago that you couldn't commit adultery. But I'm telling you, go ahead.
God, that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust.
Now, looketh on what?
A woman.
Looketh on what?
A woman.
Now, so if I'm an idiot and I don't understand context, this would mean I could not want to have sex with my wife. That's what that would mean right there. Does everyone see that? If you don't see it, tell me. There's no shame in that. You've heard it the wrong way your whole life. I'm just going to read the precept and then let's read it one more time. Go ahead.
God. Verse 28. But I say unto you that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her.
Whosoever looketh on a woman that's not your woman?
To lust after
No,
her.
no. Whosoever look on a woman that's not your wife. Is that what it says? Say it. Is that what it says or not? That's not what it says. No, that doesn't say that. It doesn't say except for your wife. You see that in your mind because of the Christian church, but that's not what it says. It doesn't say except for your wife. It doesn't say except for your girlfriend. That's how you feel about it because, of course, the Christians allow you to marry one woman. So they say, okay, well, this is not talking about your wife. That's not what it says. It doesn't say it's not talking about your wife. Read it again.
Well, I say unto you that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her.
On a woman that's not your wife, is that what it says? Reader, is that what it says? It does not say that. So, do you think that you're not allowed to want to have sex with your wife? No, you don't think that. Because, of course, that would be ridiculous, right? So then I'm going to need something that's called context. To get the context, I go that one verse up. So what kind of woman can you not lust after? The same kind of woman that you used to commit adultery with, because this is about adultery. It's one verse above it. This is an adultery addendum. This is something added to the adultery law. In the times past, it was just adultery, and that's that. Jesus Christ increased the adultery law. He increased it. Now, not only can you not commit adultery, but you can't even want another man's woman. How do I know if you want another man's woman? Can I read your mind? Can the priest read your mind? No, he can't read your mind. But he does know if you're sneaking out with her at night and talking to her. He does know if you're sending her nasty messages. He does know if you're talking to her about him and hugging her and she's spending the night at your house and y'all drinking all night. He knows that. He knows that, and he's going to cut your head off. Right? Now, a long time ago, they would not have cut your head off. But Jesus Christ is telling you the law is more strict now. Does everyone understand? If you need a precept, go to Matthew 25 about murder. It was said in times past that whosoever committeth murder shall be brought to the council. This is a precept for this. This is about adultery. This is about attempted adultery. That's what this lust is. When you want another man's woman, how would they know if you want her? The plot, the things that you do, the sitting with her and drinking with her and taking her out and then saying it's innocent. Don't do things like that. Come on. Please, sir.
I think it's so heavy that you bring that up because when you think about like the movies you work on, they romanticize that. Like the woman is going through rough times with their husband, whatever. They got the knife shining armor. That's like, oh, he should be you. This is like Tyler Perry's plot right here.
Oh yeah, yeah. A dumb bitch out there. Excuse me, children. A stupid. Come on. It's like I can't even think of another word. It's a woman who is less than honorable and who is silly. She loves to fantasize about someone better than her husband. Just like when she first got married to him, all she wanted was her husband. Right? That's all she wanted. But when she's married to him, then all she wants is anybody except for her husband. Go look up and see who. Alexa, who initiates the desire to marry in the United States, men or women?
In the United States, either men or women can initiate the desire to marry. The legal age to marry.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Who wants to be married more in America, men or women? Alexa, don't know. I think you know already. This is what you might not know. Alexa, who initiates divorce in America, men or women?
In the United States, women are the ones who usually initiate the divorce process, making up approximately 70% of the cases.
You know how women always want a ring? I want a ring. I want to get married. I want to get married. Women also want to get divorced. That's what they want. They want to get married. They want to get married. In about 2 years, I need to be happy. I need to get a divorce. I need to get a divorce. I need to get a divorce. Guess what I need now? I need to get married. I need to get married. 2 years later, I absolutely have got to get a divorce. I need a divorce. Women love to fantasize about getting a man and then fantasize about losing a man and getting rid of a man. That's them. That's women. You gonna let them rule your life? You gonna let her decide things? That's up to you. All right. The Bible says this, that not only are you not allowed to commit adultery, but you're also not allowed to try, to plot, to want her. You're not allowed to do that. Just like this. Go to Matthew 25. Whenever you're ready. Did I give you the right one? It was said in times past. You got that? I believe you're right. Go ahead.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 21. Ye have heard that it was said by the old, by them of old time.
Of them of what?
Old time.
Remember, the other precept said it was said of by them of times past. Well, here's the same premise. It was said of them of old time. Go ahead. Is it time to roll up? Okay, then. When should I roll? Now or a little later? Go ahead.
Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt not do what?
Kill.
In old time, the Bible says thou shalt not kill. When you look up the correct translation, that word is murder. Murder. That's what the Bible says. The Bible does not say thou shalt not kill. The Bible says thou shalt not murder. Everyone understands. Murder is different than killing. Killing is what you do to you kill a fly. If it was thou shalt not kill, then you could not kill a fly. You could not kill a carrot to pull it out the ground. You couldn't cut down a tree, because when you cut down a tree, you kill that tree. The actual wording is murder. Murder is specifically the unlawful killing of a human being. The Bible says thou shalt not murder. That's what it says of times past. But that's not good enough anymore. That's what the law says. But Jesus Christ increased the stringency of the law because he is a law and order king. So a long time ago, they said thou shalt not murder. Go ahead.
And whosoever shall kill shall be in danger of the judgment.
And if you murder somebody, you're going to be in danger of the judgment. You're going to have to come and answer for what you've done before that council. Keep going.
Verse 22. But I say unto you, that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment.
You see how he increased that? A long time ago, you couldn't murder a man. Now you cannot even be angry with a brother without just cause for being angry. He increased it. He didn't do away with the law. He made the law more strict. That's what that law is about. There was a law for adultery. And Jesus Christ came and said, you can't even want to have sex with your brother's wife. There was a law for murder. And Jesus Christ said, you can't even be angry with him without cause. He increased the law. That's what this precept is about. All right, good enough. You get that. Next. Any questions up? All right. Stand by. All right. Did I have to do anything this week? Let me see. What were the precepts I needed to bring out to you? Oh, I think Tazariak wanted me to do something. Tazariak asked me for a breakdown on Daniel's 10 and 13. Okay, he told me this is a big controversy on the chat house application or whatever that thing is, right? So now, okay, bear with me. Yeah, I think it's Daniel 10 and 13. Please.
This is the book of Daniel, chapter 10, verse 13. But the prince of the kingdom of Persia withstood me 120 days. But lo, Michael, one of the chief princes came to help me. Okay, I don't know how to describe this to you in time's sake. I think the controversy was they were saying that this was two angels helping each other. Right? Does anybody know about this at all? Anybody hear this? He said this was two angels helping each other. That's what they're saying in the chat rooms. It's not. Okay, this is speaking about Christ. Christ is at Daniel's 10:5 and 6. That's an appearance of Jesus Christ at Daniel's 10:5 and 6. The Spirit of Christ, an appearance by Christ, came the angel because he was about to now go in battle. He was going to go out in the street and prophesy, right? And Jesus Christ is telling him about how he was doing the same thing in Persia, but the prince of Persia withstood him, but then Michael helped him. The prince of Persia is Satan, is Shaitan. It is not, an actual man. When Jesus Christ was being crucified, he said, now is the prince of this world cast out. You understand? The prince of this world is Satan. He's in charge of this world. You need that precept. There's another precept you need is when Christ, who am I thinking about? Michael was battling for the bones of Moses. He was battling. The battle they're talking about is not physical. It's not a war. It's a verbal battle. It's talking. It's Christ challenging Satan because Satan wants to do something. Christ doesn't want the Most High to listen to Satan. So Christ gives a counter argument to the Lord. So it's a battle in words. That's what the battle is about. And Daniel is about to have to get up and battle in words because he's about to prophesy. But the Most High is going to be with his words. So this battle he had with the Prince of Asia is talking for 21 days. It's talking about a battle that Christ had with Satan. And then Michael came and helped him in that battle because, of course, Michael works for Christ, or Michael works for Christ. So he assisted him in this verbal battle that he's having with the demon Satan, who is the prince of Persia, who is the prince of this world. Everyone understand? That's all I'm gonna give you for now. You gotta go look it up to even understand what the hell I'm talking about. Anything else? We done here? Any other questions online? Someone check it out, help the brother out, see if there's a question online I'm missing. Luke 14 and 26, go ahead. Luke chapter 14, verse 26. If any man come to me and have his father and mother and wife and children and brethren and sisters, yea, and his whole life also, he cannot be my disciple.
Yeah, this is a bedrock, one West UPK precept to understand this precept. Here's what this might help you with this concept, right? Because this is a very difficult concept to understand. To serve Christ, you're going to have to do something against your family. Your family is not going to like it. You understand? So when Christ says you must hate your mother and father, he doesn't mean in the sense that you're thinking about it like just, hate your mother and father. What he means is when your mother and father are an impediment to you coming into the truth, when they're trying to stop you from coming into the truth, then you cannot love them, because loving them will mean you will have to do what they want you to do because you love them. You love your mother, that's great, until your mother says, why are you in that cult? You can't go down there to class. You shouldn't be going down there. Well, what are you going to do then? A loving mama's boy like you. You love your mommy so much. What are you going to do when your mother cries? Please, you didn't even come over for Christmas. We missed you for Christmas. How could that religion be right when it don't even let you be with your mama on Christmas? Well, if you love mama, you're going to be there with a gift. So you're going to have to hate her. What do I mean by hate her? Meaning you are willing to have division with her because you want to be with Christ. And in too many times, you will not be able to be with Christ and please your mom and please your father. You won't even be able to be with Christ and please yourself. You'll have to hate yourself. because you like to smoke weed. That's what you love. You love that more than anything. You won't even get a job if the job gives you a urine test. You'll leave the NBA over urine and weed in your urine. You'll leave the NFL. You'll go looking for jobs. The minute they say there's a piss test, you'll go keep looking. Next job. You won't even apply for that job. You love marijuana. That's the love of your life. It means everything to you. It's your peace. It's your sanity. You will not date a woman if she doesn't smoke weed. You'll lose your children over that. There is nothing that you would lose over weed. Well, you're going to have to hate yourself to love Christ. You'll have to go against yourself, against what you want, against the things you love. That's what this precept is talking about, all right? You want to say something else?
I was going to say a precept that would be
That's exactly what it's saying. That master is that addiction that you're going to have. Can't have two masters. You're ruled by weed. And being ruled by weed is being ruled by white people. That's all that is. That's that. Because that's who has weed. That's where you get your drugs from. If you're ruled by pills, then you're ruled by the person you buy pills from. That's your master. That's who you serve. Well, the problem is our oppressor is at the top of that pyramid on getting you pills. He's there. And they all trickle down to your dumb ass sitting in your car making TikTok videos high on pills. All right, everybody understands. Okay, we good here? Any other questions up? What's your name, warrior? It's all right. Take your time. Anytime you're ready. Say again. Nathanya Allah. Give him a hand. Officer Nathanya Allah. He'll take the class from you.
We have the administrator of the Israelites on the line here, Officer Kayab Awan, is so it pronounced?
Yeah, Shalom, yeah, man. Officer Kayadwan, Officer 500 Kayadwan of I.S.U.P.K, Jamaica, under commanding General YAHANNA.
Yeah, so what I'm to the other bridging? We not get him.
You not get him?
No, sir.
Oh, I'm there, wait for the call.
Yeah, but the call late still, but you will get you.
Which one? Which one are you trying to call? The second number?
1667.
That's Cap.
I don't know where.
You're calling for WhatsApp?
No, man, we are calling for the number we want to give away.
Oh.
Anyway, make work it out.
Yeah, man. If you could call him on WhatsApp, however.
No, we can't call him on WhatsApp. All right. Here we are saying now. Hebrew Israelites. We know the Hebrew Israelites, them from Benjamin, Damona, Israel. And we know some Israelites in New York. Which set we talk to?
You talk to the ones from New York. You know what I mean? I.S.U.P.K, 1 West 125th Street. You know what I mean? The original Hebrew Israelite.
No, where's the original? They want them one to know is original.
Those brothers, you know what I mean? They are would I say no? You understand?
But them, hold on there. Them there before, you know. Them brethren that there before, you know, the one them go to Israel. Them there before, you know, in New York. So why I say you are the original one?
All right. So the difference between we and them is.
No, me know what difference there, you know, but you say I own the original one.
Let me explain.
Yeah.
So the difference between we and them is they teach the oppressor's form of you know what I mean, the thing that is Judaism, basically. So they teach that the oppressor is a Jew, you understand, and black people are Jews too. But the truth came to I.S.U.P.K, you understand that blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are the true lost tribes of Israel. You understand? Not the oppressor.
But them call themselves Hebrew Israelites too.
Well, you know what I mean? Them put them doctrine off. You understand?
All right, you have to go and explain to me, because me know them as Hebrew Israelites. So me know why you say them are Jew, and them say them are Hebrew Israelites.
Well, you know what I mean? We can't really vouch for another group, but we in the I.S.U.P.K, we understand.
No, but you vouch to them by saying them are no Hebrew Israelites. Them are preach.
Them people are going to call themselves what they want to call themselves. Now, we are saying, all right, the brothers, see those brothers, they are indeed Israelites. But in terms of them having the truth, they don't have the truth, because according to the Bible, only blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are the Israelites.
All right. You know, I go amongst them already. I go amongst them in Israel. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to see how them live and how them operate and them philosophy and all these things. So it's up. All right. I mean, Uno, on a lesser level, because I'm soon in New York, on 42nd Street, I see Uno on, you know, Fifth Avenue and all these places, the doctrine. All right, so tell me what you say now is the true doctrine of the Hebrew Israelites.
All right, so, you know what I mean, according to the Bible, you know what I mean, history and archaeology, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, meaning the Negroes who came across over the transatlantic slave trade.
The African them who come across, the African them, no Negro never come across, huh?
Well, we are not Africans.
We're not African, okay. We're not Negro.
We are the Negroes. And in slavery, they made a distinction between we and the Africans. All
right, so why you choose the word Negro instead of African? Tell me.
Negro just means black. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean, we were the ones that the oppressor called Negroes when the Africans, they were called according to their tribe. You understand? But we were called Negroes to make a distinction.
Who gave them the word Negro? Who gave you the word Negro?
All right, the Negro is just, you know what I mean? Negro is just, as we said, it means black, and it comes from a word, Niger, or nigger, you understand? Which it's also in the Bible where the disciples were called, you know what I mean, Niger, which means black. You understand?
You see Negro in the Bible?
Yeah, man. And the word Niger and nigger in the Bible, disciples were called Niger. You want me to get it?
No, I don't want to get it. Maybe listen to what I say, because I want clarity.
Yeah, man.
All right, so you're a Negro there. You're a Negro. Or a nigger. You're a nigger or a Negro, right?
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, man. So you explain about the Bible and the Hispanics, the Native American man thing, them is the true Israelites.
Right.
Which part of the Bible you get that from?
Well, the Bible have prophecies where it tell you where the last tribes, you know what I mean, would be in the last days.
When is the last days? When is the last days?
We are in the last days at this moment.
So how long the last days going to last for? How long the last days going to last for?
Well, you know, it's not going to take long because, as you can see, biblical prophecies coming to fruition. You understand?
No, how long the last days going to be? Because I said the last days we are living now. How long now is the last days going to be?
The scripture tells you that no man know the hour when, you know what I mean, our king will come. You know? So we can't give you an exact date. But
no, but how you know say the last days? Because we are going now.
Right.
Okay.
According to prophecy, it says, you know what I mean, you have war and rumors of war.
But them have war and rumors of war for years now. Hundreds of years, wars and rumors of war are going on.
Well, the Lord time is not our time, Munka, you understand? We know that, you understand? So we know that things have been happening for quite some time now, you understand? But now we can see it more you know what I mean, more frequently. And 1 day unto the Lord is like 1,000 years. So you can't really look on it like say, boy.
All right,
well,
hold on. You quote Bible, you know. Who say 1,000 years is like 1 day on the Lord's side? Who say that?
We go according to the Bible, you know.
Which part of the Bible say that?
Well, it's in the New Testament where
okay, all right, hold on. It's not the New Testament, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the New Testament. Who come up with the idea that 1 day is like 1,000 years? Who said that?
I don't understand the question properly.
The question is,
mm-hmm.
In a Genesis, it say God make the earth in a 6th day.
Right.
So you say, in the New Testament, when the Old Testament did not write, you have to go off of the New Testament now to validate 1 day.
Well, according don't take it literal, Muta. When the Bible
you are say 1 day is like 1,000 years.
Right, so
it's 1,000 years God made the earth 1 day. The evening and the morning was 1,000 years.
Yeah, but here we have to know, Muta.
Yeah.
All right. The Bible is a precept upon precept. Meaning, you know what I mean? You have to go to another part of the Bible to understand the Bible.
No, hold on.
Go ahead.
We have time. Let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. Did you know that Genesis was written hundreds of years before Acts, the New Testament? You know that?
All right. You say hundreds of years, but I'm going to tell you it's actually thousands of years.
No, listen to me. Did you know that the Old Testament was written, all right, thousands of years then, right, before the New Testament?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when you never have the New Testament, when the people them who mature to Revelation never did there, you are saying, all the people them in a New Testament, in the Old Testament, interpret the evening and the morning was the first day. How them interpret it? Yeah, you mean ask me something?
All right, so remember, these are the people who, you know what I mean, the scriptures belong to. They understand their culture and everything, and they knew that, you know what I mean, 1,000 years to the Most High is like 1 day. So when Genesis said the Lord made the world in 6 days, they knew that it didn't literally mean, you know what I mean?
No, but it said the evening and the morning was the first day.
Right. You know
so the evening and the morning was 1,000 years.
We have to understand, that the Bible is a book of, you know what I mean, metaphors.
No, hold on there. No, stick up in.
Yeah.
You are tell me, say, the evening, the Bible say, on the first day,
mm-hmm,
you tell me, say, no, when it said the evening and the morning was the first day, it really mean 1,000 years?
Right, because that was our day was registered. You know what I mean?
Like at the evening and the morning, that's 12 hours.
Right, that was a day, but it wasn't literally one single day.
Who said that was a single day? Who said it wasn't a single day?
Time. And if I could, you know what I mean? It is not literally 1,000 years neither. You understand? It's just a long dispensation of time. You understand? Which equivalent to, you know what I mean, about 1,000 years. You understand?
So it could have been 90 days then?
Yeah, it's like when Christ said to give your brother 70 times 7.
Yeah.
You understand? It don't literally mean 70 times 7. It's just always to give your brother. You understand?
No, but that's not a good analogy, brethren.
No,
Genesis, but Genesis 1. I tell you about a specific thing. It said and God made the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And God said, let there be light, and there was light. And then him say, he make the sun for rule the day, and the night, the moon for rule the night. And the evening and the morning was the first day. And wait now. And on the 7th day, remember, I know him rest is 6. Him rest on the 7th day, right? And he make man. Which day him did make man? Where the Bible says, which day make man?
All right, Muta, you see the problem is...
No, which day he make man? Which in a Genesis? Which day he make man?
He made man on the 6th day. Right?
All right. I wait the whole as a copying. So the 6th day where he make man is 1,000 years him take for make man.
Yeah, I make mankind.
All right, hold on.
Hold on,
brethren. Hold on. No, just listen to me. I get to something, you know.
So
he make day. Don't ask me no question. Me ask you something. You know, answer me. All right. He make man on the 6th day. And base up half of what you say. He make Adam. And Adam was take 1,000 years to make. But the Bible say Adam lived for 300 and odd years. So how much years Adam lived?
All right. Well, Adam wasn't made on the 6th day.
Then you just say that, and you say.
Just hear me now. So he made mankind on the 6th day. You know what I mean?
How much days that is? 1,000 years.
Let me explain. I'll make it clear to you, Muta. So mankind was on the face of the earth. Adam and Eve was not the first man and woman on the earth. You know what I mean? So on the 7th day now, when he created Adam out of the dust of the ground, that wasn't literal. You understand?
No, my contention is not the dirt, you know. My contention is the time.
Not the contention, but you mentioned Adam.
Yeah.
So,
but the Bible say it,
Yeah, I know. So when I say it, this 7th day when they make Adam, it wasn't literally Adam being created, or you know what I mean?
It's mankind.
No. Right. Remember, on the 6th day, the Most High created mankind, and mankind was multiplying already. No, when it said he formed man from the dust of the ground, which you know what I mean, and call him Adam, it was him taking man from a low state and teaching man the laws. You know what I mean? That you know what I mean, we should live by. You understand? So it's not a literal creation right here in you know what I mean, on the 7th day.
All right, so when did man come on the earth? When did man appear upon the earth?
On the 6th day.
The 6th day, which is 1,000 years.
Right.
All right. So Adam, all right, we could also say Adam then. Mankind, how long mankind upon the earth?
Say that again, Muta.
How long mankind is on the earth?
How long mankind is on the earth?
Yes.
All right. Let me just say, mankind was on the earth from the 6th day, right?
From the 6th day.
From the 6th day. So now mankind would also be on the earth on the 7th day.
All right. So that's 1,000 years. So it's 2,000 years that.
All right, from the 6th day to the 7th day is
2,000 years. It's 2,000 years. It's 2,000 years.
Approximately 1,000 years.
All right. So when the Bible says man was on the earth, and the man who them talk about live for 300 and odd years.
Yeah, because
so that's about 300,000 years. 300,000 years that.
No, here what the problem, Muta. You think Adam was created, you think Adam born on the 6th day.
I'm not talking about no Adam now. A mankind me I talk about. A mankind me I talk about.
I don't think I understand your question you asked me.
You say 1,000 years is 1 day. A 1 day is like 1,000 years in the other side of the Lord.
That's correct.
And you say the 6th day. You mentioned the 6th day, you know.
Right.
When him say the 6th day, I talk about 1,000 years, right?
Yeah, so the 6th day, which
is 1,000 years. It's 1,000 years.
Would be in the 6th, or approximately the 6th 6,000 years. You understand?
All right. So
that was when mankind was created. Mankind, and they multiplied.
All right, so mankind created
right
6,000 years. It take man for created. Take man for get created, right? So you can't make him on the 6th day.
All right, move that.
So him go through 5, 6s, 30,000 years already. 5,000 years. He make 5,000 years already. Sorry, not 35.
I try to focus on Muta, but as I say, if you not understanding when I say read.
Oh, me not understand what you say?
Yeah, really.
Right.
Because our job is, we in the I.S.U.P.K and the commanding general. Then what we do is try to show our people who they are in the Bible.
All right, Negro, go on. All right, go on. Come on for that. Yes, we're talking to the administrator of the Hebrew Israelites in Jamaica. Brethren. Yeah? I got him gone.
No, Shalom.
Yeah, all right. Tell me what is the philosophy of the Hebrew Israelites? I know you mentioned about the Indians, Native American, the Negroes is the real Israelites.
Hear the hunger in my voice. They used to tell me to speak up. The problem wasn't what I was saying, they couldn't keep up. Instead of moving around with some patience, they tried to speed up. It got colder than a bitter bitch, got me a way to heat up. What's a favor for a favor if we all didn't make it? Kept it 100 with everybody, but it just won't change. I ain't get caught up in the hype, cause I ain't feel like I made it. Couldn't picture me here now, but here's your moment to frame it. And I ain't never understand that self-entitlement spirit. I self-revive, I don't wanna get near it. Before I made the appearance, I took a second, took a look in the mirror. This God, Lord, the only thing that I fear. Y'all got me fucked up. It's all passion. It's tradition. It ain't fashion. It's no action. They make threats and it's still passing. I think massive. No response. That's still tact. Y'all should quit rapping. Cheap shots. I'm cinematic. I ain't average. I'm an overdose fanatic. I go, you lose and win like asthmatics. I got first. That's automatic. I'm the best in my division. In the ghetto like the pigeons, in the hood like the engine. You a bull for that chicken. I don't fake split decisions cause my mind made up, nigga. In the end of time, but my time ain't up. Now when I was young and running wild and wide-eyed like a cabbage patch, I had to get it as vivid, adapted to my habitat. It's certain shit I won't do, certain shit you can't prove. My shit sound like a payday, yours like more when the rent. If I had $1 for every dollar you counted, I would be broke. Watch it be close, got a better chance. Box in the go, and they know I'm raw, and they know the squad, and I'm feeling lost, still in charge. I don't make it follow, I follow the law. Standing tall like they on Mars. I just got a call from my bro. He behind the wall. He told me let it off. Niggas lying for some cat. I got a different line in me. Everybody intimidated. I got that guy in me. You can focus on the dimes. I'd rather keep my nine with me. Help me get this off the ground. Just know you won't fly with me now. I try to make the rules. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna be good. Y'all out here looking like fools. I ain't never had to choose. I'm trying to get beamed up. Me, I try and make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. Out here looking like food. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up. Me, I try and make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. Out here looking like food. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up.
All right, this is Brutal Speech, man. We got Captain Tower in the building. Yeah. So, Cap, man, let us know where you from.
I appreciate you know Brutal Speech, man. I'll break it down right quick.
Don't forget it, 1 in my brain, 1 West in my heart, 1 West when I finish, 1 West when I start. Big shine, big glow. I be gone till November, let my bitch know. I'm back by the winter, bubbling like Crisco. I need my pockets all swollen like a lymph node. Talking out the side of your neck, get you a slip throat. I stay broke, don't care if I got $1 million. Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling. Fuck kicking down the door, we about to demo the building. Fake cats all in these groups, I wonder who ya, shoot ya, off your pulpit, hallelujah. 4-pound gun youngin' down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots, or is it Puma? Words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts, very large caliber on very small cats. compact pistols, ladders, and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beat, yeah, Ramon with a bin shot. You the best rhymer, Synth Pop and Big Papa, Big Llama, Big Juice, I'm Big Jamba. Quarter take a gas, I ride like a big timer. No informer, no sweat, not inside of my conglomerate. Wreck like King Kong. No Asian pun, me no chink in armor. Remain calm throughout pain that bring trauma. Stay focused on things that bring karma. Took all pressure, applied and made diamonds. Stay true, kept shit pure, my name honored. Paid all dues and debts and kept promise. Make sure you show respect. Pay high. I'm one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I said I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I'm the hottest on the market, don't make me start it. I'ma pull up in a Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I remember days was trapping out the apartment. Now one West will put me up in a starship. About to fight the friendly skies in this bitch. Spit the truth on the corners, I lie a little bit. I'm a stand-up nigga, I die before I switch. Down or we up, I'm cool with who I with. I'ma be war the king and stay dangerous. Hold down the biz and fam, remain blameless. Now rappers drippy with style, we made famous. First with studs and spikes in any city. Designing charge a stack for shit that can't fit me. Had friends on my coattail way before Jimmy. Funny how the general ain't even see a penny. Better show respect, get smoked like a chimney. Keep my name out your mouth, don't even think it. Send a real Smith at y'all, no Jada Pinkett. Both ball heads, my brain a $150. Lost my man to the game, that pain that stuck with me. Had to find a cheat code to the street though, cause the niggas getting fouled, shooting like a free throw. Keep spitting acid like a Mino, and the nigga be the nicest with a mean flow. Try to ride my wave, you gon' need a speedboat. I'm hot like 100 degrees in a peacoat. Scarf in the sweater, I embark every letter. It's U.P.K, not a part, but together. Homie, I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. One West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West.
Okay.
I'ma show them it's a difference. I'ma only say this once, you better listen. When West is where it started, so you know that's where it finished. We got one main objective, nigga. Let's complete the mission. We explaining what the who, lead them bitches and they feeling snub on me. Only time I put my nose inside your business, I don't want my gun to show, so I wear my shirt bigger. This is our world, cause if this was your world, I'd be the villain. Break his whole block down, all I gotta do is finish stuff in Mac Shell drums, turn your crib to Sunday dinner. You don't live here, you visit, this my shit, it's a different. I don't do lean, Lobos in my cup is what I'm sipping. I don't do dreams, I just say a prayer. Go and get it, and it all work out. You know this ain't for play, this ain't for fun. I've been destined for this shit. Niggas know that I'm the one. This shit can go 100 yards. You would think I kicked a punt. You would think I had a flare gun on go. You niggas run. They like he an Israelite. All he rap about is guns. Bitch, I'm an Israelite that own a lot of guns. What that nigga said? Who? Tell him watch the grind. Yeah, you must be crazy if you ever think of stopping mine. Knock all of the chains out, you niggas. Make them drop a dime. This tourist hold 12. It is not a zodiac sign. Piss me off. Get me in my bag. Make me drop a bomb. Drop a nuke. Make the world freeze. I can stop the time. Watch what you do, cause once you do it, you can't press rewind. On purpose, I do the opposite, so nigga cross the line. This is different. I ain't looking for trouble, but on point, case you think I rap. Turn him to a vegetable. Lead this nigga cabbage patch. No new niggas with me. If you see him, then they got my back. Got it out the mud, big stepping. You can see the tracks. Follow me. I can teach you something. Have receive, relax. If you gonna speak on anything, just make sure it's fact. It's a difference. We are not the same. Help them notice that. Pay attention. Watch how we move. We can know we can. Hang around all real niggas, then we move as one. This ain't Fortnite. Get into it. Ain't no 1v1. The smoke I bring to you, you can't take
take it in with your lung, life about warfare. We just make it look fun. She asked what kind of oil I got on. I told her, give them some. What's the only real niggas left? You better get you one. Chicken shop giving out wings if I pull a thumb. It's the difference. You better watch your words before you eat your tongue. Scrape the whole plate, not a trace nor leave a crumb. Ice falling off the watching chain like it's freezer burn. Daring somebody to say my name, I will eat to him. Loyalty means everything, so I don't eat with them.
What's the heat? ODing on the beat, Narcan flow. We outside. We outside with it. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in this club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, cause we outside. Before the COVID had the mask and we was outside. That Glock loaded extra mag and it's outside. There's one west for that bag and we outside. We outside. I got the world in the palm of my hand. One west sleeve stretched through it live on the gram. Had a whole world viewing. Click and subscribe. Had them niggas off the block, tell them shooters they want a job, I just put them on the payroll. When I get control them, I just mold them like they Play-Doh. Soldiers giving halos, trying to get up at them pesos. 40 cows send you out of space, Jeff Bezos. And Jeff Bezos, leave you all boxed up, all cause my delivery. I be on that prime shit, take you time to get with me. Got me like Vladimir, treat you like the Ukraine. Raise your little city, now you voting like Usain. Scope costs more than the rifle, I got new aim. Fresh kick, spit with the blick, not my shoe game. Used to have a 30-30 tied to a shoestring. Now I got that Ruger 5 and 7, that's my boot thing. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in this club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, cause we outside. Before the COVID had the mask and we was outside. That Glock loaded extra mag and it's outside. There's one west for that bag and we outside. We outside. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in this club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, cause we outside. Before the COVID had the mask and we was outside. That Glock loaded extra mag and it's outside. There's one west for that bag and we outside. We outside. I don't talk hardly. Be there when you call me. Send them Philly clippers at your head like a baldy. Chopper get to run down your block like a Harley. No, this ain't a big hog. This the big dog.
In your city, swinging through the jungle like it's pitfall. In the water wading, marching to my cadence. Big burst of thunder in my hands like I'm reading. Shitty little combat sounds, but I ain't playing.
Look 'em in the eye before the war like a weigh-in. I'm up in the AM, politicking movements with that Draco from the vid because it's proven. Waiting on my brother how to bid, he ain't do shit. That's how life go. Win some, you lose. Seen a little nigga beat a big nigga out his shoes. Seen that nigga come back, pull up with a gun strap, rob everybody outside, told them run that. We outside. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in the club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, yeah, we outside. Before the COVID had the mask and we was outside. My Glock loaded at the mag and it's outside. There's one west for that bag and we outside. Outside, yeah, we outside. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in this club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. We outside, and we outside. Outside, and we outside. We outside, yeah, we outside. There's one west on them corners, and we outside. We outside with it.
Yeah, you know what it is. 140 for the rebel, busy man shit, nigga. They turn their head over, nigga.
Okay, when Eve did the Adam, I just pray my love don't lie to me. Swing the iron like stamps and I can't let no hoe lie to me. I don't feel these rappers, all they lies is hypocrisy. Ain't no competition, ain't no rivalry. Niggas think I'm playing. I don't hear one word they saying, this shit light work. If Muhammad one of us, he might lose his life first. Suckle up and stay alert. Another cop can stretch the nigga. He ain't thinking, this the exorcism. Watch how bless the nigga. Took that open blood, then you know I'm gonna get active with richer. Fuck the opposition, I see vision. Let me paint the picture. Rappers claim they spin, I ain't listening. Is in fact the fear. Revenge was a woman, now I scope that bitch like Jake. Time war, we gon' run the summer. It's gonna be historical. Thought they making plays, made them niggas call the audible. As who run this shit, but their question is rhetorical. Bitch, I'm the one, me took it with the oil. I'ma get them crackers hell, should've never kidnapped my family. I can't just do that. Bet I be the last nigga standing. Do a life sentence for my niggas, pray you understand it. I might put a switch on this Glock and call it young K. How you real trigger know them dots? You a bird feeder, claiming he a demon. What's a demon to a cold leader? What he said something, I ain't hear him. This shit life. It ain't all who got the gun, it's all who gon' up that fight first. I turn a bad situation to a game change. Bring soldiers from the dead, just raise up the chain. Free shots, I'ma look like Aaron Jones when I run it. Never fight the hand and feet, but you'll never get that hand back. Bitch about 10%, I don't wanna hear none of that. He dropping sword, fuck him, just make sure you get that cover back. Look around, he ain't with us, probably cause he never was. Now my chin like you with the angels for your brothers. Everybody won't be Richard Porter, so I kill him like Alpo. Play if he won't, it's laying in the trunk like Lee Malvo. A certified rubber ass nigga, I am not a toy. Hey, I with that hollow sign, yeah, this the rim accord. Feel like Gullah Jack when I'm in Fairview, you feel your boy. Still up on my bread. Still, I think that's all that I do. The way I get it, boy, lost, they gon' start to call him Elroy. Fuck his game, pop out on them demons like I'm Hellboy.
See, when I say top three, I mean I'm one West. Either you get it or you don't. Simple as that. I'm gonna show y'all why. Let's get it. I just float with it. Fuck what you did, I'm at your throat with it. You can learn something, take a note with it. Dedicated my life, I took an oath with it. For the blood of my brothers, we don't do no switching. I run with who I run with, ain't no clicking. Try me, then you done with no decision. Lead a scene like a Mack truck with 4 collisions. Poles everywhere, but they ain't gon' vote dissing. Coming at you live and direct, I don't do no dissing. Don't try this is practice, but it's my risk. I can freeze time. Look at my wrist. Bloodline and Lion of Judah, I'm hybrid. Cause I'm the go-to. Trying to reign forever, man. Who chose you? Niggas thinking that they high, I say I'm cold too. Never go against the cold or it's cold blue. That's my vibe with it. I got 10% of your memory. Pay ties with it. Keep a piece of your apple so I don't FaceTime with it. If we fall out, I don't burn bridges, I bomb bridges. Can't deny the truth for greatness. Fall in line with it. Can't beat us, join us. One West where you find niggas. Rap what I rap about. Don't confuse my squad, nigga. The difference is we know you hope that God enjoy the fruits of my labor with a banana clip. My mind different. You would think that Bitcoin fell the way they stockpiling. Green beans for supersonic grades. I am not island. Be a high head, get a heat seeker, so stop wildin'. Big dog to you little pups, so stop growling. I'm my only competition. There is no challenge. I do this in my sleep, man. I am not lying. Different breed, pick and choose, I can switch the lead. Ain't no up in the score, cause we ain't switching leads. Watch who you call your dog or you be picking fleas. Or get a drum roll like a 2-piece and a biscuit, please. If you ain't got enough stripes just to sit with me. On top of the food chain, you can't get with me. Code it to the common code, you ain't as sick as me. Moses to your wave, got a stamp that can split your seed. I make everything high. I took a bar off, all I did was breathe. Championship games, I treat them as practice. Look at niggas' career high like, yeah, that's what I average. I do this with my eyes closed and walking backwards. See, I call them trophies, but you know them as caskets. Everybody energy change up when it's static. T.I. with the fittest, too many ways niggas capping. We taking new soldiers every day, put your app in. Taking new soldiers every day, put your app in. Okay, that's enough, man. That's enough, man. We done. Gotta get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Get it out the mud.
It's easy to sum it up when you just talk about practice. We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. I mean, listen, we're talking about practice. Not a game, not a game, not a game. We're talking about practice. Not a game. Not the game that I go out there and die for and play every game like it's my last. Not the game. We're talking about practice, man. I mean, how silly is that? And we're talking about practice.
Best believe that I'm top 3. The only thing is I'm not 2 and I'm not 3. Put me anywhere other than one that is not me. It's beef, we strut a nigga block, that's chopped cheese. No peace, the butterfly sting him, that's Ali. You reach, I teach you with the handle, that's Kyrie. Machine you hook like a Roman, that's IB. You a sheep, I'm a go, it's a difference, so watch me. You weak, all hooks, no punches, so block these. They mock me, I just show them how it goes. Try to stomach this thug life. They green got the nose, bandana on the grip. All heads coming out the foe. Connected from Cali to New York, niggas, so let it go. Pay for this. Nigga, I eat bars and drink clothes, thinking you woke until your third eye peephole. Line for line, this shit too easy. It's like a free throw. Mastered the game too early. This bitch a cheat code. It ain't a game. These niggas lame. Say bring a shame. If I'm with an officer, it's a number in his name. We ain't the same. You want the easy pass? Tell him change his lane. Shit, I've been through the fire. You can't stand the rain. Take an aim. Tell him runner, he can try his best. Drive a car named after me, that's why I'm in the set. Laughing these niggas once again, and I ain't break a sweat. Number one at everything I do, that's why I'm one west. The Lord is not the God of the...
Allah Punya. Rock. Yahweh
Shim Yahweh Shai Brother Thumb. Yahweh Shema Alathon by Shim Yahweh Shai. Clap it up, Akim. What's going on? We ready to go, headquarters, Harlem?
Yes, sir.
Most High in Christ, we'll get it on here tonight. Un momento for los anuncios. Nosotros somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Comenzamos en 1 Oeste Calle 125 Harlem, Nueva York. Un momento. Bear with me. Harlem, Nueva York. Desde 1969. Carnales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres hombre, hispano, negro o indio, nativo, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido de Dios. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa, pero su iglesia es culpable de todo lo que nos están pasando. Órale, Akim, órale. You ready to rock?
God, sir, we ready.
Let's get it on, Akim. Do we have anyone in here tonight? If not, I'll take the questions right now. Here are the topic we're getting into tonight. All right? First up, we're going to answer all of your questions of the day, the questions you have about your life, about your family, the problems, the things that ache your soul that you thought had no remedy. We will answer those questions tonight. Also, we will go into, I almost forgot, the IUIC. Hey, listen, type of 1W in there if you have family members that might be in the IUIC. If so, this is what you're going to do. Before the end of class, before I get into my topic, I want you to call your family member and I want you to ask them, is Nate John the Baptist? You're going to do that for me. You're going to say, is Nate John the Baptist? Just say, is Bishop Nathaniel John the Baptist? Just let me know, all right? And then you type into the screen after you call your family member. I'm sure they won't mind. I'm sure they won't mind at all. It's just a friendly phone call. I'm just asking a question. This is what I want to know out there. If you have a family member who is a member of the IUIC, the Purple Pigs, I want to know if Nate is John the Baptist, all right? Because I'm going into that topic tonight as well. Also, Donald Trump just got convicted on 34 counts, Give that a hand. Give that That was righteous as it could be. Now I want to ask a question. Now, for everybody out there that knows Donald Trump got convicted, now Donald Trump is a convicted felon. Now, will you treat him the same way you treat blacks and Hispanics who have felonies? Will you ostracize him? And will you give him a future of nothing but begging on the street and a life of crime because he has no way to earn a living? That's what you've done to other convicted felons. Right. So now I want to know, will you treat Donald Trump the way you treat every other convicted felon? We'll go into that tonight as well, all right? Do I have any questions I need to answer?
We have any questions in the room? Sir, we have a couple of questions in the room.
I'll take them right now.
Shalom, sir. Good to see you as always.
Good to see you, Warrior.
Okay, there's a trend of songs being sung about some Congress lady, I believe, that clapped back, talking about a police bond.
I can't hear the Warrior too well. I can't hear him too well.
So I try to clear it up. Can you hear me better now?
That's a little better, but go ahead, say it again. You said there's something about black backs.
There's a trending song on social media, based on the clapback that the Israelite sister in Congress said to the lady that insulted her about her.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with that. About being a bleach blonde, bad built, butch bodied bitch. I don't think she might have said bitch. I don't remember.
Correct.
Go ahead. But what's your question about?
Yeah, I wonder if you can expel on that a little bit, because I'm wondering if this is just another trick to get a whole bunch of worldly people to carry a banner that we shouldn't be.
Well, okay, listen, it's very amusing, first of all. And what happened was it was a day in Congress where the Democrats and the Republicans were having their usual argument about this thing or that thing. And the white woman insulted the woman from the tribe of Judah. The white woman insulted the black woman. And she mentioned her eyelashes. She said, well, maybe you couldn't see it because your eyelashes were in the way. And almost immediately, the sister said, well, I have a question. She posed a question to the chairperson and said, I have a question. If a member was to call somebody a bleach blonde, bad built, butch body, would that be appropriate? I mean, she did it so quick. I mean, it was like she must be thinking this every day she goes to work, because she did it immediately. What the sister did was right. What she did was absolutely right. A lot of that attitude that Black and Hispanic women are so famous for, and so many times we think that they only can use it against their husband, use it in the Popeyes, use it against some waitress, or use it against another Black person. That sister used that sharp wit against that devil, and she was absolutely right to do it. Now, is she going to change the world? No. Is her job as big as your job? No, it's not. But the sister might be able to raise some money to try to, to get another term in Congress. It'll help her. She did the right thing. She's not wrong. And every sister should realize that your wit and the way and how quick you are on your feet with a comeback phrase, you could use that against somebody besides your husband. You could use that out there against our enemies. And that sister did it, and she's to be commended for it. You understand?
Salakia, just one more. If with Trump going through his new issues he's dealing with, does this raise a championship for Biden?
No.
Is that a possible point?
Well, let me tell you how terrible this country is. This should guarantee Biden a win. This should mean Biden is absolutely going to win, but it does not. 70% of the people polled said that they would still vote for Donald Trump even if he is convicted. So today he got convicted, and it means nothing. It doesn't matter because they would let a president be a president who is a convicted felon, but they will not let you work in a restaurant. They would not let you work on a construction site. They would not let you work at McDonald's with a felony, but they will let Donald Trump become a president who was just convicted on 34 felony counts. You understand? And that says it all. Donald, the fact that he's able to prosper and to thrive in this country, it says something about the quality of the electorate. It says something about the people who vote. The people who vote don't care that he's a felon, but they do care. They do care if you're a felon, if you want to get a job at Popeyes or McDonald's. They do care about that, which lets you know truly all this time, they never cared that you were a felon. They just want to have a permanent lower class. And they just don't ever want you to climb out of poverty. But they have no problem with putting felons in the White House. So no, it doesn't mean Biden is going to win at all. Biden probably will lose to a felon. And you brothers out there that are felons, you're going to struggle and fight every day because they're not going to let you vote because you're a felon, but they will vote for a felon. You understand? Most time, correct.
Slagi, sir.
Go ahead, Doc.
We have South Carolina joining us.
South Carolina, I see you, Warrior. Good to have you, South Carolina.
We also have Chicago joining us.
Chi-Town, I see you. Good to have you, Chicago.
We do have some questions in the comments. If you'd like to take those,
please.
A sister asks, Salaki, sir, how can you practice or become more patient?
How can you practice or become more patient? Well, the only way to become patient is through practice. There are many things in life. Patience is just one of them. It's something that beautifies your character. Patience beautifies your character, but patience can only be achieved through practice. The best way to understand patience is to think of it like exercise or bodybuilding or running or training to master any physical pursuit. I'll start off in the beginning. I won't be able to lift a lot of weight. I'll lift 10 pounds. I'll be sore the next day. I'll be in pain. Now, either I stop because of the pain or I continue the next day. Even though I'm in pain, even though I'm hurting, I still get out there and I train. That's how you are patient. That's how patience is gained. You start off small and you push yourself to have patience, to slow yourself. You know what's important in patience? Just like physical exercise, counting. You count. Before you go and run your mouth and say something evil to somebody, stop yourself and count. Count. Count to 25. Count to 15. Count to 50. Do nothing. So you think that you have to do something or else someone is going to violate you or take advantage of you or someone is going to play you or get away with something. If you don't step in and stop them, well, don't stop them so you can see that nothing happens. You see, because you did nothing, it doesn't mean that now your husband will get away with something or someone will take advantage of you. Do nothing. What you'll find out is that even though you did not act, the problem did not get worse, but you could have made it worse by you acting when you should not have. The precept you need is, with patience possess thee thy soul. The only way you'll be able to control yourself is through patience. Someone give me the definition of patience. Ask Alexa what patience is, and then give the sister that precept.
Alexa, what's the definition of patience?
Patience is the quality of being patient, which means behaving calmly and reasonably in difficult situations. It involves bearing provocation, annoyance.
Alexa, stop. So you understand, meaning
you know, you're in a difficult situation. Now you overreact. Now it's time to do something. Now it's time to have some road rage incident or to get in some argument over something petty. You want to be able to control yourself with patience. That's how you control yourself. With patience, possess thee thy soul. Without patience, you'll never control yourself. Someone else will always control you if you don't have patience. What do? You rehearse it. You practice it. You shut your mouth in a time of stress. You do nothing. You do not make that phone call. Do not call. Turn your phone off. Do not say anything. Don't do it. You stop yourself. You grab a hold of that steering wheel and you keep driving. You bite your tongue and you don't say anything. You do not make that call. What you'll find is that over time, it will become easier for you to do because you would have trained your mouth, trained your discipline the way that an athlete trains his body. Everyone understands.
So we have the trooper has a precept here.
Please.
Luke 21:19. In your patience, possess ye your soul.
That's how it works. If you don't have patience, then you're not going to control your soul. Your soul is yourself. People with no patience are controlled by somebody else. Either the police control you, the CO controls you, your woman controls you, someone else will control you. Your enemies, in most cases, will be the ones that control you because you don't have patience, so you do not control your soul. Everyone understands. Shout out to Princess Itara. I see you out there, sister. Princess Itara. What were the other names up on the screen I missed?
There were a few. There were a lot of sisters.
Damn right. Yaquar, I see you. I see you, Yaquar. You getting it in up there. Miss Coco Dadan. I see you, Miss Coco Dadan. All right. Kasala. Most High in Christ. He likes Luke. What was that scripture? Luke 19?
No, so that was the scripture we did right.
Luke 21:19. That's a good one. They all good, but that's a good one too. Luke 21:19. Kasala. All right, I see you. What's that? Shapara Yahawada. All right. Get it on. Any other questions?
Sir. Officer Iraq says, Shalom, Yahweh Shabbat. God, General Salaki, if I may I get a general breakdown of Ezekiel 9 and 1-6, Baba Shah.
No problem. Iraq. Okay, you pull it for him, all right? Ezekiel 9 and 1-6.
Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 1. He cried also in mine ears with a loud voice, saying, cause them that have charge over the city to draw near, even every man with his destroying weapon in his hand. Verse 2. And behold, 6 men came from the way of the higher gate, which lieth toward the north, and every man a slaughter weapon in his hand. And one man among them was clothed with linen, with a writer's inkhorn by his side. And they went in and stood beside the brazen altar.
I might need some more. I might need some context with this. Like, I don't get it. Just give me the exact, or else read down to 5. Let me hear what 5 says.
So verse 5. And to the others he said in mine hearing, go ye after him through the city and smite. Let not your eyes spare, neither have ye pity. So like I said, this is the one in verse 4 that says, set a mark upon the foreheads of men.
Okay. I got you now. Well, this is speaking about, this is telling the prophet Ezekiel to separate the people that believe in the Most High God from the people that do not. That's something that the I.S.U.P.K does under commanding General YAHANNA. People think that we're evil for doing it, when in actuality, what we're doing is truly righteous. To separate the people who are evil from the people who are good. Because too many times, the evil people in your life will victimize the good. The vile villains in your life will victimize and prey on the people who are kind. Well, the Lord said this. Read the 4th verse.
Verse 4. And the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men.
And set a mark upon the foreheads. What's in your forehead? Your mind. Your mind. So you go through the middle of the city and you mark the people. The metaphor is a farming metaphor that they use for sheep. So you go to a sheep and you mark the sheep so that you can separate this sheep for whatever reason, because it's a man, or because it's a male sheep, or it's time to breed the sheep, or time to shear that sheep. So they would mark different sheep to set them out from the rest of the flock. Well, the Most High is using this metaphor for people, except the mark is not on your body, but on your mind, in your brain. That's where the mark is. So you mark them in their foreheads. Keep going.
Upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
See, that's what saved Lot's life when he was living in Sodom and Gomorrah. The Most High God would have saved the entire city if there would have been enough people in that city that were as Lot was. Lot lived in Sodom and Gomorrah, and he was vexed every day because of the evil that the people around him were doing. He wasn't happy on the 4th of July. He wasn't happy on Christmas and happy on Thanksgiving. That's not how he was. He was disgusted every day that he had to live in that city. And the Most High God said if there were enough of them, enough of people like Lot, he would have saved the life of everyone in the city. Come to find out, it was just one man who was marked, who was chosen. And the Most High God went into that city and delivered one man and his family. Well, now here we are again. The Most High God is going to destroy the powers of this world, destroy the empires of this world. And he's looking for who is worthy to be saved. He wants to know. He wants to know who is sitting in this country, seeing the death and destruction and poverty and lust, and who is sick of it. Who is sick of it? He's going to separate you from the people that love it, from the people that have no care for the North American Indian, who have no care for the so-called Hispanics, so-called North American Indians, so-called West Indians. There are people that don't give a damn. They got their Easter and they got their Christmas and they got their weed and their pills and they're fine. They got their money, they got their mansions and they're fine. They don't sigh and cry for the abominations done in the midst of that city. They're happy. They ignore the suffering of others. Well, if that type of person is going to burn with this place, you're going to burn with the place that you love. But there are other people who you couldn't give them enough money to be happy here. You couldn't give them enough money because they care about other people. They're compassionate. They're empathic. They're sympathetic. They feel for other people. Those people cry. Those people sigh and they ache for other people. Those people will be saved the same way that Lot was saved in Sodom and Gomorrah. Continue.
Verse, Salat, sir. That was the end of that verse. You want me to continue?
That's the breakdown. That's what the whole thing is about. And so the people get saved who are marked. The people who are not marked, they get the other thing, the other side of life. Everybody understands.
Okay.
All right, next.
Brother I.S.U.P.K asks, Shalom, sir, if you see fit, may I get a general breakdown on Esther 8 and 17 about the shop?
No problem, Sakan. Well said, warrior. I'll bring it down for you right now. Sakan, you got it.
Esther chapter 8 and verse 17. And in every province and in every city, whithersoever the king's commandment and his decree came, the Jews had joy and gladness, a feast and a good day.
Mm-hmm.
And many of the people of the land became Jews, for the fear of the Jews fell upon them.
Okay, I need a little more. Where is this at? In the Apocrypha?
This is in Esther, so towards the end of Esther, around when they were describing the Purim.
Okay, read it one more time.
Esther chapter 8, verse 17. And in every province and in every city, whithersoever the king's commandment and his decree came, the Jews had joy and gladness, a feast and a good day.
I believe this is this after the decree that the Jews would not be killed. Is that what this is?
Concept.
Okay, so in Esther, remember there was a man, an evil man named Haman, who sought to kill all of the Jews. But the sister Esther, she came together with her family member. What was the brother's name again? Mordecai. He came together. I believe he was from the tribe of Benjamin. Is that right? Mordecai from the tribe of Benjamin. He was what you would call today a so-called West Indian. He got, can you see me? Sorry. He got together with his sister, who was married to the heathen king at that time, and they came together and they saved the lives of the children of Israel that round about that area. And at the end of it, the people received the king's decree that they were not going to be unalived, but their lives were saved. And that's what we're reading about right now. So read it again.
Verse 17, and in every province and in every city, whithersoever the king's commandment and his decree came, the Jews had joy and gladness.
So everyone was so happy because remember, they received the decree before that they were all going to be killed. And they thought they were going to die. But then the king issued a new decree that saved their lives. And so they were extremely happy, which I know you can only imagine. Keep going.
A feast and a good day. And many of the people of the land became Jews, for the fear of the Jews fell upon them.
Many of the people of the land became Jews, for the fear of the Jews fell upon them. What does that mean? It's real simple. Go ahead. What are you seeing the beginning of right here? This began to happen so much that the Jews began to be anyone who practiced the beliefs of the Jews. This is speaking about converts to Judaism, which is what happened. It happened more and more round about the on the Silk Road, or the road leading from Jerusalem, where merchants began to become Jews because they were afraid of the. Is someone saying something?
Wow, sir.
These men began to convert to Judaism because they were afraid of us, because we were so powerful. There are books written about it. Lost Tribes of the Caucasus talks about this same thing. How come leading from Jerusalem, on the road leading from Jerusalem, merchants began to follow our customs and our rules to gain favor with us and with Christians who honored Moses and honored Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. This same thing happened during the time of Christ, when Christ met that woman by the well. And Christ said, there will come a time when you will not worship in Jerusalem or in this mountain, for salvation is of the Jews. This is a convert. At this time, people who are not Jews begin to convert to our lifestyle because of our immense success, because they begin to see that God is with us, and they begin to practice our ways in our culture. At the time of Christ, there were so many of these people that they thought they could worship in our holy mountain, and Christ had to reject one to let her know, just because you act like a Jew, it doesn't make you a Jew. If you need a precept, it's John 4:22. All right, but this is people began to convert to our culture because of our success after the incident that happened with Esther. Everybody understands, right?
Okay, sir.
Continue. That's also why Paul said, if you read Romans the 9th chapter, Paul said they are not all Israel that are of Israel. Paul said that because people were behaving like they were Israelites, but they were not Israelites. And Romans the 9th chapter is Paul trying to make sure that people know, just because you keep our culture and our customs, it does not make you a Jew. And that's what Romans the 9th chapter is about. Everybody understands.
One count. Chicago has a question, sir.
I'm sorry, Chi-Town, you got it.
Yeah, Karate General. If I may, we have a young man who he just came into the Chicago school. He had a question, and it's kind of more than a one-part question. It's like a three-part question, if I may, sir.
It was a multi-layered question.
Yes,
with
sir.
Layers like a cake. Go ahead.
Khan. The question is, he said, I was curious. Did Judas go to hell? Was he predestined? Did the Lord have foreknowledge? And was him trying to give his silver back a form of repentance?
Okay, let's start from the beginning. Did he go to hell? Okay, for the young brother's help, there's no such thing as a place. Put your phones on mute, all right? There's no such thing as a place that you go to after you die where they stick you with pitchforks and where there's a red man who sticks you for eternity. That's a myth invented by a man named Dante. A man named Dante during the time of the Renaissance wrote a book called Dante's Inferno, and that's where your concept of purgatory and heaven and hell come from that we have today. He based it on the belief system of the Greeks. He took scriptures from the Bible and created the concept that we think of today as heaven and hell. So no, when Judas did not go to a place like that. Judas was punished for what he did on earth, and that is hell. Hell is here on earth. Judas committed suicide and hung himself because his curse happened right here on earth where our curse is happening. Judas was a traitor and he betrayed Christ for money. That's step one. So he did not go to your preacher's concept of hell. The hell that Judas went to was on earth. And that's why he was living in such pain and torment that he hung himself. Imagine Judas betrayed Christ for 30 pieces of silver. I think that what is 30 pieces of silver in today's money? Ask Alexa that. Alexa, what is 30 pieces of silver in biblical time? What does that relate to in today's money?
Here is an answer from the Alexa Answers contributor that I translated. The 30 pieces of silver is a biblical reference found in the Gospel of Matthew. It refers to the price for which Judas Iscariot betrayed Jesus by handing him over to religious authorities. It symbolizes a betrayal.
You give me Alexa, stop. I need what that amount of money would be today.
Sir. Yeah. Wikipedia has a chart of 4 different theories the scholars have of what the 30 pieces would convert to in today's money.
All right, go ahead.
It ranges from $91.28 to $441.28.
Into today's money? We'll see. That's a big wide range. Judas could have been very poor, could have just been ignorant. Who the hell knows? But he took 30 pieces of silver to betray our Lord for money. Now, I'm sure when he got that money, he thought he wanted it. He thought that's exactly what he needed. He thought with this 30 pieces of silver, now I can go out and do something with it. The Sadducee and Pharisee were going to take it and buy a field with it. They said, but then they decided not to because it was blood money. But they were going to take the 30 pieces of silver after Judas died and buy a field, which lets you know of the time that you could buy a field with 30 pieces of silver because the Pharisees were planning on doing just that. Well, Judas probably thought he was going to buy a field, grow him, get him a nice, buy some land to build a home on that land. Get him a few animals, buy him a nice field, build him a house from the ground up. You ever hear Judite say that all the time? You ever hear Judite? The dream of a Judite is to get him some money so he can build a house from the ground up. Get him a few, grow him some vegetables, have some kids and get a wife. He probably thought he could leave the truth, buy a little farm and have the life that he always wanted. No more of this being an enemy of the state like he was before. No more being hated by everyone, being on the run, being called a cult leader, being called a cult member, being hated by your family, being hated by the government and hated by the people that you set out your life to serve. Judas probably thought, I'll buy me a field, I can be done with that. But after he did it, and after Christ our Lord was crucified, then the guilt began to destroy him. Then he was in hell. Does everyone understand Chicago?
Chicago.
Oh, then he was in hell. He was in so much hell that he killed himself. So his hell happened right here. Not after he died, but while he was alive, he was in hell. And then he killed himself. Understood? Next, no, that was the first layer. What was the next question?
The next question was, did Judas, was he predestined? Did the Lord have foreknowledge?
Yeah, that's another Catholic concept. How's the Hob? See me one more time, please. How's the Hob? Say what you want to say, please.
So about the shekel, sir, we got just after the it says the denomination of silver coins was 4 shekels. Coins containing that amount of silver, about the size of an American silver dollar, would be about $10 each today. Thus, the 20 pieces will be worth about 200. 30 pieces will be $300, sir. $3.
There you go. Not a lot of money, but enough to buy a field. Enough to buy yourself a field. Maybe build yourself a little house. You and that woman you love so much. That same woman that's telling you to leave the truth. The same woman that's telling you, who's your mama, who's telling you to leave the truth. You might be able to build a little house. You know, plant some crops and get a few farm animals. That's what he thought. But after he betrayed our Lord, he was in hell. His spirit was in torment. Okay, the next question. Predestiny is a Christian concept that they use to explain Judas. Okay, remember the Christian church always teaches that, how can I describe this? The Christian church for years has tried to explain Judas to not make him a villain. You understand? Like the Christian church doesn't want to say Judas was an evil, greedy bastard. They don't want to say that. Why? Because God loves everyone.
Right.
God loves all people. So they can't ever say that Judas was evil. So then how do they explain this clearly evil thing that this man did? They say that Judas was ordained by God to do it. God wanted him to do it. So that way you don't ever have to give any blame to Judas. You can just say he was meant to betray Christ. He was supposed to do it. That's how Catholics describe Judas's actions so that they can never call Judas evil. Judas was evil.
Right.
He was a wicked, disgusting bastard. Paul said this: if you leave from among us, you were never with us. That's what Paul said. Judas left the truth. And not only did he leave the truth, he betrayed his brothers and his king. He betrayed. Judas was there when Jesus healed those people. Judas was there when he rose Lazarus from the dead.
Right.
Judas was there. He was there when Christ made the blind see and the crippled walk. And then what happened? He betrayed him for money. And I believe I'll quote the scripture out the Bible when it says he betrayed him for money. That's what the Bible says about him. Mm-hmm. The Catholic Church teaches that Judas wasn't evil. God wanted him to betray Christ so that God's will could be fulfilled. That is a lie. There is no such thing as predestination. You are what you do, young man. What you do, you are. If you betray your king, you're a traitor. God didn't choose for you to be a traitor. Precept. God cannot tempt any man to do evil, nor can he be tempted of evil. Precept. It's in the New Testament, Akim. You're going to find it for me. God cannot tempt any man to do evil. You're going to find that. And that's the answer to the second layer of his question. When you get it, let me know.
So James, the 1st chapter, the 13th verse.
Let Chicago read.
1 and 13.
1 and 13.
I'm reset.
The brothers are pulling the right precepts. I.S.U.P.K, Connecticut. He knowingly betrayed the Son of God. Yakar, I see you. Chicago, do you have it?
Khan.
Go ahead.
James chapter 1, verse 13. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of the Most High.
You heard that, Chicago, right? Tell that to the young brother.
Kind of what kind?
No, if you go out there and you do something wicked, don't say God wanted you to do it. That's not true. Judas cannot say that God wanted him to betray Christ so that Christ could be crucified so that the world could be saved. That is Christian nonsense. The Pope said this week that the Christian church is full of homosexuals. The Pope said that this week. That's what he said. Abijah sent that tape over. Abijah said the Pope said. Say again?
Say, so we have that ready whenever you want.
Play it real fast for Chicago, because that's where the doctrine of predestiny comes from. Or destiny, period. Believing in some type of set destiny that's already chosen for you before you were born. That is a lie. Go ahead and play it.
Pope Francis reportedly used a highly derogatory term towards the LGBT community in a recent closed-door meeting with Italian bishops, where he reiterated that gay people should not be allowed to become priests. Italy's two largest daily papers both quoted the pontiff as saying seminaries or priesthood colleges are already too full of frotagine, a vulgar Italian term roughly translating as faggotness.
Pause. Protagine. I'm gonna use that word. Protagine. He said Catholic seminaries are already too full of protagine. We can't let them have marriages too. The Catholics are trying to keep gays out of the Catholic Church is almost as hard as keeping gays out of the IUIC. Almost. Pope, you got your work cut out for you. Pope, you got your work cut out for you if you're trying to keep gays out of that Catholic Church. To the brother, let me see Chicago again. Chicago, so read that precept you have one more time.
James chapter 1, verse 13. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of the Most High. For the Most High cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man.
You understand that? So predestination is a lie. Judas is an evil, disgusting bastard. He killed himself because he could not handle the knowledge of what he did. The demon that was in him when he betrayed Christ left him. And then he had to face who he was and what he did. And then he killed himself, and the money fell on the ground. The money was just out on the ground. The Pharisee said, maybe we should buy some land with it, to get rid of it. They said, nah, never mind. That's blood money. Just forget about it. You understand? So predestination is a lie. You are what you do, and you decide. If you want God to decide, he already did. He gave you the commandments and the law to live by. His decision is made already. He wants you to be righteous. He wants you to be a good person. God made his decision. The question is, have you made yours? Anything else? Give me the next final layer.
Was him trying to give his silverback a form of repentance.
Hey, now read that. Remind me of that. I can't even recall that. Read me the precept that the brother is talking about.
It was in Luke 22.
Sir. The book of Matthew, chapter 27, and verse 3. Then Judas, which had betrayed him, when he saw that he was condemned, repented himself and brought again the 30 pieces of silver to the chief priests and elders.
Was that a form? I'm sorry, please keep going.
Verse 4, saying, I have sinned in that I have betrayed the innocent blood.
That's right. That's exactly. Was that a form of repentance? Yes. It says it right in front of you. It says, I have sinned. He took this money, he betrayed Christ, Now Christ was going to be killed because of what he did. And then he felt terrible about it because the demon that was in him left him after he committed the act. That's what's going to happen to you too. You're going to do a terrible thing. It happens in prison all the time. You do something, you feel so angry. You ever feel so angry and you feel like just killing this cat or assaulting him or beating him up or doing something terrible. And you are so adamant about doing it. Nobody can stop you. Then you get arrested and you're sitting in that cold jail cell. And then you're thinking, what in the hell did I do? I cannot believe I did that. Why did I do that? That happens to most criminals. You do something and then when you're doing it, you are dead set on doing it. Nobody can stop you. But then when you're sitting there in jail, you go, did I just blow my whole life over a bitch? Did I just ruin my life over what? What did I just do? That happens to a lot of people. Is it a form of repentance? Absolutely it is. It's a form of repentance. Anything else?
No, sir. That was it. Water, I appreciate that.
If I may, before you, I have a real quick, simple question. Sister asked me in the conversation, said, was the Garden of Eden a physical place?
Yes. The Garden of Eden is the land of Israel. You know it, but because of the 4 rivers that come past it. When you go look at those 4 rivers, that's the land of Israel that those 4 rivers come past. You understand? The land of Israel is the exact same place geographically as the land of Israel. The biblical borders of Israel are the biblical borders of the Garden of Eden.
The water, sir.
No sweat. Next.
So there's a question in the chat. Officer Shapat says, Salaki, if I could, sir, Christians are using 1 Corinthians 13:1 to say that the tongue of angels is that gibberish they holler in churches. What would be the swiftest way to defeat this argument, sir?
Let's go ahead and read the precept that Christians pull. Go ahead and read it.
1 Corinthians 13:1. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels and have not charity, I am become as a sounding brass or a tinkling cymbal.
What's the point again?
He says that Christians are using this verse to say that the tongue of angels is that gibberish they holler in church.
Oh, okay, so they're saying that this is the language they're speaking, only the angels can understand. All right, precept. There's a precept for it in the New Testament where Paul said, do not do that. Okay, you're going to look up the term unknown tongue, all right? Look up the term unknown tongue in your concordances. And I'll explain. When you get it, let me know, all right? Unknown tongue is what you got to look up.
1 Corinthians 14:2 and 4.
So here's the Christians are saying, listen, even though you might not understand it, the angels understand it. Bitch didn't talk to the angels. What are you talking to me for? Why are Christians always talking in a language that only Jesus and the angels understand, but they're talking to people in church? They're talking to people, but yet they say, well, this is a language for the angels. Then say the language when you pray. Then why are you telling us this language when we don't understand it? You know why? Because you can lie and say you're talking to the angels because we don't speak the angels' language. So you can lie and say, well, that's for the angels to understand. You mere humans can't understand it. Then say it to them then. Don't say it to us. Give me the precept I asked for.
Like, so we have 1 Corinthians 14:2-4 and 27-28.
Who asked the question?
Officer Shapat.
Officer Shapat, listen carefully. Go ahead,
1 Corinthians 14 and verse 2. For he that speaketh in an unknown tongue speaketh knowledge.
Slow it down. Slow it down. For he that speaketh in an unknown tongue is an angel's language unknown to man. Shapat, if I'm not an angel, I'm just a brother. I'm not John the Baptist either. You know, that's all. That's all I am. I'm half a criminal from North Philly. That's it. I ain't John the Baptist. I ain't Peter. I'm just a violent man from North Philadelphia. I'm nobody special in the Bible, and I'm not an angel either. So this is an unknown tongue for me. I don't understand this tongue. Okay, so this is Paul speaking about unknown tongues. We don't speak angels' language, so it's unknown to men, to people. Go ahead.
He comments in concert, it's unknown to men.
There you go. Go ahead and read it then.
He speaketh not unto men, but unto God, for no man understandeth him. Howbeit, in the spirit, he speaketh mysteries.
Howbeit, listen, you might be saying something amazing in the spirit, but people don't understand you. You might be breaking down the heaviest thing on the planet. Who cares? We don't understand it. So you might be saying something great, but people don't understand it. So then why say it? Keep going.
Verse 3, but he that prophesieth speaketh unto men to edification and exhortation and comfort.
You understand that, warrior? But when you prophesy, you talk to men. So you Christian gobbledygookers and mumble talkers and jumble talkers, you might be saying the most amazing thing in the world to angels. But in the UPK, we talk to men. We talk to men. Why? For edification. What is edification? Education. That's what edification is. Education. We educate. So we speak in a language that people understand. What's the other word after edification?
Slack, sir. Exhortation.
What is exhortation? To exalt something, to raise up something that is dead, to exhort something. Something is lost, something is put down, and I'm raising it up. Well, to do that, I have to speak in a language that people understand, not Christian gobbly-gawk, jibbity-jock talk, mumbling in church. Keep going.
And comfort.
And comfort. If you want to comfort the people that are brokenhearted, you can't do it with hashkala baba baba shababa shabakaba. You can only do it with actual words that comfort the brokenhearted. Here's what you also have to understand. Christians are lying when they say it's an angelic speech. They're lying. It's not true. This is actually what it is. Give me the precept for what it actually is. Who knows the word you need to look up? I would like you to. Go ahead.
From General Leon, this is 1 Corinthians 14:27.
Please, that's the one I'm waiting on. Keep going.
If any man speak in an unknown tongue, let it be by two, or at the most by three, and by that course, and let one interpret.
If anybody is, slow down, if anybody is speaking in an unknown tongue, then do it by two or three, so one of them can interpret. So if I'm talking the secret angel speech, I need a person there who translates the secret angel speech. I need someone to translate if I'm going to speak in a tongue that nobody understands. Keep going.
Verse 28. But if there be no interpreter.
Read that again.
But if there be no interpreter.
But if there is no one to interpret, if no one understands the secret angel talk that only you know, no one in the church knows it but you. You're the only, I'm the only one to know what I said. What I just said was some heavy shit just now. If you would have understood this, Christ would be back right now. You brothers would finally get right if you could have understood what I just said. The problem is, me and the angels are the only ones that know what I just said. So because of that, if there is no interpreter, go ahead.
So God, let him keep silence in the church.
Let him do what?
Let him keep silence in the church.
If there is no interpreter, shut your mouth. Keep silence in the church. Don't say a thing that nobody understands. Why are you even saying it if no one understands it? Can I tell you why? Because really you're not talking in angel speech. You are babbling. That's what speaking in tongues actually is. It's babbling. Give me a precept on babbling and then I'll move off of this topic. All right, there are many of them.
The brother asked, is speaking in so-called tongues an evil spirit?
Yes. Yes, it's an evil spirit. It's some man trying to use gibberish and babbling and then lying about it and saying it's angels talk. He's lying. Angels do not understand him just like we don't understand. It means nothing. It's just like saying you're John the Baptist when you're lying about it. It's a lie. Rick W said they do it for attention. Rick W, it's worse than that, Rick W. They do it for power. For power. If you go into church and you say, hush, if you go in there and do that, the church is going to go, ooh, the Holy Spirit fell upon him. The Holy Spirit was on him. Man, you see, did you see Mahayaman? The Holy Spirit came on him. Let's make him a deacon. Right. Let's make him a bishop because the Holy Spirit, did you hear all his shana-na-na-na-na-na? He said shana-na-na-na-na. The Holy Spirit came on Mahayaman last week. Before you know it, I'm a bishop and a deacon in the church because I babbled my head off last Sunday. They do it for power. Anything else?
Sir, the precept 1 Timothy 6 and verse 20.
That's a good one, Shapat. You got it.
Verse 20. O Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust. Avoid profane and vain babblings.
Avoid them. Avoid profane and vain babbling. Why are you talking in a language that no one knows but you? Vanity. That's why. You're doing it to prove that you're somebody, that you're spiritual, that you can talk to angels. You're a liar. Angels don't talk to you, and you damn sure don't talk to them. You're a drug addict and a LGBT person. That's what you are. Kev, the Brady Bunch, crazy, Akkad Bakar, Curry, Akkad Bakar Johnson. I see you are. All right, I believe I broke that down enough for you. Anything else?
A sister asked a question in the chat. I think 2 comments
Before I answer this question, did anyone call their family members or their friends in the IUIC and ask them, is Bishop Nathaniel John the Baptist?
There were several 1Ws in the chat. There was one brother that, or I'm not sure if it's a sister that gave a little bit of a comment. Said, Shalom, General. I have a brother who was a part of IUIC and says he absolutely feels Nate is John the Baptist, but he won't join us in the I.S.U.P.K because he'd have to leave the military and it's too strict.
I certainly understand. It's all right, sweetie. We would never accept your cousin in here. So stop trying to convert him. Stop trying to convert him. Don't worry about that. All I need is this. They absolutely believe this man is John the Baptist. I'm going to break that down later, and then I will explain to you why people say that they're John the Baptist. We had a brother in here. Who was that brother we had here 2 weeks ago that said he was Jesus? Ben Yehuda. Hey, Ben Yehuda. Hey, put him back on if he calls in this week. What's his name?
Oh, no, we're talking about the brother that came in a few weeks ago.
Yeah, remember, it was like 2 weeks ago. So and he was Jesus.
It was Yaju Judah, I think, sir.
Yaju Judah, you out there, call in. Yaju Judah, call in, man. Let me talk to you for a second, all right? Because I would like you to understand why this is a very common phenomenon. Common. And I'm going to explain to you this week why Nate says that he's John the Baptist, why Ben Yehuda says he's Jesus. Donald Trump is a criminal that is loved by a nation of criminals. Give the bar mouth a hand. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. So they believe he is John the Baptist. Anyone else want to confirm that? I got one person that said it. Give me another person saying that the IUIC says that Nate is John the Baptist. Ben Yehuda, you call in. And also, I would like to explain why people constantly say this. My family, not Tazar Gabar. My family is the brothers and sisters in the I.S.U.P.K. All my family is in the truth. Kwam Yashar Allah. Give him a hand. Me too. I agree, Warrior. I am as you are. Correct. The Hollywood Israelites. Tahar believes he is Paul. Who the hell is Tahar? Oh, Lord. Tahar from way back in the day. I forgot about Tahar. Yeah, that also, Tahar was a leader of another fake Israelite group. He thought he was Paul. Another fake Israelite thought that he was the Holy Spirit. Jim Jones thought he was Jesus, the one that unalived all those black people out there in South America. It's a very common phenomenon. Tonight, I will explain it to you, all right? Questions. I'm ready for the next questions now.
Come, sir. Sister has a question. Salaka, General Muhammad. Thank you for taking the time to answer our questions.
No problem. So what, sister? I see that she's a kind and polite sister. Go ahead.
I would like to ask, how does one navigate a relationship where mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive? Should one
let me try to understand. Let me absorb that. How does one navigate? This is in passion. Salakia General, thank you for taking time to answer our questions. I would like to ask, how does one navigate a relationship where mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive? Where is there more?
So there's more. Should one continue to try and make it work with the person who is actually tormented by their own issues? If it's a woman, what should she do? And if it's a man, what should he do?
I totally understand. Now, what I might need is when you say mental foreplay, do you mean that the person has a sexual predilection to conflict? Meaning, for him to have sex with you, he needs to torment you emotionally. You get my point, New York?
Sir, I understand.
See if that's what she means, because let me read the question one more time. Go back up to the top. Salaki Jamahiman, thank you for the question. I would like to ask, how does one navigate a relationship where mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive? So it sounds like for the brother to have sex with you, he needs to be mentally abusive to you. But I might need more. You mean he wants to call you a bitch before sex? Like, like abuse. What is he doing to you? Then why is his foreplay abusive? And by foreplay, do you mean that process of how a man and a woman turn each other on before a copulation? Is that what you mean by foreplay? All right.
Hello?
I need to understand that, okay? So we'll come back to her, okay? Just come back.
Come, sir. There's another question.
Go ahead.
Sir. So, this brother says, Shalom, Lord of Christ, checking in from Las Vegas, Nevada. If I may, sir, with your blessing, can I get a breakdown on Ezekiel 5:1?
No problem, Warrior. You're a very well-spoken young trooper. I see you, Warrior. Trooper, what's his name? Nathabalim?
Yes, sir.
Nathabalim.
All right. Pull the precept that he asked for, please.
Ezekiel 5:1. And thou, son of man, take thee a sharp knife, take thee a barber's razor, and cause it to pass upon thine head and upon thine beard. Then take thee balances to weigh and divide the hair.
Keep going.
Verse 2, thou shalt burn with fire a third part in the midst of the city, when the days of the siege are fulfilled.
Yeah.
And thou shalt take a third part.
I think I can get that out. Let me explain it to the young brother. As you know, the Israelites, we don't have a culture of cutting our hair. The Romans have a culture of cutting their beards and cutting their hair. We do not. We do not come from a culture that believes that men have to cut their beards or cut their hair. Just the opposite. In our culture, it's considered a badge of manhood for a man to have a beard. It's considered, say again?
Slide, sir.
Put your phone on.
No speaking.
Go on mute for me, warrior. In Israelite culture, we were called barbarians because we had beards and we had hair, our men. And because of that, the different nations would call us barbarians. So we don't have a hair cutting culture. But there was a time when Israelites would cut their hair and cut their beards, and it was in a time of poverty and death and misery. If someone died, if the nation was sad, if we were being destroyed by another nation, or if someone dear to us died, we would rent our clothing and we would cut our beards and cut our hair to demonstrate sadness, to demonstrate misery. We would throw ashes upon our head. We would wear sackcloth as clothing, and we would cut our beards and cut our hair to let the world know that we were saddened by a great loss. We lost a man that meant something to us. We lost our nation, and we were now being oppressed. And it was how we outwardly demonstrated sadness. And this is one of the precepts, which is where this brother is outwardly demonstrating sadness by cutting his beard and cutting his hair to show that we are under siege. We are being destroyed. It's the way that we mourn as Israelites. The way some nations wear all black when someone dies. There are nations that you know that someone died because everyone wears all black. Well, in Israel, you know that someone died because the men cut their hair, they cut their beards, and they're wearing sackcloth, and their faces and their heads are dirty because they've thrown ashes on their heads and face. That's our custom. When we're sad, we're very sad. Very sad. I know you understand that. That's his answer up. Anything else? Let me answer. Batazar 1, Yahawada, Shalom, Yahawah Salaki, sir. If I may, could I get a brief breakdown of the mark of the beast? I'll make it fast for you. The mark of the beast, I believe he's talking about the 666. Is that what he means? New York, you can come off mute now so I can understand. Headquarters, I can't hear you.
Salaki, sir.
He might be talking about the mark of the beast in your forehead and in your hand. Pull that precept for him, all right? Fast.
Come on. Revelations 14 and verse 9. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast and his image and receive his mark in his forehead or in his hand.
Okay, let me break that down for you quickly. The mark of the beast in your mind is when Christian white supremacy is in your mind. Is when you believe that Jesus is white, God is white, everything that the Romans and the Catholics and the Christians have said is true. Then you are marked in your forehead. When white supremacy is in your mind, even though you're black and Hispanic, you have the mark of the beast. Our oppressor is the beast, and you are marked as one of his animals. You belong to him. You're not an oppressor. You're not beast, but he owns you. He owns you. And the religion in your mind is what marks you. All right. Now, there are some people, many people, that once the religion of white supremacy, of Christianity is in their mind, they will use their hands to kill for that religion. They go out and join the white man's military. They go out and join the police force. They become drug dealers. They become murderers. They become thieves and liars and crooks to promote white supremacy and Christianity. Now their hands are marked the same way a murderer's hands are stained with blood. They're marked in their hands. So the mark in your mind is the religion, the philosophy of white supremacy, the belief that the beast is God and his lifestyle is the lifestyle of God. And then when you use your hands to promote that lifestyle, to promote that religion through violence and crime and force, now your hands are marked as well. That's your breakdown. Next.
Kind of time check, sir. It's 8:31. Would you like to continue taking questions?
I'll take a couple more, then I need to get into my topic in a few minutes. All right. What questions do I have? Let me get the sister's question about the foreplay so I can understand.
She has not commented again.
No. I would like to try to understand because she said abusive foreplay. Now, some sisters say foreplay, they don't understand what the hell they're talking about. You might not know what you hear. You go, General. Thank you for taking time. This is the same question?
So this is the same comment.
Okay, yeah. You might not understand what the word foreplay is. Mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive. It's better that she gives me an example. What doesn't help is for you to analyze your own situation because you're the patient. You shouldn't give the diagnosis. Here's what's better. Tell me what your husband did. Just don't give his name. Don't say his name. Just say, my husband did this last night. My husband said this last week. And I will diagnose it. But I don't need you to tell me that he is using torture for foreplay because a patient is a terrible doctor. So many of you think you can be the patient and the doctor. You can't. You can only be one. So if you're the patient, just tell me what he did. Don't analyze it. Don't tell me that he has abusive foreplay. You don't know what he's doing. You're the patient. I will tell you what he's doing. You just tell me what he did. Just say, last night he smacked me. Last night he called me names before he wanted to have sex. Last night he did this to me. Say that, but don't give your name so that it can be anonymous. And then I will tell you what he's doing. All right. Do you understand that, headquarters? Did I explain that correctly? Do you understand what I mean, headquarters?
Kind.
Whatever. All right, next.
Brother asks for a breakdown on Exodus chapter 12, verse 37 through 38, what the mixed multitude is.
The mixed multitude is people who, when they came out of Egypt, for instance, when we are delivered from the land of our oppressor, the multitude will not be mixed. It'll be people who believe in Christ and people who help the people who believe in Christ. But coming out of Egypt, the multitude was mixed, meaning there were Israelites that believed in Moses and Israelites that did not believe in Moses. That is the mixed multitude. The mixed multitude is not like being mixed racially, which is what the Christians have taught you, because that is the mark of the beast. It didn't say racially mixed. It's mixed in philosophy. It's mixed because some people believe fervently in what Moses was doing. Other people were simply kicked out of Egypt because they were Israelites by race. That's why when we were in the wilderness, 240,000 of the princes of Egypt were swallowed up and killed because they did not believe in Moses. But the Egyptians simply picked out everyone who was an Israelite by race. So the philosophy was mixed coming out of Egypt. That's why a lot of them had wives who were of other nations. They had women who were of other nations. They didn't believe in Moses, but they were thrust out of Egypt after the Most High killed the firstborn of every Egyptian. Then every Israelite had to go, even if he did not believe in what Moses was teaching. Next question.
Sir, brother asks, Salak in general, should Israelites strive to uphold the sabbatical and jubilee years? And if so, how do we know when the 7th and 50th years are?
Should Israelites strive to uphold the sabbatical and jubilee years? In the what, 50th year, in the 7th year? You mean if somebody owes you money? Okay, the jubilee years is when the banking system, the people in charge in Israel, who would be the lenders, the lenders would forgive the borrowers in the 7th year of borrowing and in the 50th year of borrowing. That's not something that Israelites have to worry about now because you are the borrower. You're not the lender. You don't own a damn bank. You don't lend anything. How in the hell would you even celebrate the year of Jubilee when you don't borrow, you don't lend, you borrow? You are not the head, you are the tail. The white man would have to celebrate the year of Jubilee and give you a break on that mortgage, give you a break on that car note, give you a break on your rent. How in the hell are you going to celebrate the year of Jubilee? Go ahead and celebrate it. Shit. I wish you could celebrate some of mine. Hey, Bank of America, you out there? Bank of America, celebrate some of mine. Help to celebrate the year of Jubilee in this house over here. Next.
Like it, sir. Brother asked for a breakdown on Romans 15 and 20. Romans 15 and 20. Yea, so have I strived to preach the gospel, not where Christ was named, lest I should build upon another man's foundation.
Okay, this is a precept. This is so you can understand how we do things in the school. Let me give you an example. Captain Tazar Yak is in charge of New York. Commanding General YAHANNA sent Captain Tazar Yak to New York to raise up a mighty school in New York and to resurrect headquarters in New York, which is where the truth came from, Harlem, New York. Now, Commanding General YAHANNA would never allow another brother to go to New York and set up another school, because then he would be building on another man's foundation. This is speaking about Paul. When Paul was out to teach, there was another man. What was this brother's name? I forget his name all the time. It reminds me of, begins with a P. There's another brother who was out, and he would never go teach where this other brother taught, because that was a camp that another brother had established. You understand? So it will be like us sending, another brother to New York to raise up a camp. If anyone wants to come into the truth in New York, you're going to have to come under Captain Tazar Yak. There is no one else in New York that you could come under except for Captain Tazar Yak. Everybody understands?
Oh, sir. Were you thinking of Apollos?
Apollos, that's his name. Apollos was in the truth. He was in the truth. But Apollos was very vain, and he was not a brother on the level of Paul. But Paul would still never go teach anywhere where Apollos was teaching, because Apollos and Paul were in the same camp. They were both in the same camp. So he would never go and teach where he taught, because he wouldn't build on another man's foundation. So that's why in the UPK, there is one brother in charge of that city, and Commanding General YAHANNA would never have two brothers who would go compete for the same zone. He would never do something like that. Now, let me tell you what this is not about. The IUIC, if they are in New York, they should not be there. They should leave New York.
Right.
They should not be there. They should not be in a city where the I.S.U.P.K is. And we will never leave a city because the Purple Pigs or some fake Israelite group are there. Why? Because they are teaching a different doctrine. They are not in the truth. They are not on any, that's a foundation that has nothing to do with the truth, because what they're doing is teaching a lie. Any fake Israelite in any city is teaching a lie. They are not on the same foundation as us. They are in opposition to us. They're no different than a Christian or a Muslim in that city. Everybody understands.
Oh, God, sir.
Come on, I'm about to get into my topic. Do I have anything else I need to do?
So lock it out of line. Can I get a breakdown of 2 Peter 2, verse 3 through 6? You like this to be the last question?
All right. Is this the best one? Any other better ones or good ones?
Let's see.
2 Peter 2 and 3 seems simple enough. Kazak Damar, I see you, warrior. Kazak Damar. Let's answer his question. You let me know. Maybe I have time for two fast ones. If you got some good ones, if not, you can decide. We'll go straight into the topic. It's up to you, all right? Go ahead, do his topic. Do his question.
2 Peter chapter 2 and verse 3. And through covetousness shall they with feigned words make merchandise of you.
Through covetousness, meaning the words that they say are really to flatter you so that they can own you. That's the point. They want to own you. They want to steal you and take you. So they tell you what you want to hear. Women should understand this. Put your phones on mute, headquarters. Headquarters, put your phones on mute. This is something very difficult for a woman to understand because women by nature are weak. But women, people tell you things that you want to hear, but what they say isn't true. They're just lying to you. They're going to tell you that I'll pay all your bills. I'll take you on trips. I'll do this for you. I'll do that for you. Because they know that you are vain and they know that you will believe anything if it profits you or gain, or you can receive gain from it. But they're lying to you. They're not actually going to pay all your bills or take you on trips every day or do these things for you. They're lying to you, but they know that you love to hear it and they know you're stupid. So you have to remember that about yourself. You are stupid. So you cannot believe people when they tell you what you want to hear. You are naive. You can be caught up in a confidence game. The word confidence was shortened into con. The word con man comes from the word confidence man, because there are people that gain your confidence. You trust them, you believe them, and then they're going to steal all your money. They're from Nigeria, they're from Ghana, they're going to steal everything you have, and they've told you everything you want to hear. That's the precept. That's what this precept is about. People like that. All right. Preachers do this to millions of people. They tell them what they want to hear just so they can steal you from who should actually control you. You understand, right?
Sir.
Next.
This might be a good transition into your topic. Somebody said, I love all camps. We all just need to come together.
Oh, bless your heart. Gosh, Jolly G. What's his name? Mendoza 102. We love all. You love all camps. I'm going to talk about one of your camps right here. One of the camps you love. Mendoza 102. I have a question for you. Is Nathaniel Bishop? Is his name still Nathaniel 7? Why do I keep wanting to call him Nathaniel 7? Who can explain that to me? I don't even know why. I know when I say him, I want to say Nathaniel 7. I think because 20 years ago, that was his name. Nathaniel 7. Now they call him Bishop Nathaniel. Mendoza 102. Is Nate, Bishop Nate, is he John the Baptist? Give Mendoza 1 second.
So like I said, that is currently his Twitter handle.
What's his Twitter handle?
Nathaniel 7.
Okay, I thought it was for some reason. Because I think years ago, he used to call himself Nathaniel 7. But I'll still call him that. Mendoza 102. Is the IUIC's Nathaniel 7? Is he John the Baptist? I'm talking to Mendoza 102. Give him 10 seconds to reply. No answer, Mendoza 102. Is he John the Baptist?
He says, I'm not sure.
I understand, Mendoza. That's an honest question. Mendoza, let me tell you something. I love the IUIC more than you. I don't know anybody that loves the IUIC more than me. I love them the most. I love the Muslims. I love the Christians. You LGBTQ people, I love the LGBT people more than your LGBT leaders. I'm the one showing you love. I'm the one loving you. You prostitutes out there, you promiscuous women, I'm loving you. I'm giving you love because I'm the only one that's telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. And that's how I demonstrate my love. I demonstrate my love by telling you the truth like I would my son or my daughter. I'm going to help the IUIC right now because I love them so much. Me, what's the brother's name who loves them with me? What's the brother's name again? Headquarters? Mendoza 102. I'm going to show you that I love them more than you. I love all camps too. I'm going to help one of the camps I love right now. Put it up on the screen. Here's one of the many religions and camps that I shower all my sweet love on, all my precious love. I shower it down on them, rain it down on them. Anyway, I love all, me too. This brother must be with me. Mendoza 102. Give me Nate with his picture up on the screen about John the Baptist. I know I just send it to you. Not that one. Give me the first picture. You got it. Go ahead and play it since it's up on the screen. Then I want to do a class on John the Baptist. Go ahead and play it.
Describes that Elias must first come. And Jesus answered and said unto them, Elias truly shall first come and restore all things. But I say unto you.
Wait, and they spoke that because of what was written in, what's that, Malachi?
Headquarters, you put me on the screen with Big Frida. Just put me and Big Frida split screen. Go ahead.
Because it was prophesied that Elijah would come. Well, we know who Elijah was. Elijah was John the Baptist. Nowhere in that prophecy did it say he wasn't going to be in line with the mission. Nowhere in that prophecy did it say that he wasn't going to do what the Lord said to do. The prophecy said he was going to do what he did.
Pause it right there. Let me tell you something, headquarters. Listen carefully. Give me full screen. This happened about 4 or 5 months ago, maybe a year ago. I don't remember. But I was always getting calls about whether or not John the Baptist was in the truth. Does anybody remember this? I remember this so clearly because every time I would teach a class, someone would say, hold up, General, I remember when you said, if I said John the Baptist is a piece of chicken, that means to get me some hot sauce. Give him a hand, Jacob Issachar. Jacob Issachar, I think about a year ago or 6 months ago, someone was always asking me a question about John the Baptist. I did not know why. I wondered, why does everybody care about John the Baptist? I didn't understand it. So every week I would have to say, John the Baptist left the truth. John the Baptist believed in Christ, Then he stopped believing in Christ and he left the truth. I was doing this every week. I had to do some class about John the Baptist. Headquarters. You know, I found out this week that the reason everyone kept calling me about what I was saying about John the Baptist is because they were personally offended because they believed that Nathaniel, bishop of the IUIC, is John the Baptist. So when I was speaking about John the Baptist, they were offended because they thought I was talking about Nathaniel of the bishophood of the Nathaniel 7 of the Purple Pigs. I didn't even know. I found out this week that the IUIC says that Nathaniel 7 is John the Baptist. I didn't even know about it. I'm wondering, like, why do y'all fake Israelites care about John the Baptist so much? He wasn't with Christ when they went to crucify him. He wasn't in the truth. He wasn't with him. What are you even talking about? Who said this? Lost tribes. It's because fake Israelites have more John in them than Peter. Listen, lost tribes, it's worse than that. They believe that when I insult John the Baptist, they believe I'm insulting Bishop Nathaniel because they think Bishop Nathaniel is John the Baptist. That's why Big Frida is so angry about it right there. You don't believe me? Here it comes. Play the next one.
The book of Malachi, chapter 4, verse 5. Behold,
big screen with me and
Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord.
So Motai said he was going to send Elijah the prophet, which was a very powerful prophet, if you know anything about the scriptures, before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord, which is when Christ returns. Read.
And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers.
So whoever this great prophet is going to turn us back to our fathers, which is the Bible, and the fathers back unto us or
That's
teach
right.
us.
That's
So
right.
I think, and we all know, about regeneration, that this could definitely be speaking about the bishop. That is the smartest man on earth, probably the most hated and the most loved.
Right.
That's it.
Let me get Titus 3 and 9.
Pause it.
That people's
Did
ready
you
to
hear
go.
that, warrior? I'm going to play it again so you understand. This idiot is saying that John the Baptist is Elijah. I mean, John the Baptist is Bishop Nathaniel. He's saying it right here, that John the Baptist is Bishop Nathaniel. Why? Because he's the smartest man on earth. Let me hit you to something. Bishop Nathaniel said that the angels of God have a secret military base on the dark side of the moon where the angels are doing military drills, training and fighting. That's what Bishop Nathaniel said. Bishop Nathaniel is an idiot. He is stupid. There is no such thing as the dark side of the moon. And what in the hell are angels doing training? Are you out of your mind? What are they doing? Push-ups and pull-ups? Why are the angels of God training? Bishop Nathaniel is a dummy. And he's not John the Baptist. But you think he's John the Baptist. I'm going to play it one more time. Go ahead and play it. Make it nice and big so everyone can hear it. Go ahead.
With nonsense. Got your scripture, soldier.
Give me Malachi chapter 4, 5, and 6.
The book of Malachi, chapter 4, verse 5. Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord.
So Motai said he was going to send Elijah the prophet, which was a very powerful prophet, if you know anything about the scriptures, before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord, which is when Christ returns. Read.
And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers.
So whoever this great prophet is going to turn us back to our fathers, which is the Bible, and the fathers back unto us or
That's
teach
right.
us.
That's
So
right.
I think, and we all know, about regeneration, that this could definitely be speaking about the bishop. That is the smartest man on earth, probably the most hated and the most loved.
Right.
That's it. Let me
pause it. Because why? Because Jesus Christ said that Elijah is John the Baptist, which is why Big Frida was telling you that just now. And so they're saying that Elijah is John the Baptist, which means that John the Baptist is Bishop Nathaniel, because he is the smartest person on earth. Let me tell you what your John the Baptist did. He was a cop. He was a third-degree detective in Brooklyn, New York, and he falsely arrested 2 black men and lost his job. He was forced into retirement because the New York Police Department had to pay about a $350,000 lawsuit because Bishop Nathaniel falsely arrested 2 black men who were innocent black men. And those black men sued the New York Police Department. And the New York Police Department forced Bishop Nathaniel to retire when he was a 3rd grade detective in Brooklyn. That's John the Baptist. Let me read this. Commanding General YAHANNA is the smartest man in the world because he never dropped his colors, and that's why we're here. Give him a hand. Well said. How in the hell are you gonna say what? Nate is the greatest man on earth who left the truth because his woman. Nate left the truth because his woman told him to leave the truth. His wife, Nate's wife, beguiled him like Eve beguiled Adam in the Garden of Eden. Nate's wife turned his heart from God. Don't forget the sister in her house, partially nude, sir. I don't even remember that. I-B-K. Who was in her? Oh, right. I forgot I-B-K. So what? Yeah, Nate kicked in the door of this woman's home, and she was an old woman, and she was partially naked. And Nate kicked in her door to arrest her sons. Her sons were innocent. And Nate dragged this woman out the house naked, this old black woman. That's what Nate did. He was so evil, even the New York Police Department forced him into retirement. And he got sued. Nate lost his job. He lost his job because he was so evil and corrupt and arrested innocent people and dragged poor black women out of their homes. And he lost his job. That's John the Baptist. That's your John the Baptist. Give me some more. Give me more of the clips that I called for tonight. Keep running them off. Give me all you got.
Okay, sir. We have another one right here.
Now listen to this. Listen carefully. Go ahead,
Our prophet, a spiritual father, and our brother. Each of us in leadership have prepared some words that we'd like to share with you. I remember how awestruck I was when I first met you in person.
Celebrity shock, I guess. Celebrity shock, because I knew I wasn't worthy to approach the table and say, Mr. Protector, a provider for the nation of Israel. That's who you are. Some people argue whether he's Elijah or whether he's Peter in the spirit. We don't know.
We don't know. Pause it up. We don't know. We arguing about it. There's a big argument. Is he Elijah or is he Peter? Let me ask you a question. Which one of them had AIDS? Huh? I don't remember Peter having AIDS. Do you?
That's right.
Did John the Baptist have AIDS? Play that again. Let's see if you can see Nate in the background. Maybe John the Baptist had AIDS. I don't remember. I don't know everything. Y'all think I know everything, but I don't. Maybe John the Baptist had AIDS. Pause it when you see Nathaniel sitting back there. Go ahead. Play.
Prophet, a spiritual father, and our brother. Each of us in leadership have prepared some words that we'd like to share with you. I remember how awestruck I was when I first met you in person.
Celebrity shock, I guess. Celebrity shock, because I knew I wasn't worthy to approach the table and say, Mr. Protector, a provider for the
Pause.
nation of.
Wait, rewind so you can freeze on Nate's face right there. Rewind. Right there, freeze it. Did John the Baptist have AIDS? I don't remember. I don't know every precept. I read the Bible a few years now, but maybe Peter had AIDS. Let me tell you how evil it is for someone to try to associate themselves with a biblical figure who has earned glory, who has earned a righteous reputation. That's the topic I'm about to go into right now. Here's your John the Baptist, some idiot with AIDS, who you believe is the smartest man on earth, who thinks that the angels are doing jumping jacks and pull-ups on the dark side of the moon. Here's your John the Baptist. Is this him? Is this who you worship as some biblical figure from the reincarnation? Is this him? You could do better. Drop that from the screen. You could do better, IURC. You could do much better than that. Do I have any more? Anything else?
We got a couple of comments. Isaiah 12 says, God is not the author of confusion. The Lord would not use IUIC to push the word across the world if there were anything but righteous. That would cause confusion, brother.
I got you. Is Nate John the Baptist? Answer the question. Isaiah 12. Is Nate John the Baptist? And does John the Baptist have AIDS? I'm waiting. I'll give him 5 seconds, enough time for me to drink this excellent scotch.
Then Monza 102 said, LMAO, y'all crazy, get off the homie. I guess.
I hear you. Well, the homie might have AIDS. I don't remember now. If John the Baptist has AIDS, you can cut me with that right now in the scriptures. I don't recall that, but I'm just asking you, Manzodal, is he John the Baptist? Because I just played where they say he's John the Baptist. Where's that picture of him up on the screen where they say they're giving the John the Baptist breakdown? You have that? I know Abadja sent you that.
So the pictures that I got from Offshore Abadja are of Nate's wife teaching.
How did I forget about that? Wait, you still missing one picture of Nate, and under the screen it says the breakdown of John the Baptist. I know you have that. You don't have that?
I do have that now, Slack.
Put that up there. And then let's go into his wife in a second. All right, then I'm going to explain what's his name? Manzada 102. I'm going to help you out, brother, because I know you're just a loving, kind brother. You want all of us to come together. I know. Listen, you're a righteous man. You're a man full of love and kindness. And listen, I love people too. Everybody knows I love. I'm famous for love. Okay, man, y'all crazy. Get off the homie. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna get off the homie in 1 second. I'm gonna get off the homie because I don't want to catch AIDS. I'm getting off the homie before I contract the AIDS. Can you see me? All right. So let me get off him now. Let me get off him. Let me get off him before I get AIDS. So now, do you have the picture I asked for?
Slack, so I do have a picture. Also, a brother asked me to let you know that saying AIDS and directing it at a person is something that may be frowned upon by YouTube.
Listen, I didn't mean to say that. I did not mean that. And listen, and I in no way am I trying to say that someone has a immune deficiency syndrome. I'm not trying to say that in any way. I'm just trying to denote that maybe we all should go to the doctor and we all should follow a physician's advice. Is that all right, headquarters?
Con, sir.
All right. Monkeypox. Can I say monkeypox? And no, that's wrong. I don't mean to say monkeypox either. I believe we all should go to the doctor and we all should follow a physician's advice. Is that okay, headquarters?
I don't want to, sir.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. And, what do you have? What are you holding for me?
We got this this photo.
Here we go. Now read this to me because I can't see this. It says, "Make it." Can you make it bigger, or is that all you can do?
That's the best I can do while still having you on the screen.
Okay, it says IUIC, the study of John the Baptist. So here we go. This is his picture up on the screen, and they're going to study John the Baptist. All right. Okay. I'm going to ask you one more time. Is Nate John the Baptist? Is he John the Baptist? Anybody in the IUIC, you want to bring that out? Is Nasty Nate John the Baptist? All right, bring me back up full screen. All right. Let me tell you something. Let me explain to you now. What time is it? What time do I have to end the class?
9:15.
9:15.
Let me explain. I've seen this throughout my career serving under Commanding General YAHANNA. I've seen this many times. There was a man named Tazadakia who used to tell everyone that he was the Holy Spirit. He was the comforter. The COVID-19 virus came and the comforter died in a hospital in Harlem. I've seen this so many times in my career where someone will try to associate themselves with biblical figures to try to attach themselves with their record, to try to attach themselves with work that another man has done, to say that now we should all follow him because he is that man. Does everyone understand?
Sir.
That is an evil thing. That's wicked and disgusting when other men do it. Give me the precept about genealogies and about striving after genealogies. Do you have it?
Con. Also, General Azayan sent us the video of the dark side of the moon if you want that.
Yeah, put that up there too. Play that since Howard pulled it. I don't think that's it. That's a good one, huh? The IUIC is so stupid. Wait, do you have the video where Nate said the angels are training on the dark side of the moon?
I can find that, sir.
If you don't have it, just go ahead and play whatever else you have.
Did you want that precept on genealogies?
Yeah, please give me that.
Titus chapter 3, verse 9. But avoid foolish questions and genealogies.
But avoid what?
Foolish questions.
But avoid foolish questions. And what?
And genealogies.
And what?
And genealogies.
Do you know what genealogies are, Rob? Genealogies are when people try to say, I am from the bloodline of Peter. I'm from the bloodline of Joseph. I'm from the bloodline of John the Baptist. I am this person in the reincarnation. That is the stupidest thing in the world that only the weakest leaders rely upon. A weak leader relies upon another man's reputation to get people from today to follow him. You know that men would never follow you based on you being nasty Nate with an immune deficiency disease. You know men would never follow you. But you know who men would follow? Peter. Men would follow John the Baptist. So now you tell everyone, I'm John the Baptist. So now everyone follows you because they know John the Baptist is righteous, because John the Baptist has works in the Bible. John the Baptist is remembered to be a man who was in the truth until he left the truth. He's famous. So now you tell everyone you're Peter. You're John the Baptist. Just like that brother Yeshua that came on here 2 weeks ago. He knows no one would ever follow him. He's a simple man with schizophrenia. No one would follow him. But if he tells everyone, I am Jesus Christ, now everyone must follow him because of the reputation that Jesus Christ deserves. A weak man tries to get you to follow him based on him telling you he's some famous biblical figure. He's a liar. Nate isn't John the Baptist. Nate is no one. He's no one of note. He's no one that matters. Read the precept above this.
Titus chapter 3 and verse 8. This is a faithful saying, and these things I will that thou affirm constantly, that they which have believed in God might be careful to maintain good works.
They that believe in God might do what?
Might be careful to maintain good works.
They that believe in God may be careful to obtain good works. Good works. Let me tell you something, warrior. I follow Commanding General YAHANNA. I follow him. I would follow him into death. I would follow him. I don't follow him because of who he is in a past life. I don't follow him because of who he is in the reincarnation. I follow him because of who he is today, because of his works today. I don't follow General YAHANNA because I believe he's some famous person in the Bible. I don't know him. I don't know John the Baptist. I don't know Peter. I don't know Mark. I don't know Matthew, Luke, and John. I know my brothers that I'm with every day. I know them. I don't believe in the work that Captain YAHANNA is doing because I think Captain YAHANNA is some biblical figure. I believe in Captain YAHANNA because I see him every day, because I believe in the work that he does. Do you know how evil it is for you to follow a man because you believe in some other man in the Bible? And now he tells you, I'm that man. I'm Peter. I'm Paul. I'm John the Baptist. The Bible says this: you do good work. Commanding General YAHANNA is doing good work right now. Today, right now, Captain YAHANNA is doing good work today, right now. General Hazayan, General Kobal, General Katham, General Shalamar, Captain Kahan, Captain Yatazak. I don't believe in these men because of somebody they are in the reincarnation. I believe in the good work they do right now. Are you telling me you're following Nate because you believe he's John the Baptist? I don't give a fuck about who John the Baptist is. I don't care. I don't care who Peter is. I don't care who Matthew is. I don't care who Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. I don't care about that. You know why? Because my God is not the God of the dead, but of the living.
Yeah,
My
right.
God rules over living men, men who are alive. Oh, man. Are you having an emergency? Stand by. I'll call you after class. All right. No, sir. The men I follow, and the man I follow, and the men I believe in. I don't believe in them because of some work they did 2,000 years ago. I believe in them because of the work they do right now. I follow Commanding General YAHANNA because of who he is and what he does today, of what he proves he is today. That's what a weak man does. A weak man says, I'm Peter, I'm Paul, so follow me because I'm Peter. Follow me because I'm John the Baptist. So now he takes all of the work that John the Baptist did and associates him with it, and associates himself with another man's work. That's not one West. That's not what we do. If you want to be somebody, nigga, be somebody. Do the work. Go out there and teach. Go out there and build. Go out there and save lives. Don't just tell somebody you're John the Baptist. You go out and do great work today. You go out and build the kingdom of God today. Don't just say, follow me because I'm Ezekiel. Follow me because I'm Jesus Christ. Who cares who you think you are in the reincarnation? I don't give a damn who you are in the reincarnation. Who are you right now? What are you doing right now? Nathaniel does nothing right now but sit and cough from his immune deficiency syndrome. He does nothing else. And his wife is a demon. His wife is a demon who led him out of the truth. Give me the writings of Nathaniel's wife. Put it up on the screen. Do you have it?
God, sir.
Yeah, this ain't John the Baptist's wife. I don't know who John the Baptist was married to, but I know that Nathaniel 7's wife led him out the truth. Nathaniel 7's wife has the demon of Jezebel who led him out the truth. I don't know what this is. What is this you pulled up right here?
This is a video titled with Nate's wife calling herself Mother Shamara.
Yeah, go ahead and play that.
I just have the screenshot, sir.
And then I need where she told sisters to come and fellowship while they were on their periods. Nasty mother, nasty hell.
General. Also, I have a precept from General Zayan.
Play Hazayan's precept first. Go ahead,
Fellow Council, this is 2 Thessalonians 2:15. Therefore, brethren, stand fast and hold the traditions which ye have been taught, whether by word or our epistle.
That's what the Bible says. Hold the traditions that you've been taught. Hold on to them. Don't let them go. You're following this bastard because you think he's John the Baptist. Come on. I wouldn't follow John the Baptist if he was standing right here in a cloak made of camel's fur. I still wouldn't follow him at all. Why? Because my brothers have done great work right in front of me, right in my face. John the Baptist left the truth that's in the Bible. Here's the good news. Nate is not John the Baptist, and he's not Peter. He's half a homo from New York. That's it. Now, whatever work he does is the work he does. Judge Nate based on what he does today, not on him associating himself with some biblical figure that he is lying about. Give me what Nate's wife said. Now you hear this? Now, if I could, this is a writing from Nate's wife. Nate's wife is the one he was married to when he came into the UPK. He married this woman. And this is the woman that taught him the doctrine of monogamy. She taught him the doctrine of purple being the only color that should be worshiped. And she taught him the doctrine of what a woman should do on her period. This is her writing. And she sent all these writings to the women that they call the daughters of Sarah. She's the mother of the IUIC. This writing came from her right here. Now skip down to the part I want. You know what I want? Headquarters, are you there?
Sir, the last full paragraph on the screen.
Go ahead, make it nice and big and so everyone can see it and then read it.
Currently, in our various lands of captivity, we are gathering together to worship in homes and buildings that are obviously not the holy tabernacle. The tabernacle in Jerusalem was destroyed. We no longer have to keep the Levitical law of animal sacrifice. Christ did away with that. When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship.
You hear that? Slow that down again. Now this is Bishop Nathaniel's, John the Baptist. This is what John the Baptist said to his wife about a woman on her period. Listen carefully. This is about a woman on her period. Go ahead.
When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship.
When you have a what?
An issue of blood.
When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship. Listen to this carefully. When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship. Go ahead.
Do not make the error of comparing your home or building with the tabernacle that the Most High established with Moses.
Do not make an error of comparing your home or a building with the tabernacle that the Most High established with Moses. Shut up. You don't understand the Bible at all. You think because you were able to control Nasty Nate, you have an authority over God's word. The women in the IUIC are fellowshipping with blood running down their legs. They're bleeding. They're in that school or those churches bleeding. Why? Because Bishop Nate's wife cannot have any day where she is not there, where she is not in control, where she is not being mother over every purple woman in that church. The IUIC comes to their church bleeding with blood running down their legs. You some nasty purple women in there. Y'all are nasty. You're very nasty. Right. Extremely nasty. Is that what John the Baptist wants? Women congregating with blood running down their leg? What in the hell does the difference make that they're not in the temple? The laws of separation have nothing to do with the temple. The laws of separation separate you from the people, from the congregation, not from the temple. The temple can be gone, but the people are here. If you are bleeding, you are separate from the people. You're under quarantine. Do you understand that that means that every purple broad in there is in there bleeding, all because Mother Purple can't stand having a Sabbath day that she is not at, that she's not there. She's like a judge that has to preside over every Sabbath, even when she's on her period. You're on your period. Take a Midol and stay your dumb ass home. You're such a busybody. Nate's wife is a busybody. The bitch is on her cramps and hurting. She's still sitting in there trying to be somebody's purple mother. Go home and take a Midol and lay down. You're sitting there in the congregation bleeding. with cramps? Are you that much of a control freak, you purple stupid bitch? You so much of a control freak. You can't even give Nate a rest. Nate is probably going crazy with a wife that won't even give him a break. Nate is probably, that's why he looks sick. He might not have an immune deficiency syndrome. He might just be sick of that purple bitch. I'm sick of him. I'm gonna take a mite off. Give me a mite off. I'm taking one. Some of you women are control freaks. You're control freaks. Damn. You're on your period. You still won't stay home. You got cramps. You still won't stay home. You gotta constantly be in the mix. Constantly be there to make sure that no single women are trying to be with your man. You can't just relax. Relax. It's okay. You can take a day off. You're on your period. Take some time off. What are you? You're constantly on duty. That's how women in the world want you to be. You don't have to always be on duty if you're a woman. You can relax. You're on your period. Let me help you with this. It's wrong for you to associate another man's work and to take his work for your own. Nate is not John the Baptist. You should not follow him because John the Baptist earned respect, because John the Baptist earned a record. You should follow him because of his deeds. I have never cared about who Commanding General YAHANNA is in the reincarnation. I have never even thought about it. I have never thought about it. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I have never said to myself, well, maybe Commanding General YAHANNA is somebody in the reincarnation. It never occurred to me. Do you know why? Because Commanding General YAHANNA's record is so strong right now. I don't need to imagine he's someone in the past. His record today has earned my loyalty. His record today is why I follow him. His record is of who he is as Commanding General YAHANNA has earned my allegiance, and he will have it. If he will have it, he can have it. Everyone understands. With that said, are we done here? Any other questions?
Sir, nothing new. Just a lot of brothers and sisters, laughing and reacting to what you were saying.
I understand. All right. With that said, Lord allow, I'll be in headquarters in the flesh. Next week, I'll be down there, Rock, to get down there in headquarters, which is where I love to be, to see all of the brothers and sisters in Jerusalem. I'll get down there and see you soon. Keep the faith, warriors. Keep the faith. With that, clap it up. Pass the class over. Who's taking the class?
Pass class over to priest and officer of 1,000 Paratazah.
Pass the class over to priest and officer of 1,000 Paratazah. You got it, warrior.
Clap it up. Salute to the teacher. Meditate to our module. Salute to the module Shabbat. Module Barak.
Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai Barakatham.
Yazmatah. So on turn to the sisters. Sisters, the module which means the stand. Israel will get on one person salute to the sisters. Israel module Shabbat. Module Barak. Yazmatah. Class dismissed.
I was like, we got you, right?
Shalom, Israel. And when I mean Israel, I'm talking about the Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians. The Lord's 54th annual Passover is going down again this year. sundown, April 1st at 500 South Salisbury Street in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Downtown Conventional Center. It's got enough room for all of us. The Lord's 54th annual Passover.
Because and here's you know, here's what is also a crime, because having that history means that they know what the police do now. They know that the constant stopping, the constant questioning you, the constant where you going, you know, where do you work, the constant that they know that this is the same, and it is a reminder of us that really we're not a part of this place. You know what I mean? It's a reminder to us that no, it's a separation. We might say integration, we might say slavery's over, but the psychological effect is still the same. And on top of it, because there's so much twisted mindset, because so many of us believe that we are free to a degree, when we run into that, encounter it, and like you said, it'll frustrate you after a while, and we respond to it. A lot of times we end up in a coffin by responding to it. And I know growing up in New York City, I tell the story all the time, constantly. It was a multi occasion weekly that you were stopped by the police and questioned. And people did get frustrated, and incidents happen. So it's amazing the tyranny that was on them. And as I'm looking out this window, if that's where you work, right there, that in itself is such a psychological game. You're in the house, probably you're in the house with 11 people. You get up in the morning, first thing you see is this. And after a while, you start, just like being in prison, you'll start to look forward to getting out of the house and getting into that field and working just to get your day going. You know what I mean? Since that's your only real hope, is to be successful in what it is. We probably became excellent farmers. Probably invented things and invented farm tools. It's crazy. It's crazy. This, every Black person in America, Latino, has to visit this. So if y'all come down April 1st, oh, it's absolutely on. It's gonna be something to see. This is something to see. Now, what would really, I know we can't do it, but what would really be deep is to spend a night in it. Get a couple of candles and really feel it. Wake up in the morning with this joint on the sleeping bag. You will be like, no. Yo, son. Oh, man. Hey, fam, we over here, the Stagsville Plantation, and it is something to see. I mean, this coming down for the Passover this year, it's gonna mean more to you than ever before. Like, you're gonna experience Egypt and American slavery at the same time. I'm standing in a plantation home, 10, 11 people in this one room, no glass on the windows, drafty as hell. I mean, it's drafty like I can't even explain. And all you got to look forward to is the plantation right outside the window. I mean, you talk about hell. These plantations was no different than being incarcerated, being in a cell. All you want to do is get out the cell and get out in the yard just to start your day in whatever so way you would want. Because this right here is amazing to even have to go through this. And after a while, the mindset, and according to the tour guide, you go out the house and a random white man could come up to you anytime he felt like and just start questioning you. And it could happen anytime, and they used it as a tool of surveillance. I mean, we could go all into it, man. It's this. If you don't do this, then you shorten yourself on the history of what you and your people went through, and you beating yourself from really getting an understanding of where you came from, so that you could really understand where you need to go. Let me tell you something. If you with a clear mind, you come and visit this slave plantation, you'll never pick up a crack pipe again. Right. You'll never be a criminal again. Right. You'll never not be responsible for your family, your children. You'll never be a degenerate or an alcoholic again. Like this is the most sobering thing you could come across, because this really happened. This ain't a show. This ain't, Barnum and Bailey circus. This really happened to your forefathers. And we talking 1,000 people packed up in it. This one room, this the projects on a whole nother level. The projects totally on a whole nother level. You owe it to yourself, man. April 1st, everybody coming in from around the world. You got to join us on this one, y'all. You got to join us on this. I'm so glad I came out. Hey, to why did all you brothers, man, for bringing me out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went from New York back to New York in the 1800s by just coming down here. You know what I mean? Amazing. I want to hold us up. I know we're on the tour.
They say they want to hear that raw shit. These niggas claiming that they bullshit. These niggas better move in caution. Cause if they make the wrong move, it you see me, they like, ooh, keep on stopping. I'm on my way up and they ain't gonna stop it. They say they want to hear that raw shit. I'm on my way.
And just a quick question for you. Is this another side or just like a separate?
No, this is an addition that was made onto this house over the years after the end of slavery.
Okay, so they just kind of put this into.
We focus on teaching about the history of slavery here, but of course the story of this place doesn't end in 1865.
This is true.
Many of the families who've been enslaved here after the end of slavery, they hoped for obviously more freedom and opportunity. They organized for citizenship and voting rights, and they especially in some cases spoke up about the need to have compensation for what had been taken from them during slavery here. And especially in a few cases, they described land as an important part of what could be. So some families here might have thought that the land of this place should be broken up and be theirs, right? They were the ones that had made this land profitable for so long.
Right.
But of course, that never came to pass. And so many families here, some agreed to sign sharecropping contracts and remain here as sharecroppers and tenant farmers. And sometimes they continued to live in these same houses, not just in the 1860s, but in a few of these houses into the 1940s or 1950s, right? And by the 1940s, there was only one family living in this house. So there weren't nearly as many people crammed into the building, but they were still living in the place where their ancestors had been enslaved. And the last family that lived here built this back room as a kitchen. So they had an indoor kitchen.
I'm not gonna
added
ask
on.
her.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask her. Where did they cook? Because I ain't seen nothing, no stove or nothing, nothing.
Right.
So
no,
just in the fireplaces with the hot coals inside there. In a lot of cases, especially in the heat of the summertime, people probably built fire pits outside and were cooking outside to keep the smoke, keep the heat out of the main, and obviously with such a cramped space, it made sense to do things outside. But by the decades after the end of slavery, slowly the last family that lived here, all those, almost 80 years later, they would have had a wood stove, so more of a stove to cook over that was in this building and an indoor kitchen room.
Wow. To the 1940s, to the last family. Boy. That's where barbecue had to come from. They must have been barbecuing like crazy out here. Brisket must have been amazing. If they got brisket.
It was hard for people to get access to. And one of the first things we see happen after the end of slavery, when the United States troops arrive here and finally start to enforce this promised freedom, is we see families kind of rise up and take food for themselves, because for all these generations in slavery, that food had been rationed and limited, and of course there had been huge amounts of food being grown here,
but they wasn't
but of course people didn't have free access to that. And so families are breaking open the smokehouses and they are killing animals and having fresh meat for themselves. Because for all those generations, it probably had been they were the ones raising the hogs, they were the ones raising the cattle, but they didn't necessarily, if they had access to that meat, it was probably, the worst quality
part you wanted to throw away,
right?
Stuff like pig feet.
And so you see one of the ways that we can think about people celebrating their freedom here was sort of by feasting and having taking that food for themselves. Yeah.
Wow. That's like the riots. Yeah, where they raid the supermarkets. This is deep. You know what I'm saying?
I'll stay right on in that little house. So the good Lord called me home. Then I will see Master Paul once more.
Dang. Man. Dang. Say, Say he see Master Paul once more. Let's go, y'all. We have the radio.
Shalom, Israel. And when I mean Israel, I'm talking about the Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians. The Lord's 54th annual Passover is going down again this year, sundown, April 1st at 500 South Salisbury Street in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Downtown Conventional Center. It's got enough room for all of us. The Lord's 54th annual Passover. Last year, brothers and sisters showed up from all over the world, rocking ancient garments and glorious apparel in order to serve the Most High in Christ. Now it's that time again. Commander General YAHANNA is putting out the decree for all brothers and sisters to show up sundown, April 1st in Raleigh, North Carolina. Join us at the Sheridan in Raleigh, the hotel right downtown. It's at 421 South Salisbury. The Passover is right up the block at the convention center, literally within walking distance. Make sure you pull up. Make sure that you do your due diligence because rooms are going fast and they are limited this weekend. You understand? We have months in advance of preparation. Do not wait till the last minute to get your room. The Lord's 54th annual Passover, Saturday, April 1st in Raleigh, North Carolina. Join us there.
It's about
When Shiloh comes, Shiloh is Christ. Shiloh means peaceable. What that means by calling Christ peaceable means that he made peace between us and the Father because we broke the law, the covenant. So they had to come somebody to redeem us back to the Most High because we became outcasts when we broke the covenant. So Christ made the final sacrifice and redeemed us back to the Father. So he made peace between us and the Father. That's why it's called that, peaceable. So, and unto him shall the gathering of the people be. And when it say unto him shall be together, it's talking about Christ and it's talking about Judah. Shiloh is Christ. Everybody got that? And unto him shall the gathering of the people be, mean Christ. Christ had to come and wake them up first with the 12 disciples. Okay, now Judah is petitioned to go out and gather the tribe. So that's what's happening now. There we go. 11th verse. Binding his foal unto the vine, and his asses colt unto the choice vine. The vine is talking about is grapes, wine, the grapevine. The so-called Negro white ones. Yeah, what's the name? Red Fox used to talk about that. Hey, but they drinking that Muscatel and Swiss up, that bad guy. Okay. What's that? Midnight train. Midnight train. He washed his garments in wine. Yeah, hey, that means you drink anytime you wash your garments in wine. That means you're drinking a lot of wine. So it's spilling all over your garments, right? Everybody got to understand that? And his clothes in the blood of grapes. And his clothes in the blood of grapes means he spilled a lot of wine on himself. Meaning he drinks a lot of wine. Everybody got the meaning of that? So Judah, the so-called Negro, do drink a lot of wine. Maybe they don't drink much wine like now because they into what? Crack and all that other stuff. Back there in the 50s and all that, they used to drink a lot of wine. That's why Red Fox and all them was talking about that. That's why, what's his name? Richard Pryor. When he's doing the thing, got the imaginary wine bottle. There we go. The 12th verse. His eyes shall be red with wine. Meaning he like a lot of wine. And it's also talking about Christ with like a lot of wine. Everybody got that? And that's telling you why his eyes were red. When you go and you read that his eyes were red. In Revelation. Everybody got that? Go on. And his teeth white with milk. They used to have them signs down south. I don't think any of y'all know about that. Where they had Jake on the sign and you just see the white eyes and you see the teeth. Yeah, sample. White. Sample. Okay, oh, you saw him. Yeah, you sitting on these boats and everything. Sometimes they have this eyes and teeth and a big old slice of watermelon with a bite on it. The 13th verse. Zebulun shall dwell at the haven of the sea. Now we're down to the tribe of Zebulun. We got Judah. Judah is who? Reuben is who? Simeon is who? Levi is who? Now start again. Reuben is who? Simeon is who? Dominican what? Of Indian descent and Negro descent. Listen good. Of Indian father and Negro father. So you can understand. Levi is who? Okay, Judah is who? And where is he located at? What part of America? No. Remember that, because this is all called the Americas. All right, Zebulun. Come on. Read it again. Genesis 49, chapter the 13th verse. Zebulun shall dwell at the haven of the sea. So it's giving you where Zebulun shall be in the last days. What is this we living in? Last days. Okay. It say that Zebulun in the last days would be for a haven of ships. That's Panama. Panama is for a haven of ships. That's why the Panama Canal was through there. Everybody got that? So from Guatemala to Panama, that whole strip of land going down to Panama, not just Panama, from Guatemala to Panama is located the tribe of who? Everybody got that? Not just the Panamanians. It goes from Guatemala to Panama. Now I have the map in here with me. I don't know where it's at. Anyway, go ahead. And he shall be for an haven of ships. And he shall be for a haven of ships. Do ships go through Panama? Read. And his borders shall be unto Zidon. So in ancient time, he was along the borders of Palestine. So now in modern time, he's where? He's down at the borders down there. They're going through. Okay? Between North and South America, right? All right. Next. Come on. The 14th chapter verse. Issachar is a strong ass, couching down between two burdens. And this is beautiful because they got on the banners in Mexico a burro loaded down with a whole lot of burdens. A whole lot of bundles on top of his back. You all seen that? Read the statement again. Issachar is a strong ass, couching down between two burdens. So Issachar is the Mexicans of Indian descent. Okay, because why do I say Indian descent? Because you got Spaniards in Mexico calling themselves Mexicans. They're not the real Mexicans. The real Mexicans are the ones of Indian fathers. Everybody got that? Right. Read on. And he saw that rest was good. Do they have a siesta down there? Man, it's beautiful. This is super clear. And even in the lost tribes, they tell you about that too. They tell you who certain tribes is within the lost tribes. You have to really get into that. I can't think of where the part is where it tell you about Ephraim. Yeah, 376. Ephraim and Manasseh. Yeah. Good. And the land that it was pleasant. And when it's saying the land that it was pleasant means he was a farmer. Is he a farmer? Right. Remember during the revolutionary against the Spaniards, against the Germans and the Portuguese that was in their land, the Dutch that was in Mexico, they were fighting against them. Pancho Villa, Zapata, M-E-Z-A-P-A, Emiliano, I think his name is Emiliano Zapata. Okay, they made a movie about that Zapata, Viva Zapata with Marlon Brando, and they darkened him up to make the movie because he's supposed to be Indian. They darkened him up. How many of you saw that movie? Okay, that's a true story. Very long. And bowed his shoulder to bear. And he bowed his shoulder to bear the land. He became a farmer, because that's what they were. No. And became a servant unto tribute. And he became a servant unto who? Tribute. So who was making him pay tribute? The Spaniards, the Dutch, and the Germans that was in there was making him pay tribute. And then he rebelled against them. That's Pancho Villa and all of that, and Viva Zapata and so on. Everybody with me? All right. So who is Issachar? 16. Dan shall judge his people as one of the tribes of Israel. So Dan did that. That's how you had Samson and all that. But now when you go to Revelation, Dan is not in the list. Go to Revelation. Because one of the tribes had to be taken out because there was too many. How many was it when we came out of Egypt? 13. Why was it 13 tribes? Levites were the teachers. Right. Levites played the priesthood. That's why. Now, after the Levites prayed the priesthood, then they're supposed to go back to 12. That's why it says this in Revelation. Read it for 4 verses. Revelation, the 7th chapter and the 4th.
what's there? Have they received justice?
Con, sir.
Con, sir.
Now, okay, what's the relationship between them and Germany now?
I mean, like, sir.
It's
like
Germany sends them reparations for the things that happened to them.
Yeah, is Germany crying right now about it?
La, sir.
They're just fine.
Okay.
You understand? It's okay. When Christ come back, okay, I don't want to give you it. Okay. Has anybody paid for slavery?
La, sir.
La.
Okay. Is any nation on the planet making any efforts to compensate black people for slavery?
La.
Okay. Now, what is the so-called white fear?
So
What is white fear? Come on.
They fear not being in power.
Salake, sir.
Come on.
Besides the great replacement theory, they fear that we get mad enough and realize that we had never got justice to come together. They don't want us to even get mad.
So,
Like,
so in other,
we're gonna have to pay for this.
So in other words, they know they what?
They know that we never got justice.
They know that they're guilty.
They're guilty, common sir.
For a crime. And they know that what? If you commit a crime,
you should be punished.
You have to what? Pay for yes. Yes, you have to pay for it. You can't commit a crime to the so-called oppressor and he just gonna do what? Sit back and watch you just walk the earth and with your head sticked up in the air?
Right.
Well, hell no. You're gonna pay for it. You
And
understand?
it's Salakia too, sir.
Come on.
That's why they did such a great job in trying to get rid of and hide the critical race theory, because that will birth the evidence and proof that of slavery, of oppression, and it will spark the minds of these young children. Like, oh hell no, you did this to my grandmother, you did this to my people. We need justice. We are the old heads already hollering. Well, the UPK we're screaming justice, but if that critical race theory was going through, we know in the UPK we teach it, but the school system that would include, kids, some people thinking like, oh no, we need justice for this, and they got it. They can't have that. They can't have. They can't have the children knowing how they got these 100 acres in this mall or this, boat on the French Riviera. They can't uncover that.
So sir, I got a precept.
Give me it.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 94. And I just start with verse 5. They break in pieces thy people, O Lord, and afflict thine heritage. They slay the widow and the stranger and murder the fatherless. Yet they say, verse 7, yet they say, the Lord shall not see, neither shall the God of Jacob regard it.
Yeah. That's what I think. As David is saying here in Psalms. That's exactly how they think. But the Lord sees it. And guess what? Okay, give me where it says even the animals and them know who the wicked is, the beast is. You all know what I'm talking about? And now while you're all doing that, right? Tab 1, brother, get ready to back everything up on this channel.
Come on,
Salakia.
Okay. This the book of Job, chapter 12, verse 7. But ask now the beast, and they shall teach thee, and the fowls of the air, and they shall tell thee. Verse
you know why you'll have to ask these animals that? Why? Read on.
Khan. Or speak to the earth, and it shall teach thee. And the fishes of the sea shall declare unto thee. Who knoweth not in all these that the hand of the Most High hath wrought this?
You understand? Like you're gonna have to ask all of this to the animals, to the fishes, to the earth. Why? Because we have a wicked people in rulership. And just to give it in a okay, not to give it in a nutshell, but tab one. What is the problem in the earth today?
So what is the problem in the earth today?
If you had to summarize it, if you had to diagnose the earth today, like something had to happen to the earth for the earth to start to heal itself.
Oh, I would say that the earth could heal itself immediately if Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians were, you know what I'm saying, if we were taken out of captivity, if we were out of slavery.
Tab one.
Yes, sir.
I want you to put I'm giving you a sword in your hand.
Yeah.
All right. Spiritual sword, people. I know you all, nut cases out there. You all think we're talking violence. Spiritual tab one.
Sir.
What would you do? What would you have to do for this earth to heal?
Destroy the oppressor.
He has to go, He has to go. If he does not, brother, let me ask you this question right here, right?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Where's my Damn. Oh boy. Hold on. Give me one more minute. I'm trying to pull something up here, tab one.
Sir.
If not, I just had to pull my entire screen up. All right. Let me see if now. All right, tab one. You can see that there, right?
Sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can make it big. You can see it?
Sir, it's the I see it now.
All right. What you're seeing right here?
Prisoners pose in liberated Nazi concentration camp and hunger crisis in Gaza. What to know?
Okay. These two pictures are one is from when? From 1901.
Probably it's liberated Nazi concentration camp, so somewhere probably between 1943 and 45, somewhere around there.
And this one on the right is when?
Probably definitely within the past probably 6 months, maybe a year.
A year? Nah, brother. This to 2024. This is 2024. This was 2-3 months ago.
Sir.
Right? Who caused this?
The oppressor, sir.
Yeah. Who's the problem?
The oppressor, sir.
Yeah. He is the problem. When he is gone, the earth is going to rejoice. When he is not in power, the earth is going to rejoice. He's the one that causing all the pain on the earth. That's why he had to come up with what? With the devil. That's why he had to come up with all these, these religion to do what? To spread propaganda to what? To confuse the earth, to confuse you. You understand? Like he is the problem. You understand? And the earth knows it. You understand? They know it.
So like sir.
Come on.
So with that being said, so then when we rule, if I'm following you, things like this, the kind of decadence, pestilence and you know, just all the negative things that the oppressor puts forth into the world won't exist, right?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so when we, you know, some Moabite comes up to the camp or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we say you going into slavery, right? Now, of course, like I said, he's not the oppressor. So we're not putting him on the same level. But the kind of slavery that they're going into is like, I'm trying to just, you know, get it right. Like, they'll be our slaves, but they won't be oppressed in this fashion. Like, they won't be, will they even be oppressed to the degree that we were oppressed? Because what we went through was worse than all of this.
You straight. You're right. Give me in the Bible where it says reward her double.
Come on, sir. Select.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 18, verse 6. Reward her even as she rewarded you.
And
double unto her.
And what?
And double unto her. Double according to her works.
Double unto her. You understand? Right? Read on. I know. Double on. Who is it? When they say reward her, who's the her?
Salaki, sir, I was I believe it's talking about the oppressor, like as in like Babylon, you know what I'm saying? The daughter of Babylon, America.
Yes. They're going to be rewarded double. Not just America, you understand? The so-called Europeans. You understand? The Russians, you understand? The French, the Spaniards, America, England, the whole Caucasian family. They are the problem right now on the earth. Don't think it's just America, because if we were under Russia, it would be the same. I don't know why people think it would be different. I don't know why they think it would be different. It would be the same. And what people don't understand is this. The Lord created what? Over what? I think it's about 18 nations on the earth, right? And give every one of them what? What did the Lord give every one of them? What did he give us?
A heritage, sir.
Yeah, yes. I'm also on the point of land. You understand? Borders. Give you land, he give you borders. You understand? And then he set you up with what? With rules. Which we say today is what? Those are what? Laws and what? Statutes he gave us. You see where I'm going with the tab one? Or you may continue.
No, I understand, sir.
Right? He gave everybody where they're supposed to be. But you have the oppressor. He didn't want what the Lord gave him. What did the Lord give him?
He gave him the mountains.
Yes. He was banished on the face of the earth because he was what? He was a murderer from the beginning. He's the only man on the earth to this day that does not have any what? Pigmentation. No melanin. And this is what I don't understand. For the love of me, these Jewish people, do they have melanin in their skin?
Sir.
No. So which means they're just like any American, just like any what? Englishman. Meaning what? An Englishman could pass for him, or American could pass for him, or French could pass for him, or a what? Russian or Poland could pass for him, or German could pass for him. Why? Because they're family. You understand? They're family. That's why they don't want them to do what? That what do they call that stuff with your blood? That what genetics?
DNA.
Yeah, DNA. They don't want them to do DNA testing because it's going to come back there 99% European. You understand?
It's illegal in Israel, DNA.
Yes, yes, it's illegal unless you get a court order to take it. It's a reason why it's illegal, because it's going to show them as being what? Europeans. You understand? Right? Who's holding what for me?
Trooper Daraj, sir.
Go ahead, read on.
In the cup which she hath filled, fill to her double.
Fill to her what?
Fill to her double.
Fill to her double. That's what the Lord's saying to do. Give her double. Why? Because these people did what? They destroy us. Did the Lord, okay, did the Lord want to punish us? No, I shouldn't ask if the Lord wanted to punish us, but did the Lord punish us for not doing what he said to do?
Could one kind.
Right? You know why I pulled back when I said what? The Lord wanted to punish us. Why did I pull back?
So like I said,
Mm-hmm.
He would have rather we had obeyed him.
Yes, that's it. That's why. Because I get cut. You understand?
Okay.
Right? He'll rather that we obeyed him. But we disobeyed the Lord. So the Lord had no choice but to do what? Punish us because he am on his word, right?
Okay.
Good?
Okay.
Now, with the Lord punishing us, the oppressor, he went overboard with it. He was not supposed to destroy us the way he destroys us today. Today, black people living in an open air prison and we don't even know.
Okay.
We don't even know. Black people think they what? They're Americans. Black people think the Jamaicans, the Trinidadians, the Grenadians,
right,
the Mexicans, you understand? The Brazilians, they don't even know that they're Israelites. And every nation, the French, who the French had?
Haiti.
Haiti. You know why they had Haiti? Why I think they had Haiti? Let me see if you're all on the level of, you know, I mean, these politicians. Why you think they had Haiti? Come on.
Haiti was a haven of, it was once the richest nation in the Western Hemisphere at one point.
Okay.
And
but why did the French have Haiti?
The resources, they were able to make so much money.
Okay. Come on.
They were basically casting lots, you know what I mean? Them come to agreement.
That's it. That is it. You know why they have Haiti? Because they know that the Haitians are Levites. So guess what? French, you all hold them. They know the Benjamites were what? Were Benjamin. You know, Banyamian. England, you hold that. I'm gonna hold on to that. America had what? The Negroes, them is the Judites. You all hold on to them. And you all
And
press their foot on their neck, and the Gadites and the Seminole Indians. You understand? America get to divide it up because they were the what? They were the ones that uprooted these other nations, like the Netherlands. You understand? England and France and the Spaniards. Who held on to Brazil? The Portuguese. You understand? Then you had what? Then you come down to South Central America. You had what? The Spaniards and them holding on to them. They sat down. That's why the Bible say what? They were what? Confederate against thee. They knew what they did. They divided up God's chosen people. You understand? And now the language, but you know what I mean? They try to use the language to what? Separate us. You understand? But the Lord, he gonna remove that language barrier. You understand? That language barrier ain't gonna be no problem. Remember the brothers that was speaking in tongues, right? Miracles are going to happen, Mark. You understand? The brothers back then heard what? Heard the Portuguese language and understood it. Never learned a lick. It was a miracle. But they heard it and they understood. That's why they say how these men in here speaking this language. Because it's going to come. It was a miracle. The Lord is going to remove that barrier, the language barrier that the oppressors and them try to put up to do what? To separate us. So now guess what? The Haitians think they're what? What do the Haitians think they are because they speak French?
They think they're French.
Not French. Who again speak French?
Africans, sir.
Them Africans.
Senegal.
You understand? Yeah, them Africans. You hear Africans speak. He knows his dialect and he knows that French dialect too.
So I guess, sir.
Come on.
I got a precept.
Come on.
This is the book of Zephaniah, chapter 3 and verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
For then will I turn to the people a pure language.
Yeah. It's coming
that
back.
they may all call upon the name of the Lord to serve him with one consent.
That's it. They're gonna have a serious problem on the hand. Trust me. They think them Al Qaeda and them Hamas and them is problems. Oh, wait till black people wake up. And the problem with it is this. What will be the difference between us and Hamas and them other nations that fighting the oppressor? What will be the difference?
So like it, sir.
Come on.
We got the Most High to fight for us.
That is true, but what's the other thing? What's that other thing that we have? Or I should say what we have. What's the other thing we won't need or we won't have? Remember your oppressor, he's carnal.
Slugger.
Come on.
A military.
We gonna have a military. We have one right now.
Oh, you talking US, you talking black folks, Slugger.
Come on.
Salakia, sir. Our war is not carnal, it's spiritual.
That's it. That's the difference. Remember Moses didn't lift a finger, but the Egyptian army was in the bottom of the Red Sea. You understand? Like Esau think what? One day, black people are going to do what? Rise up with arms like who? Like Nat Turner. Why do you think they don't want to teach you about Nat Turner? Because they're scared to piss that you're going to wake up one day and it's going to be a problem on their hands. You understand? But that's not going to be the case. That's not going to be the case. The problem is once we wake up and start crying to the Lord, that's when the problem is going to start. And it started because we are crying unto the Lord. What's your prayer we say? Send what? You all know the prayer we say. We might have to start saying it at the end of class now. You're forgetting? What's the prayers? Come on. Yes. And it's happening right now. It's happening right now. Do you know how many of you know you all heard about the pier? Let me see if I could pull this up for you here quick. You all know what I'm talking about? You all don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on. You all heard about the pier that America built for to bring food in for the Palestinians?
Well, sir.
Oh, cancer.
Oh boy.
Like,
come on.
You talking about the Gaza The Gaza aid pier.
Yeah. What you heard about it?
It got destroyed by some rough water.
By what?
By the sea.
By who? By who? Yeah. Guess how much you pay for it? Make a big guess.
It said it was $320 million.
Yes. $320 million. And how he said was flushed down the ocean. At the bottom of the ocean and floating away. I saw a picture of the boat ark. The boat looking as rusty as can be, like they had it all the way back in World War II. The boat, the tugboat they had. You understand? We got a people that's running this place right now that don't know what to do with it. Have all the money, all the resources in the world to take care of everybody and everything on the earth. But instead, they do turning it to do what? To create havoc on the earth. You understand? Ain't nobody. Once Christ come back and we put in power ark with Christ, you think they'll be farming on the earth? They'll be farming if they want to listen. You understand? You gonna get, you know what I mean? You'll get a rude awakening. What the Bible say? Every what? Pull that for me. Every knee shall bow. Pull that for me. Let me see if I get it fast for you. I know we up on the time. Anybody find it? I'll get it right now for you.
Come on, sir. Romans chapters 14 and 11.
Go ahead.
For it is written, as I live, said the Lord, every knee shall bow to me, and every tongue shall confess to God.
Everywhere?
Every knee shall bow to me, and every tongue shall confess to God.
Meaning what? This earth going to be in what?
So like it's a subjection?
Yes, in order. It's going to be in total order under Christ. You understand? It'll be in total order under Christ. Ain't no politics you're gonna use to try and steal somebody's land. You understand? Ain't no politics you're gonna try to use to steal somebody's oil. Ain't no politics you're gonna try to use to try and what? Remove some president because you don't like him. You understand? Ain't no politics gonna be used to try and do what? Try and say what? I'm bringing democracy and freedom to these people. None of that. That ain't gonna happen when Christ returns. Everything gonna be in its place. And you better stay in line, or else there's gonna be some problems. You understand? All right. Tabo one, did I answer your question?
Sir.
All right. So just think about it like this. When black people, when Christ returned and black people are in rulership, this place is going to, everybody going, how to put it, everybody gonna have what they need. Ain't gonna be no problem, no reason for you to try to step out. You understand? But there's one person one person with a mindset that always try to do what? Let me say, go to Genesis. Go to Genesis 27. I think it's Genesis 27. This earth, the balance of power in this earth has always been between us and them. Has always been.
So what verse, sir?
Genesis, I think, carry me to where I think was it Isaac that was giving the blessing to Jacob?
Concept.
Is it the 27 and 28 or 28 and 27?
It's
You know what I'm talking about?
Salakia, sir. 27 and 28, sir.
27 and 28. Okay. Read that.
Concept. It's the book of Genesis, chapter 27 and verse 28. Therefore, the Most High give thee of the dew of heaven and the fatness of the earth and plenty of corn and wine.
You understand? So this is Isaac speaking to Jacob. And Jacob is the father of what? The 12 tribe of Israel. You understand?
Okay.
The father of the 12 tribe of Israel. So he's telling the Israelites that what? You're going to get basically what? He's telling Israel that he's going to be given what? What is his inheritance? Read on.
So verse 29. Let people serve thee, and nations bow down to thee.
So he is telling what? He's telling Israel that what? What is his inheritance?
So like you said, whole earth.
The entire earth. That's it. The entire earth belongs to us. But guess what? There's somebody who that ain't sitting well with. And have, you know what I mean, basically concocted a plan that has lasted over what? Hundreds of years. You understand? Took with name. And now there's a war they're fighting right now, saying what? What's the war they're fighting right now? Israel. What does Israel hold take? What they're trying to get?
Salakia, sir. They want the whole Middle East for the beginning.
Yeah, that's what they want. And why do they want it?
Salakia, sir, because the Middle East is originally the land of Israel, the land that the Most High promised to the 12 tribes.
And according to them, that's their land. You understand? That's their land, according to them. When that's not their land. That ain't their land. It belongs to who? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. What they have been doing since they came down the mountain, the mountains, the Caucasus Mountain, was what? What have they been doing? What is the nice word they use?
Deception and war.
That, yeah. Or colonizing. Right? Or what you will call what? Pillaging the earth. Stealing. Since they came out the Caucasus Mountain and joined the Macedonian army, and you know, it's history from there. You went to what, Alexander the so-called Greek, and it's just keeps steamrolling from there. Now, almost every, I would say, upper class people in these Arab nations are who? Are descendants of these Greek babies.
Hey, Salakia, sir.
Come on.
So, like, I have a question. It's off topic. Is that
come on? Yeah, come on.
Okay, this is in regards to the spirit of the law versus the letter of the law. Let's say it comes up by you know, a member of the school, and let's say he wants to, in his expression, he wants to, let's say, dye his hair blonde. Let's say he has a blonde afro or blonde braids or something like that. But he state, you know, there's no law purple. Let's say you want to dye his hair purple. But is there no direct law that says you can't dye your hair purple but yet is there a spirit
Mm-hmm.
on that? Where's the judge? Where's the gauge of that? And how is that something where the brother needs to go to counsel and maybe it's looked upon to see how, if it has an effeminate spirit on it? And
Okay, you
another
don't want, okay,
is
just to be clear,
palm
are
in
you
the head.
speaking about dyeing it here in the whole, or just dyeing it certain colors?
Nah, not dyeing it as a whole. Like if it was dyed black or something like that, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying something that is flamboyant. Something.
Okay, so you're talking more like a brother coming here and he want to dye his hair pink.
Con, like Kwame, Con, sir.
Like he want to dye his hair pink. Like,
and what if the brother says, is there no, where there's no law, there's no sin?
ain't no sweat, ain't no sweat, brother. But you can't dye your hair pink up in here. ain't no sweat. It's just like is there a law to wear all black?
Sir.
No. You come up in here with some, I mean, your hair dye pink, brother. Ain't no sweat.
Salaki Cap.
Is he young man? What flavor, whatever? I don't know. Come on.
It's like if I remember back when we was coming up, like if we didn't have the fringes on the jeans, and you was telling me like, look, you do that again, you won't speak or you won't read. It's like you can't even really come to camp if you're not addressed with proper camp attire.
But that's it. You know what I mean? And the UPK have certain, standards, and we're gonna keep that standard. Come on.
So like you, sir.
Hold on. Zion, tab on you're coming after Salaki.
Okay.
Zion.
Come on. Would that go into sustaining from the appearance of evil, sir?
Because
it so I guess the stereotypical or the stereotype that would go into dyeing your hair pink is like, brother, what you trying to prove? Like, what is that you're trying to do with your, you know what I'm saying?
I would say that, but just hold up on that, for now. You understand? But I know that okay, I have never, since I've been in the school, I've never seen anyone dye their hair pink nor purple. You understand? And when I say person, meaning brother, you understand? All right, because I think that's what you're asking about, right? Iraq, you this is more pertinent to brothers.
Blonde, pink, blonde, concert.
You understand?
And whereas in the world, let's say in the world, it's accepted, but how do you explain that it's not a direct law, but there is a spirit on it?
Okay, that I'm
to other things, like a gateway to flamboyancy and being an effeminate.
Okay, I would have to go with the one that Zion, pull that one you're talking about. You understand? Certain things you wanna keep. Yeah, I mean, just stay away from. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, or get counsel before you do it if you're unsure. You know what I mean? So I'll have to go with this one for now, but for sure will either ask a question on Thursday or get more more precept on it. All right. So you know what I mean, Akim, please.
Sir.
Come on.
He said like what Paul said in the scripture, I'm paraphrasing, where everything is like everything is permitted or everything is allowed, but it's not. I forget how it goes.
It's expedient.
Find it.
Hold on, I forget what scripture it is, but I know I heard it.
Yeah, because it's the same. Iraq is the same spirit like wearing all black. Is the rules of the school, and we you know what I mean. You want to be a trooper up in here, you wear all black. It's the same thing when it comes to, you know what I mean. For sisters, they come into class, they have to dress a certain way. You understand? Is certain rules that come with being in here.
And Salak is on that note. If a sister dyed her hair, would that would be more accepted than if a brother dyed his hair blonde? But let's say if a sister dyed her hair.
Blonde, I don't think blonde. You know, what I mean, some brothers, I think, have that light hair. That light blonde is what, like light brown.
But there was, if I'm not mistaken, there was it was a curse, if I'm not mistaken, or some type of Horus connotation to blonde hair if you're making it blonde. Now, it's one thing if it's naturally growing, but I just
so I just scripture, sir.
Spirit with it.
Okay, I'm gonna get it fair, but go ahead and read what you have the Lahab.
Yes, sir. It's 1 Corinthians 6:12. All things are lawful unto me, but all things are not expedient. All things are lawful for me, but I will not be brought under the power of any. Is it like in that along those lines or lie?
I'm gonna get it for you all right. Those are you know, I mean, good questions you all ask, and I'm gonna get the answer for you. Come on, I think Zion, the one that Zion have, real, you know, I mean, close to it.
Come on, this is the book of First Thessalonians chapter 5 verse 21. Prove all things, hold fast that which is good. Verse 22, abstain from all appearance of evil.
Right, you understand? Read on.
Verse 23, and the very power of peace sanctify you wholly, and I pray the Most High your whole spirit and soul and body.
You know what that's like too? It's like with the e-cigarette. You ever see people smoking an e-cigarette? Who smokes the e-cigarette? Who smokes the e-cigarettes?
Salakia, sir. Young people, sir.
Young people, but when I say who's smoking, meaning what? Meaning this. When you ask, come on.
People that try to quit the other cigarettes.
Yes. Who's trying to quit. Correct. Right? Now, if you ask somebody who's smoking the e-cigarette, right? Are you smoking? What are they going to say? What do you think they're going to say?
So lucky, sir. It's a healthier option. Or no, I'm not smoking. This ain't smoke. This vape.
You understand? No, I don't think. I think vaping is vaping the same as the electric cigarette. I think
it's the
vaping.
It's the vape. They call it vaping because it's vapor. It's not actual fire smoke. It's just vaporized. The same thing. E-cigarettes.
Okay, but with the vaping, I think they have oils in it. Right, they can put oils and stuff.
Liquid you pour in it.
Yeah,
right.
liquid stuff in it. But I think with the e-cigarettes, is just, you know what I mean? I don't know what the hell to do to that e-cigarette, but
it's just
like come on.
It's just nicotine without the fire. It's just vapor. They both got nicotine. One is just like more smoke and vape clouds, and the other one's just clearer smoke, so don't smell like actual burning nicotine. It's supposed to be they call it healthier option or cleaner smoke.
Right. And now they're basically, you know what I mean, somebody who is who's doing the e-cigarette will tell you that I'm not smoking. You understand? But it's an appearance of what? Something you're doing what? Evil. You understand? You can't come in here and say Slack yesterday's an e-cigarette. Negro, you on that e-cigarette gotta go outside.
It's like a vegan shrimp. Like vegan shrimp.
So like sir.
Shaping it
yes.
Like
come on.
It's lion's mane. It's not really shrimp. It's vegan. It has shrimp flavor. It's lion's mane.
Yes, come on, Tabo one.
If I could, sir, I think going back to what Oversight Rock was asking, is like, what's the gauge though? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know what I mean? Like you might eat like beef bacon, right? You know what I'm saying?
It got, let's all be real. We all, we know the word bacon from, I'm not saying everybody, but most people, they grew up eating pork bacon. I don't know the etymology, but I'm pretty sure that bacon was associated with just pork for however long. Then some smart person decided to take turkey and cut it into strips and name it bacon so that people that didn't eat pork could, now I can eat something similar to that thing that's not that thing. So how do we show like, you know what I mean? Like the vegan shrimp is different from beef bacon.
Okay, I could have. Okay,
Salakia, sir.
Yeah, come on.
So, well, I'll get what you said, but those are two. I forgot what you call it in critical thinking. That's not the same thing. So, bacon itself comes. Okay, so vegan shrimp is unlawful. Period. But pork is unlawful. Beef is clean. So the bacon comes from the backstrap of the pig. So the area of the animal determines what kind of meat you can get. So actually, they were making deer bacon is a thing too, like the jerky. They cut thinly sliced pieces. It was like the bacon. Bacon is just a word that I think your oppressor may have called it. It's like sausage. Sausage is relative to whatever state or country you live in. But bacon is not the essence of that piece of meat. It's just what it's called. So you can have deer, you can have beef, you can have turkey, you can have chicken. They got chicken bacon. Yeah, so it's just the difference. Like vegan shrimp is not even like shrimp is unlawful, period. So why would you try to make something a vegetable into a shrimp shape, give it the shrimp flavor, and shape it like the shrimp, and then dip it in cocktail sauce? Like you might as well. That's like saying, "Oh, this ain't a blunt." Like you said, this is a vape, or this is a whatever they call it. This CBD. It's like but the food there is clean and unclean to decipher what's what. There is no clean shrimp. There is no clean, oyster or crawfish. Yeah, can't do anything you smoke. Like there's clear lines that determine what's unlawful and lawful. But I get the expedient part, like dyeing your hair purple. There's no law against it. There's no law against me banging my damn head against this table either. I just look stupid. It's common sense. Like, it's some kind of practical. It's practical. You got to be practical about it.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, and as I say, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it for you all. You know what I mean? But between now until I get it for you all, nobody dyed their hair pink, please. You know what I mean?
And so like
no purple.
Officer, I have a precept. I just wanted some more clarity with it. If that's
come on.
This is Leviticus chapter 13, verse 30. Then the priest shall see the plague, and behold, if it be in sight, deeper than the skin, and there be in it a yellow thin hair, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a dry skull, even a leprosy upon the head or beard. And
okay,
I'm not thinking this is blonde hair, the blonding of the hair.
Okay. What's the reason though? What's the reason?
That's what I would like to know, sir.
You just read it. You just read it there.
Come, sir.
The person had leprosy.
Right.
Come, sir.
So this was them gauging whether they still have it or not. You understand? So sitting and that's why the Bible, we say this is a book of what science also too. Remember what was causing the COVID-19 to spread? What was they telling us to do? To stop
eating bats.
Wash your hands.
Yes, that's the part you want to look at. The dietary law, but there was also telling us to what? Wash our hands. Also too. You understand? And in the Bible, it tells they would tell you to do what? Quarantine and how to quarantine. You understand? This bastard still wanted to make money, even though a plague was on the loose. You understand? So he rather you go to work. He rather you do all manner of, whatever to bring, to keep his kingdom running, basically. You understand? Instead of he shut everything down and deal with it, deal with the plague. But the Lord not with him. You understand? But the Bible, it tells you how to shut a plague down. Now the priest is giving you the basically a breakdown on how to deal with somebody who has leprosy, because leprosy is something that is what? Leprosy is what?
It's a disease.
It's a disease, but okay, meaning, is it contagious? If I have leprosy and I come around you, yeah, I can pass it on to you. You understand? So the priest was making sure that it was gone before I even stepped foot back in the church. I should say not in church, but in the temple. You know what I mean? Or school. You understand?
Common concert.
Right. But I'll definitely get that one for you. I forget how General had break it down when it comes to, you know what I mean, certain things. You know what I mean? But I remember that one way it's somewhere along the line that you have to stay away from their parents. You know what I mean? And to go to the rules of the school. You know what I mean? But Lahab, I ain't gonna dwell on it no more. But we I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get it for you. All right.
I was gonna ask something else, but no sweat.
Okay, come on. If you're just gonna ask something else, come on.
No, it was just gonna be like an appearance, like Salaki, like imitation crab meat. You know, I don't know. They say it's no crab meat in imitation crab meat, but I don't want to be caught looking like I'm eating crab meat.
You better not go buy no imitation crab meat. You better not. The Lord gonna be like, oh, you take, okay, you want some crab? Okay, I'll get some crab. You know what I mean? But nah, yeah, you want to certain things like that you want to stay away from, right? But good question. Iraq, I'm gonna get the answer for you. All right.
Go concert.
All right. Any more before I let you all out? I wanted to get on that Pope. Boy, you all hear what the Pope say?
Oh yeah.
Was he wrong?
He was right actually this time.
Okay, what was he wrong for doing though?
I guess he didn't use the right acronyms, but I don't know. He was just I mean, he was speaking to himself really, but I mean, I'm just saying, like politically correctness, I guess as a Pope, he can't say that. But I mean, who knows? I don't know what the hell he was
saying. Meaning this. If I or you, one of us say use the word he used, right? Mm-hmm. We say these nasty, you know what I mean? Oh, the Lord going, according to the Bible, the Lord is going to harm these F.
Right.
Right? We use the word he used. Are we going to have some press conference and apologize for using that?
Sir.
We're not slaves. We're not owned. We're free men. He's not.
Yeah, we're not doing that. But that goes to show that they rather please who? They rather please who?
Their daddy, their world. They rather please the world.
Yes, they rather please man. You understand? That is proof the Catholic Church is not of God. You're gonna apologize for using a word that, you know what I mean, that is used for them. You understand? Just not say it again. That's all. You're gonna sit down and say I should not do that. Then what you're trying to do? Why is he doing that? Why is he apologizing? Let me see if you're all with me. Okay, if I get up and say, let's say I was in the will, I was this how is described them Kowal? I was a suit wearing gator shoes, you know what I mean? Slick Willie,
right?
Pastor, right? And I get up and I said that these you know what I mean, these black bees should shut their mouth and just, you know what I mean, obey.
Right.
And then next Sunday, I come and apologize. Why am I apologizing?
Because you're going to see those dollars walk right out the door from those same bees and those F's he called.
So why is the Pope apologizing?
For money. He
Yeah,
need that
because
money.
the same F's that he called is going to put the tambourine down and start playing the organ and take all the money and go out and go somewhere in some Christian church that's going to not call him what? The F's.
Come on. And then that
You
goes
understand?
into the scripture. So, like, if I may, I don't want.
Come on.
That goes into the scripture. We talk about speaking to smooth words.
Yes.
Come on,
That's it. That's it. Pull that, and that'll be the last one. I'll be like, yo, cop, you know what I mean? Time. Gotta go. Salaki. And I'll be holding you on. Salaki.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 10. Say to the seers, see not, and the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits.
Yes, don't speak about the LGBTQ community like that. Don't use those words. Certain words you don't want to use. But guess what? They could call you a deadbeat dad, though. Right? From now till when? Till Christ come back. You'll be called a what? A deadbeat dad. Nobody cares. You want to apologize for it? What did Barack Obama get up and say? You remember what he said about black fathers? Come on.
It's like, then he said something about like we need to grow up or something like that, be back in the household or something like that. I remember he said that. Yep.
He made black men look like children, like boys, like kids. You understand? They could talk to us, to black people anyhow, but the LGBTQ community, the Jewish community, the American community, the Asian, the African, or you better get your what do you call it, your pronouns and your and your descriptive words. You better get that right. That's gonna be some problems. You understand? You know what I mean? And what Paul say? Paul said, do I be what? Rude in speech. So what? You know what I mean? Stop being F's. Stop it. The Lord don't like it. You understand?
So
come on.
If I could, and it seems like it's a terroristic group or the LGBT. I'm not just singling that out, but it seems like when we deal with the elite, the reason why they're quick to buckle is I believe that the LGBT community they have receipts of activity, unsavory activity by certain people. They have video or blackmail. They could blackmail certain higher ups, and that's why they have that authority. They can say, I know what your colleague was doing. Here's the video. And they try to tempt them into homosexual acts, so therefore they have them under their thumb at any time. So even in the music industry and the politics and things like that, it seems like that's why there's people that are voiceless. There's people who don't speak out because they may have committed some act 10 years ago or whatever, and they prey on people with their lusts and doing things like that, so they can have that card that they can pull at any time and say, nah, we can get you fired, or we can expose you. You know what I mean? Salaki, sir.
Okay, you right to extent, but let me give it in a nutshell, right? Why is Israel allowed to do whatever they want right now? Even though they're committing genocide, they're committing famine. They're going against the ICJ, the International Court.
Salaki, sir.
Why?
Basically because they run every nation's central bank. They control the finances and the flow and the politicians.
Because of
money.
Yes, because of money. And the people, the LGBTQ community, money. You understand? Because somebody might I know a good few of these politicians who was against the LGBT community, but they get caught in a room. You understand? With a partner with Jurgens. You understand? But that didn't destroy their career. You understand? But what will destroy a career is going against it. When I say going against it, meaning like, you know what I mean? Like you coming up against, like, for example, if we were to say, just be free right now on YouTube, what's going to happen? What do you think going to happen?
So Salakia, sir, the algorithm would have free up on, you know what I mean, thousands of views on the live class, you know?
Yeah, but if I were to say the words that they don't, you know what I mean, that is deemed to them as being offensive, what would they do?
What they're doing now. Shadow ban.
They're shadow ban you, or they'll do what? They will tell you you're in breach, in violation of the code of conduct and shut you down. You understand? Like, just go back to I.S.U.P. To I.S.U.P, it's all about that money. Money, money, money. Now, under the money comes, as you say, the blackmail with the tapes or whatever, but it's that money. That's what have them. And the Pope know that the majority of his money is coming from who? From the LGBTQ community. So he can't say nothing about it. He can't go against it. That's why up to now, he can't come out and say what? The Lord is against that lifestyle. But guess what? We're going to say God is against that lifestyle. Why? Because nobody owns us. You understand? Nobody owns us. Like Commander YAHANNA said, nobody owns us. Nobody. So we're going to tell black people, you know what I mean, what's in the Bible. We're going to tell them. And we're going to hold them up. We're not apologizing for what we see. No. You understand? You stop being, you know what I mean, the F's. You know what I mean? The alphabet. And then we won't have no. All right? Simple. Okay, with that, you have any more questions before? Before I let you all out? 9:26. All right. With that, I'm going to pass the class over to priest and officer who bank y'all.
Up. Men of Israel, we're going to render one courtesy salute to Captain I.S.U.P.K, men of Israel, Imagine Shabbat, which means to stand. Salakia. Imagine, which means to stand. Imagine Shabbat. Imagine. Barak. Yahweh Ba'Shem
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yashai Brakatum.
Yadamata. Sar. Sister Imagine, which means to stand. We're going to render one courtesy salute to our sisters. Men of Israel, Imagine Shabbat. Imagine. Barak. Yahweh Shema. All right. Yeshua, which means to be seated. I.S.U.P.K security announcements. We are the I.S.U.P.K, started out on 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York. Rule for new brother and sister. When a new brother or sister comes to the school, they are off limits for 6 months. They are to be saluted only. They're here to shed themselves of the world. If they need transportation, the teacher will arrange it. After 6 months, if a brother or sister has an interest in a particular person, he or she must get permission from the head to speak to a brother or sister. There is another 6 months in which the brother and sister will court each other. After this 6-month period, the brother and sister will get permission from the head to marry. Tithes, which is a commandment, Book of Numbers, chapter 18, verse 21, Book of Malachi, chapter 3, verses 8 through 10, means 10th in the Hebrew. It's pronounced ma'ashara. 10% of every penny of any increase the Lord gives you, give to treasury department or teacher. Priest funds, a freewill offering for priests, not mandatory, whatsoever amount you would like. The upcoming Holy Convocation. We have the Feast of First Fruits. Starts after the Sabbath of Unleavened Bread, sundown, Sunday, April the 28th, count 50 days. Celebrate the 50th day, Monday, June 17th, before sundown, according to the book of Leviticus, the 23rd chapter, verses 10 through 22. If anyone wants to be a trooper in the school, start wearing all black, boots, shirt, pants, headband, and scarf. And with that, class dismissed.
Mm-hmm.
Should raise it up again at the last day.
No, that's not the one I'm looking for, man. It's a scripture, y'all. I can't think off the top of my head. Yeah, but Christ said this: whatever you put before me, you're gonna lose.
Whosoever
man.
shall seek to save his life shall lose it.
Yes, sir. I take that one. Yes, sir. Come on, could I please that one? The water, sir.
No swear.
The water, sir. If you gonna try to save your life your way, you're gonna lose it, man. You understand me? You're gonna lose it. You understand? You gotta stay focused and strong in this truth, man. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gonna have to do. You got it for me, brother? Read.
Luke chapter 17 and verse 33.
Mm-hmm.
Whosoever shall seek to save his life shall lose it.
If you seek to save your life the way you think you're going to save your life, the way you want to do it, you're going to lose it. You know what I mean? You're going to lose. You're going to lose your spirit, and the Lord must want to kill you out here. It's not happened before. Go ahead.
And whosoever shall lose his life shall preserve it.
What you mean? What it means by losing your life means if you don't want to give your spirit to the Lord and change your life, man, you know what I mean? You're going to lose it. But if you come in here and you go through the fire, become a brand new man, you know what I mean? With all the temptations that Satan will try to bring at you, and you fight through it, you fight that adversity, the scriptures say he's going to make a man more refined than gold. That's you. When you come through the adversity, you're going to save yourself. And when you put it all on the line for the Lord, whatever you lose, you're going to get back. Hell, I lost my family, but I got y'all.
That's it.
Y'all my family.
That's it.
Y'all have no idea the love I got for UPK, baby. That shit is inbred in me. I tell Zarek all the time, you are the ambassador, brother, because that's the job I can't do. You know what I mean? But it's for Israel. So, but UPK, they got my love out. These men been here for me, man. I put it all on the line, and when everything was done with me, I was taking my twins to Jennifer Hyman to babysit my babies. So I go to court. You can't tell me shit about Jennifer Hyman. You understand what I'm saying? That go all the way back. Commander YAHANNA was watching my kids as well. Jennifer, all of them. Come on, man. Let me tell you something, man. Whatever you lose, you'll get back 100-fold. That's the scriptures, man.
That's a fact. Damn right, boy. I appreciate you.
Damn right. No, I appreciate you, General. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? You.
Gonna get it
Commander
on.
YAHANNA. You know what I mean? Your
Damn
rib. You know
right.
what I mean? Sister Tazalai. You know what I mean? General my ox rib. You know what I mean? They all looked out for me and doing my worst days, man. And that's brotherhood. That's sisterhood. You know what I mean? All you got to do is stand in the fire. That's it. All you got to do is fight through the warfare. That's all. And the Lord going to be on your side, baby. I'm trying to tell you.
That's it. I'm trying to read. Give him a hand.
Come. What's on Christ, sir?
I'm trying to read some of these comments up here. Everybody's agreeing with you. I'm not sure what one comment means.
Yeah.
What's this one say? Hell no. Or a wife has power over her husband's body. Who can explain what this comment? Do you see it?
Yes, sir. There's a previous comment by the same cat, if I may.
This is a woman.
Okay. Salaki,
Go
sir.
ahead.
Okay, so the sister said,
okay, here you go. You niggas are crazy. How the hell can you become one when there is many sharing the same bed? And it's, come on, I can't. I can't. My phone is messing.
Not just physical, it's spiritual as
How do
well.
I split screens on this Tazar Yak phone? Tazar Yak, give me a call. Tell me how the hell to work this thing. This is a woman, and she's saying, what is she saying, Mara? Come on. What's her name online?
Black Karma. Is
Black Karma, sir.
Black Karma. Oh, she's just a sweet young. Puddin', listen. Listen, Puddin'. I know you don't understand how a man could love more than one woman.
That's right.
You think that means he doesn't love you. Pudding Pop, listen carefully. Just because your husband has another wife, it doesn't mean he doesn't love you. You know what you have? You have what they would call, if you were a child, they would call what you have sibling rivalry. You have many children. You know how
Yes,
when
sir.
you have one daughter,
Yes, sir.
and then your daughter finds out that there's another baby coming. Mommy has a big belly, and there's a new baby. And then you bring a new baby home from the hospital. And then you know what your oldest daughter says? She says, "Aren't I your baby? I thought I was your baby."
So I went through that.
Who didn't?
Yeah, I went through that.
Everybody goes through this.
The oldest
I
and the
bet you
second
this
one, yeah.
woman, I bet you this girl went through this. If she has more than one child, she knows that when you bring a new baby home from the hospital, your oldest daughter sits there and she might start tearing up. And she sees you hugging the new baby, kissing her. The little girl sits there high. This is what they do. They go,
yep.
See a little jaw going like this.
Yep.
And then what does a good daddy do? What does a good daddy do? You grab your oldest daughter and you grab the new daughter and you say, "Baby, you have a big sister. You have a little sister
That's
now.
right. That's right.
It doesn't mean I don't love you.
That's right.
You have a little sister.
That's right.
And then you teach your oldest daughter to love the new baby.
Damn right,
And
General.
then now we have a family. That's all.
That's it, General.
Baby, listen, sweet pie, cherry pie. Just because your husband has another wife, it doesn't mean he doesn't love you. It just means his family grew.
That's right.
That's all. All right? Let's move on to
That's
the next
it, man.
topic, okay?
That's
now,
it.
we're going to go
Damn
into
right,
Memorial Day now, okay?
Mhm.
We're going to go into Memorial Day now. Memorial Day. I keep saying memorials. I'm bad as you niggas saying, what do y'all call it? I'm going to say this in Pacific. How do black people... Black people say it again. They say Pacific. I hate that. And don't say spaghetti either when you say spaghetti. And damn sure don't say Valentine's Day. You got me dumb as y'all now. I'm sitting there saying Memorial's Day. I'm hanging around y'all too much.
Like I said, the Akiums.
No, the Akiums. That's a UPK mess up. The Akiums. That's old. That's older than I've been in the truth.
Damn right, sir. Damn right, General.
Memorial Day, Haas. We're going to go into that, and I'm going to show you what you have furnished, what you have created, because black people joined the United States military. Hispanics, the North American Indians, joined the United States military at an irrational rate compared to their numbers. There are so many Hispanics and North American Indians in the United States military. It's really an impossible number for as few of them as it is in this country.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to go. I'm going to tell you what you've earned from fighting wars abroad.
Yeah.
I'll show you tonight. For that, we'll stand by for Commander General YAHANNA, and Yediah will go through any stories. If you have a question or a comment, you just type it in on the screen and we'll go into it. Yediah.
TikTok creator on trial for double murder admits he snapped when he found wife with other man.
Tell me about this, Yediah. This is a TikTok creator. Have you heard of him?
I haven't heard of him, sir, but they talking about it.
Okay, break it down.
Conor Wakanda says Ali Abuban.
Stand by. Go ahead.
Khan. Ali Abuban, who previously produced TikTok content with Jin Kid, admitted in his double murder trial that he snapped when he saw his wife with another man.
So this is the brother. He's on TikTok making those videos. Is there something about it that we care about? He's a heathen. His wife was a heathen as well.
If I could,
Go
General.
ahead.
We can maybe this, if we don't go into the story, y'all brothers understand this here, man. Y'all better choose wisely when you're choosing a red. You take your time, man. Get all the glamour of her face and her body out your head for a second. Let me look inside what's going on with her, man. You understand what I'm saying? The same with sisters. You got to be careful who you're choosing. You got to choose wisely when you're trying to choose a mate, man. Take your time and get to know a person. Let them get to know you, the true you, the real you. That's the only way it's going to last. You understand me? You got to be careful on how you choose and what you choose when you're trying to choose somebody that you're going to be with for the rest of your life. Here's something that I learned from Commander Junior YAHANNA, General Hyman, and General Mayat. Is this: what are you rushing for when you want to go have sex with a person?
Yeah, man.
What the heck? I don't want to cuss, but what the hell are you rushing for? This is for life. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't for 1, 2, 3, 4 years. It's for life. So why are you rushing? What's the point? You're going to be with this person for the rest of your life. Take your time. Make the right decision. Because once you lay down, it's a done deal, according to the Lord. You understand me? Take your time.
I bet this brother wished he did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Because of course he married some some woman that was less than honorable, promiscuous, a woman without shame, and he walked into the house, and some brother was tying fire to that tail. Now, but this was a oppressor. His wife was an oppressor. Don't be like him. Don't you understand? Like, we have this myth in our mind that lasciviousness and being promiscuous is a black trait or an Hispanic trait. That's what your oppressor tries to teach you. What you don't know is that our oppressor is way more nasty than any black person could ever be. Way more nasty than any Hispanic could ever be. The people of our race that have no morals are trying to be like their oppressor. This white man came home, found somebody in the bed with his wife. He unalived the man. Who else did he unalive? All of them, or whoever was there got unalived. Don't be like him. Like General Hazayan is saying, don't be like our oppressor, man. Take a second. Wait. Choose a woman wisely. Let me give you a trait that Commander General YAHANNA taught me. Now, this is so difficult that most people cannot do it. But I'm going to try to explain this to you when you pick a wife. And you're going to see how well it works. It's almost magical how well it works. Instead of choosing a wife, when you meet a woman, don't think about who would be the best wife. Think about who would be the best ex-wife. Who would be the best ex? Now, I'm going to walk this through you, Yediah. Yediah is looking at me like, what the hell are you talking about?
I know exactly what that hit me. That hit me like a brick. Goddamn.
Now, if I'm choosing the best wife, I'm looking at her like, am I attracted to her? Are we in a honeymoon phase? Does she do everything I want? Does she please me? Does she obey me? Does she make me happy? You're looking at things that change when you choose a wife. She makes you happy now. She will not in 2 years. Guess what, brother? She's beautiful now. She won't be later on. You understand? She won't be. She eats crab legs, which means her looks are fleeting. She makes you happy. You're in love. You want to be with her every day. You will not in 2 years. So the things that you pick on choosing a wife are temporary. Who would be the best ex-wife? Now, what qualities are you looking for in an ex-wife? Who wants to blow my mind with the answer? Give me the chat room, Yediah. Nobody in here answer. You men are too smart. What qualities are you looking for in an ex-wife? If I had to say, I'm choosing my new wife based on who would be the best ex-wife, what qualities are you looking for? Chat room, are you there? Where's the black woman who said we're wrong for getting more than one wife?
I have it right here, sir.
Sweetie, what are the best qualities? Let them answer for a second, Debar. I know you know. You've been around the block. You didn't had enough ex-wives to know. He know what he's talking about. I know you know. Just stand by, warrior. You know from experience. Am I right or wrong? Shalom. Let's let some of these young whippersnappers answer this question. Okay. Oh, who's this? Sawap Shemaiwan. You know what he said? Forgiveness. Forgiveness. If I'm gonna pick an ex-wife, I can't have this bitch bitter about me forever. Hateful and can't never forgive me for all the pretty girls I'm going to have sex with, because I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. If she can't forgive, she can't be my ex. I need my ex to be able to forgive.
Yep.
Guess what, Ak? That's what you need in a wife too.
Yeah.
You understand? You see how it works?
Yeah.
Give me some more qualities you need in an ex-wife. Hold up, Sawap. Somebody you seem like you got some experience. You know what he said? Humility. I need her humble. I can't have an ex-wife that's shameless and puts all of my business on the internet and embarrasses me, and she's so proud. You want a proud ex? Do you want a proud baby's mama? No. You and I are gonna have to be peaceful with each other.
That's right.
For 18 years,
Yep.
25 years. I need a good ex-wife. Those are the qualities that you should look for in a wife. Humility. Forgiveness. Any more? He said peaceable. Who's this? Kanaya Allah. You hear this, Haas? I didn't hear beauty yet. I didn't hear attractiveness. I didn't hear attraction. I didn't hear any of that. I'm hearing about something that you know that she doesn't have this. She's going to make your life hell forever.
Yep.
Because she cannot forgive. She is not peaceful, and she is proud. Any more?
Yep.
Woo. So what? Shemai this cat know what he's talking about. He said discreet, Haas. Discreet. God damn.
Yep.
Should be relax. Don't tell everybody all my good now. Don't tell everybody all my mess. Relax. Don't go in there and tell the judge, yeah, Your Honor, that nigga do this and that do that, and he do this and he do that. Whoa. Hey, I got all my warrants and shit in there. Relax, you know I got warrants. Don't cops around here because we argue. Yeah, I got warrants. Check it out. She's not discreet.
Yeah.
She runs her mouth and yells and tells all kinds of things that embarrass you.
Yep.
Embarrass you to the brothers. You go on social media, this bitch is telling the brothers everything about you.
Yep.
Embarrassing you. Why? Because y'all ain't together anymore.
Yep.
So now she's embarrassed. She has no discretion. Oh, look, who's Thelma 76? Thelma 76, you trying to sum it up for me. She said, have some class.
That's right, General.
Listen, I got a few exes out there.
Yeah, I got you, General.
I got some with no class. You don't need that. You need an ex-wife with some class. Can we be, how are you today? You're fine? Okay, let me have the child. Well, I'm glad I'll bring him back on time. You'll bring her back on time. You want to be able to be sociable and kind because she's classy. She doesn't want to fight in the middle of the projects. She doesn't want to fight at your job. She doesn't want to get in a big scrap. Why? She's too classy of a lady for something like that.
That's right.
That's a good ex-wife. Guess what, young man? That's the kind of wife you need too.
Yes, sir.
I believe they're getting the point.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, remember everything I just said, and you are going to ignore it and not do it. And that I also know. Moving on. Go ahead, House.
That's it, sir.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm going to say you die. You come up if you want to die. You're always free. Go ahead. They don't have you on camera, just to let you know. Oh, God, I don't care which one you choose. Go ahead.
No, because when you say it so heavy, it's something that Officer Moran embedded in me when I was a young officer, and I still follow through to this day. He said something to me one time. We was out general. He was like, "You died, she fine, but will she put you on child support?" I think I was quiet for 3 weeks.
That child support will make you withgo sexual desire.
I'm trying to tell you.
You'll be in there, instead of sex, you're in there meditating like a Buddhist monk. You're like a Buddhist, like. I don't need sex. I'll meditate and chant Buddhist chants. That's a bad ex-wife. You don't need that. So I've tried to help you. I wasted my time, but I wasted damn near all my time. Okay, so let's move on to the next story. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Conor Wakan, sir. Social media reacts to LeBron James and Charles Barkley publicly supporting Caitlin Clark.
Okay, which one is Caitlin Clark? Is that the man, woman?
Concert, a man, woman that's better than Larry Bird.
Caitlin Clark. But she's a woman. Am I wrong? Which one are we talking? Is that the Jenner?
No,
that's not the Jenner. Her name is Caitlin, though.
Concert.
Okay, so this is the basketball presser. Okay, and break it down. What's happening?
Connor with Con, like she's been getting a lot of scrutiny because she came into the WNBA and the sisters to tear her up.
Yeah.
They tear her up.
I'm glad you brought this story out. You died. Is this the one you want to go into? Or was it a different one? This is okay. This is the one you want to go into. Okay, go.
Oh, okay. If I could
on camera though to make the show better for everybody. Is up,
No.
Come on.
Hey,
You die. Let these broads see you up. You die. Listen. Let these broads see you die. Get up on there, you die. Where's your die at? Put his camera over there. When I say broad, of course, I mean our beautiful UPK sisters. That's what I'm really saying. I'm just speaking in a colloquial manner, all right? What I mean is the princesses of Sarah, like the I.U.I.C. bitches. I mean the daughters of Sarah.
So
all right, go ahead.
Is this the one that was playing basketball in college and beefing with that sister? Okay, all right. Now that you is.
Angel Reese is thriving, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So now this is what I want to ask you, Dai. This is what I heard. I heard that people are saying that Caitlin Reese is good for the WNBA and that her success is important for the success of the WNBA. Am I correct or no?
Concert, they pretty much bet the house on her. So.
What does that mean, bet the house on her?
Because she's, you know what I mean, an Edomite female that is really good at basketball. She's gotten contracts that other sisters in the WNBA who are better than her haven't gotten. Like she fits the perfect mold. She's like the great white hope. She's
the great white hope. That is the perfect phrase you just used. So I heard there is a controversy saying that everyone should support Caitlin Clark because with her success comes the success of the entire league. Is that correct? That's a lie. That is not true. You die, break it down.
You're saying it's so heavy, sir, because she's getting like the support from LeBron James, Charles Barkley, and it is absurd. While I remember when Angel Reese was in school, they demonized that sister.
I remember,
just for being great.
I remember
just for knocking her off. Even the sisters that beat her. That's why they take they time. You know what I mean? Tear her up. She getting cooked.
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark is getting cooked right now.
And what are people saying about her getting cooked?
They saying that she's not that good. That she's only in the spotlight because she is that great white hope, the female Jack Dempsey. Conor McCurran.
Can I tell you? You want to say more?
Oh no, sir.
Can I tell you a story? This is about I think the 1996 USA basketball team that went to the Olympics with Michael Jordan, the Dream Team. Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Scottie Pippen, Charles Barkley. Well, there was a white boy on that team. I forget his name.
John Stockton.
John Stockton. And he was going to join the Chicago Bulls. And he was the great white hype. and in practice, Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen made sure to beat the draws off of this white man because he was the great white hype. There was a man a long time ago before that. I think his name was Jack McGilla. It was an Irish man, and he fought Jack Johnson as a boxer.
Yeah.
And he was the great white hype. Jack Johnson beat the draws off of that Irish man. They started to just find Irishmen from the docks. And they would bill him as the great white hype, which is where that term comes from. Over people who they tried to get to fight Jack Johnson. They tried to get to fight Joe Louis. And they would call the current one the white hype. Then there was another man named Tommy Morrison. He was a boxer.
Yeah.
Let me give, what's the girl's name who plays the sister who plays basketball? Angel Reese. Angel Reese, listen carefully. Give me Tommy Morrison getting the mess beat out of him by a brother in the boxing ring. Knocked him, killed him. I believe he died he died of AIDS. But he's gone. Okay, now let me give you, let me talk to every athlete out there because this always happens. There's always some white person that they believe if this white person succeeds, then the black people will succeed with him. They used to call that trickle-down economics. They used to call that Reaganomics, meaning instead of giving something to the poor, You give it to rich men because as long as rich men are made richer, they will funnel down money to the poor. They used to call that trickle. Salakia. They would call that trickle down economics or Reaganomics. Feed the rich, he will give mercy to the poor. That is a lie. That does not work. This is what you have to do. Angel Reese has to do this in basketball. She has to do what happened to what's this cat name? Tommy Morrison fighting Ray Mercer. This is what, play that. This is what Angel Reese has to do to Caitlin Clark. She has to do exactly the same thing in basketball that happened with Tommy Morrison, what's the Edomite's name?
Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison. Oh my God, Haas, they loved him.
I
Do you
remember.
one? Brian Bosworth.
Yeah, I remember.
Brian Bosworth was a linebacker for the Seattle Seahawks. He was on every magazine, on the cover of everything.
Listen, in Oklahoma, it was like he was already a pro. He was
a god to these white people. And he was a rookie in the NFL. He met Bo Jackson that year. And Bo Jackson beat the draws off of the white savior of his day. This is what the tribe of Judah does.
Yeah.
If you are an athlete, when they say anyone is a white height, it is your racial obligation to beat the shit out of them.
That's right.
Excuse my language. It is your honor. It is a thing of honor. Whenever white people say, now we have an athlete we can support. Now we have someone. Do you ever hear Larry Bird? Well, he met someone named Julius Erving one day.
Yes, he did.
And Julius Erving physically punched him in the goddamn face and beat the shit out of him, literally. You understand why? Black people got tired of that mess, man.
Damn
you gotta
right.
get sick of that. You gotta get sick of saying, damn, when can I win on my merit, on the fact that I score these points?
That's right.
Why is it that you always have to find someone who looks like you to praise and to give them money? I can't stop you from doing that. But if you put them on the court with me, I'm beating the draws off of them. That is your obligation. You're obligated to do it. And any black person that says we should love the current white hype of the day does not support black people getting what they have earned.
Damn right, sir.
This is what Angel Reese needs to do. Play this for me. I love when I see this. This is what happened. This is the white hero.
Around with heavy shots like this. Good fights, and Morrison has in his 27. Mercer pounding away. Morrison may be going. Morrison is gone. Fourth and fifth round, down come the hands, tying up more shit.
It's your obligation to do it. Can you give me Dr. J and Larry Bird? When Dr. J, he just decided to stop playing basketball and just to punch this man in the face because he was the hype. He was the white person that was going to stop Dr. J. And he, of course, had white privilege to push him and to talk trash. And this is what happened to yesterday's Caitlin Clark. Is this Dr. J? Good Lord, please.
Ray Mercer destroyed him, gentlemen.
That was beautiful.
Ever as you see Mark Ivoroni and Larry Bird go at it in this game. You see Larry asked if he got to be thrown out. He was told yes. He decided he's going to get his licks in before he left. And then Red comes out and says, what is this going on here? And he takes on Billy Cunningham. Look at this suit. It's ripped. Look at it.
That's the right year. How's I remember that game, which means I am old.
That was the playoff.
That means I am old.
Yeah, that was the playoff.
That looked like it was a silent movie.
Yeah, there it is right there. There it is right there.
Is that it? Go ahead. The black and white. You hear Moran say that shit. You heard him?
I heard him.
He snuck that in.
I heard him.
You heard him say black and white.
I heard him say it, you know.
Go ahead. I think that's it too. I think he's right. I think that's it.
Look at that face.
Look at that, man. He need what he got coming to him. I don't think we got time, Rob, but you can find it. That's the Angel Reese story, all right? No problem. Everybody understands. When you play basketball with Caitlin Clark, destroy the hope, make white people cry, make them all cry.
You got to get it right there. Mariah, come on.
He's still getting the same, but that's the same. It's hard to find, probably. I didn't prepare him with it. I didn't tell him we were going to do it ahead of time.
I sent it to you, sir.
No sweat.
Come. You got it? There it is, right there. The elbow on each other. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
You sent it to him? I sent it to him, sir. There it is.
That's Charles Barkley right there, the one that's in love with Caden Clark now, right? Is he in love with her? Go ahead.
ML Carr for 2. How many times do you see teams score off a made free throw?
That's 6 for the dot. And what do they call him? And Billy Cunningham's out in the court. Now, come on, Bill. Cunningham ran right out onto the court.
Is Dr. J trying to hold Bird. Bird retaliates, and as always, the official sees
and a fight between Jay and Bird is broken out on the court. And Moses Malone takes Bird down. He's got him in a headlock. Casey Jones pulls Malone off the pack. And now ML Carr and Malone do a little pushing. Malone throws a shot at him. Now Cunningham and Carr go at it. And Larry Bird still wants a piece of Jay. My goodness.
And this all with one referee. That's tough, baby. This is a heated ball game, and it's in the stages of a blowout. The tempers are bound to flare, and Larry gets a little angry, and here's Moses. Wait a minute.
That's Barkley.
There is.
Yeah. And look at
Jay hitting Bird as he's being held from behind by Barkley and Moses Malone.
That was for justice. Is that all they can give you? Mariah, give him a taste more of that. Go ahead.
So there's the melee that's back. They're coming up the court. And they're bumping, and Dr. Jay's
got him hooked there, yeah.
Got him hooked. Larry tries to get rid of him. Gets knocked down. Bavetta sees it. And Larry gets a little angry, and here's Moses. Wait a minute.
It's Barkley.
There is.
Yeah. And look at
Jay hitting Bird as he's being held from behind by Barkley and Moses Malone.
Yeah. Don't wait for the success of white people to trickle down to you. You bring success right to your door. Right. And you can do it if you're in a field that you can fairly compete in. There are a lot of fields that you can't compete with white people because you're being oppressed. Yep. You can't do this in the science world, in the technological world. They oppress your ideas. Yep. They oppress your success. They lie and steal your patents in the science world, in the mechanical world. You're not on a fair playing field almost in any other field but sports. That's the only time you can just have a head-to-head conflict with an oppressor. But if you invented the traffic light and invented peanut butter and invented the cell phone and invented the heart transplant,
internet.
If you invented the internet, you'll never get to compete with white people fairly. They'll just steal your ideas and no one will ever hear of you. But basketball, why don't you just drain that three and just crush that white girl and make everybody cry? Come on, Mirage.
So like I said, don't forget about the black woman that did the GPS system. You can forget about that.
You see, it's so many fields in life, Hawk, where you are never going to have a fair competition with an oppressor. If you're in one where you can give everybody hope by destroying the hope of white people, it's your obligation to do it. Jesus, who asking you for much? You can't do that. Anything else, Mirage?
Like it, sir. I got to mention this: the toilet seat.
Black people invented the toilet seat
and the fold-up chair.
And imagine now, you imagine who invented that and died penniless and died with nothing. Died with nothing at all. No reverence, no praise, no thank you, no money. Come on, man. If you get a head-to-head competition, what are you doing? Rooting for somebody else? You want Caitlin Clark to succeed, hoping she might touch your head and bless you with $2? Hey, listen, I'd rather strip the $2 out of her pocket and take it for myself figuratively, by just beating her in a head-to-head competition.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Yediah?
Khan. Next story, sir.
Please.
Khan. He's going to get violent with me. Video shows white man harassing black woman on Amtrak train until bystanders stepped in. Then the conductor allegedly made matters worse.
Now, this is a video. You know what city this was in? So for what I'm hearing, here we go, you die.
Boston, sir.
Go ahead. We'll check it out.
They still in hell up in Boston, huh?
This is Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Now, sir. No problem.
We're just gonna film because you clearly you really don't need to be antagonizing me. That is absolutely uncalled for. So I will film you until you turn around. You're ridiculous. You are so immature.
Please don't be
No,
so-
you don't, I can't even hear you. I don't even know who you are. And I'd rather not. So you can turn around. This is absolutely unacceptable, sir. You are too grown and you deserve that hit. That is God telling you. You are a fool. Pardon me, sir. You are a fool. You are a fool. And you will be kicked off this train. Please get a conductor. No, because he is going to get violent with me or something. And I don't. He needs to be off this train. I will call the police. I will call the police. Yeah. Sit down.
Yeah.
Ignore him. How do we get help? I'll get it. Please get help. Please get help. Because he has been in what you've seen. I mean, he's been on my ass. I don't even understand why.
So what? So this is a black woman. What happened here, you die? Bring it home for us.
Khan, sir. Says a black woman says she was threatened after being harassed by a white man on an Amtrak train, and employees from the government agency did nothing to help her.
So this devil, this oppressor, threatened her, called her the N-word, verbally assaulted her in a public place. She called the Amtrak attendant. They did nothing to help her. 2024. It might as well have been 1946, 1932. With all of your progress.
That story you did, you know?
Go ahead, Hobbs.
You know the story you did in your class?
Colonel Khan.
About that cat who was on a bus and it said he had to go to the bathroom. The cat did XYZ.
It was on the damn bus.
Yeah. Same
You
thing.
hear that?
Yeah,
That's
same
right,
thing.
Haas. That was on the bus. I forgot.
Yeah.
And now here we go. When did this happen? Last week? On a train, and it is still happening. Well, you vote, don't you? You vote in your congressmen, mayors, and presidents, and you're about to vote for Biden or you're about to vote for Trump. And I'm sure whoever gets in office will fight for your agenda, won't they? They'll help you to have progress. Let me hip you to something. It doesn't matter who the president is. It's the same thing. It's irrelevant. It does not matter to poor people who the president is. It does matter to the rich. There are rich white people that are going to go to jail because their candidate lost. There are rich white people that are going to make billions of dollars because their candidate won. But it does not affect Brooklyn, Harlem, the Bronx. It does not affect Jackson, Mississippi. It does not affect Memphis. It does not affect Arkansas. It does not affect Houston. You are going to be in the same condition no matter who is in the White House.
That's right.
It doesn't matter to you. And it's going to be very unsafe for you to drive on the train, for you to ride the train or ride the bus. Huh?
And didn't Joe Biden say you will be a fool if you voted for Trump?
That's what he said.
Because of all of Trump's rhetoric and XYZ?
Yeah.
Well, then you must have been a fool for voting for Biden. Because what he's saying about Trump is still going on today with him in the office. Come on, are you kidding me? Really? Let me tell you something. A snake gonna be a snake.
That's it.
Either you're gonna be able to see that snake or you're not gonna be able to see a snake. But a snake gonna be a snake. It's like you said.
It's all the same. Oh, how did I forget my topic tonight about the D9? Salakia.
Come on.
Damn, Salakia. The water house. Let's go into the D9. Denunciation.
What's that, sir?
You die. You want me to explain or you want to go until you die? Let me go. You got it.
You got it, sir.
Well, Hazayan, this week, there's been a great movement, a swelling movement of people who are members of D9, that the word D means divine. Divine Nine. The Divine Nine, General Hazayan, are the 9 Black organizations founded around about 1906, all the way up until about 1960 something. The D9 is Alpha Phi Alpha, Kappa Psi Alpha Psi, Omega Psi Phi, Phi Beta Sigma, Alpha Kappa Alpha, that's the women, the broads, Sigma Gamma Theta. I could be wrong about that. There's a ton of them. They all got their own colors, like the IUIC. They all pick a color, which I can guarantee the IUIC got their colors from Omega Psi Phi. I guarantee it. I guarantee either when Nate was in school, he was scared of Omega Psi Phi. He thought they was just big, powerful men's, and they got girls, and Nate could not get girls in college. When a girl saw Nate, all you heard was balloons busting. A balloon went pop every time Nate walked in the room. So he probably idolized Omega Psi Phi. Him and his wife decided to make a church organization that was just like Omega Psi Phi because he always wanted to be a member of Omega Psi Phi. Paz, all of these organizations I just described are the Divine 9. Well, this week on TikTok and Instagram, people who are members of the D9 have been denouncing their relationship with those organizations because the Divine 9 are Greek-lettered organizations and they are satanic because they are against God and they're Christians. And of course, Christians don't do anything against God. So they had to denounce. Can we play a couple?
You got to man. I have one story too, sir.
Can I have the video? The video probably explains it perfectly. Get it up there if you could. Yadiah, give the story.
Khan, Howard University student Zora Sanders denounces Delta Sigma Theta weeks after joining.
What are their colors? I don't know. Red and white. That's their colors. Keep going.
Khan, Zora Sanders, a rising senior at Howard University, has gone viral for publicly denouncing Delta Sigma Theta sorority incorporated just weeks after joining the organization.
Let me stop, Marat. There's a ton of these on the tip now. You can just pick any one if you can't find this one. Is this her? Is this her?
That's the girl.
Yeah, just grab one, denounce D9, and just play it. All right, go ahead. Just start playing it while I'm talking, and I'll stop talking. Go ahead.
Khan. Weeks after joining the organization's Alpha chapter, Sanders, a pre-law political science and history double major, took to Instagram earlier this week, and posted a detailed letter explaining her decision, which has since gone viral.
You can't find it, Monroe. Okay, that for sure ain't it right there. That'll do. Yeah, anything.
Sanders' letters denouncing Delta Sigma Theta, which has garnered over 19,000 likes and 6,000 comments, are stepping away from the sorority. Before I was invited to join, I was not aware of the specific requirements needed to become an official member of Delta Sigma Theta sorority. Sanders wrote, as I detail these requirements, I want to emphasize that they were my non-negotiables from the beginning, and that I did intentionally compromise on them.
Are you on TikTok, Mara? This is the only one you can find?
I found me. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 of them up there, Mara.
Yeah.
Haas got one. Just put it to your phone, Haas, if you could.
Oh,
we tight with the time.
How can I do this? Hold on 1 second, John. Let me see. Right, you get off my Facebook page, right?
Go ahead, you die.
Connor McCon, sir. Connor McCon. Rob, what's your Facebook number page? Your name. All right, I got it. Connor McCon. It says Zora denouncing should not upset y'all so much, like it really shouldn't. If she decided to denounce because the Lord told her,
The Lord told her how. Jesus told her to denounce. Okay, go ahead.
Khan Khan. He said, this is much bigger than her denouncing an organization. This young lady was chosen. Says this young lady was chosen by God himself to save those who have been lost.
Oh no, God chose her. That's why she had to denounce Delta Sigma Theta, because she couldn't be in Delta Sigma Theta. She loved the Lord. She loved Jesus. You know what she did instead? Become Christian. Can I have this one? That's all. Just put that one up there. That one right there with that broad talking. Go ahead. Go ahead, Yedai.
Khan Khan, sir. Khan Khan. He says, I will never understand why people are so aggravated by someone else's decision that they made to be in alignment with God.
I think that's it. Marah, whenever you're ready.
Personally, that didn't make line. That were legacies that really, really wanted it. And it was. I remember seeing this and having mixed feelings. First, I was so happy and proud. Wow, look at those sorors. We got new sorors at Howard, Alpha Chapter, the Mecca, in their white suits looking crisp and clean. Y'all better go ahead. Then I thought, I know a few ladies personally that didn't make line. That were legacies that really, really wanted it. And they were so disappointed. So it was bittersweet, So I'm thinking about those ladies today that really wanted it, but didn't make line.
If people on their own, you can go type in, I denounce the D9. You'll get 1,000 videos about this. It's a big thing happening on Instagram and TikTok. All right? This is all I would like to show you if I could. I understand that you had to denounce your Greek letter organization because you're a Christian. And of course, the Christians don't commit any sins. Right? Right?
Yeah, General.
You are a stupid hypocrite.
Yep.
There is no belief system. There is no organization on earth that is more satanic than the Christian church.
Yep.
There is no way that the Divine Nine, if they drank blood and crucified Jesus, could be more wicked than the Christian church. It is impossible. The wickedness of the Christian church is a mountain that is insurpassable. It is the Spanish conquistadors. It is the pilgrims. It is white supremacy of Europe and Spain and Italy. It is slavery itself. Is built on Christianity.
Yep.
If you don't know, let me give you some intimate stories that might crystallize my point a little better for you. Here's the point. If you are in a Greek lettered organization and you are thinking about leaving because you're Christian, just go ahead and stay in the Greek organization. You might as well. What in the hell is the difference? Who has a story I've been looking for? I believe Marah, do you have one, or Yedaya? We went over these earlier. You recall? Marah, if you don't mind. Go ahead.
Can I say one thing, Listen, all you got to do, really, to be honest, man, one, get out of your feelings and emotions and do the history of the Christian church. You got to see where it come from. The Christian church is a break off from the Roman Catholic Church. Happened during what time? The Protestant Reformation. Like, do your research. It ain't, goddamn, it ain't really hard. And see where it came from. These same Christians that you're claiming to be are the same ones who enslaved your grandmothers and grandfathers, i.e. the Ku Klux Klan, i.e. the Christian cross burnt on your daggone lawns of your forefathers. Are you kidding me? Who branded you like cattle. Now you go to the Greek fraternities and they brand you the same exact way. All of a sudden, somebody had an epiphany. I can't do it because they got Greek letters. Oh, you got to be kidding me, Joe. Like, I'm listening to you, right? And I can't get it in my head.
It's ridiculous.
It's the dumbest stuff on the earth.
Greek letter organizations are Christian.
I know.
That's where they come from.
I know.
They're all Christian. The practices, the black robes,
yes,
the candles, the torches. That is Christian iconography.
The pastors are Christian.
The paddle. Where do you think that? Hold up. Where did that paddle come from? Who knows? You know, in a Greek letter organization, they beat you with a paddle, right?
Yep.
Do you know where that comes from? Mother Teresa, who was the nun in the Catholic Church that would take that same paddle and beat your butt. The Christian, the Catholic priest, the dean of the school, who you would go down to the office when you were bad, and he had a paddle.
Yes, sir.
The nuns had a paddle, and they would beat your butt. Everything that you don't like about the D9 organizations comes from church.
Yes, sir.
The beatings to discipline you. That's Catholic corporal punishment.
Yep.
That's what the Catholics, I think they might have didn't stop doing it 10 years ago. I think they just stopped. When I was in school, they used to beat you.
Yes, they did.
The Catholics would beat you. They used a ruler.
Yep.
But before that, they used a paddle. Do I have to pull up a picture of a Catholic paddle? Is that what they're making me do now? You guys?
Hold on, John. I'm gonna help
I
you
think
look
they're
for it.
making me go on this effing internet and pull up a paddle that's the exact same one that they beat you with in Omega Psi Phi, that they beat you with in Phi Beta Sigma, that they beat you with in Alpha Phi Alpha, the black robes. Yep. That's the priest's black robes that they wore at night. Yep. The candles, the oaths. Where does that oath come from? That oath comes from the Masons, who got it from the Christians. All of the beliefs of the Masons come from the Christian church. Give me the Catholic. I want to know that this is a Catholic paddle that they beat the North American Indian children with in those reservation schools.
Gentlemen, they got one on sale on Etsy right now for $200. Because they got there, it is right there. The Catholic confessional paddle
so
for
this is it right here.
$285, gentlemen. Put it up on the screen for everybody. Look at y'all. This is what Gentleman Hyman is saying. You can go buy that same paddle right now. The Catholic Church used that to beat, like how Gentleman Hyman said, to beat the brakes off the Native Indians, our brothers, Gad, for $285 on Etsy right now.
Can you read that for the unbelievers, Moreau? Just read what the description of is of that, all right?
And Gino, it say, I'm looking at it right now on my phone too. It say low in stock. Only 8 left.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
you have to put that in there. That's how many asses getting beat, huh? You better get yours quick, because they running out. they running out. Get it now. If you want to beat a teenage boy, you better get yours fast. What's the name of this thing, Mara?
Sir. This is the Catholic paddle. Catholic confessional paddle. It says amazing work and absolute delightful, wicked, deliciously sacrilegious paddle.
Lord,
Wonderful interaction with the seller. And death, my few favorite toy.
Oh, Jesus.
Quick production.
If you're thinking about leaving the D9 because you're having some conscience, if you're Christian, you belong in a D9.
Yeah.
You belong in a fraternity. You're Christian. Bend over, grab your balls, and get beat. Either you get beat in a fraternity, or Father McGillicuddy would beat your balls, or Mother Teresa McGullough will beat your butt, or they'll put a black robe on and have a ceremony. Can I give you a few more stories? Can I give me the Catholic Church and the numbers? Did I give you the numbers with the Catholic Church with how many boys have been molested? Did I send that to anybody?
We was talking about that.
Yeah, I was just bringing it up.
Yeah, Joe, that's
You have it?
Yeah.
Listen to this carefully. Members of Omega Psi Phi, Delta Sigma Theta, Alpha Phi Alpha out there. Listen carefully. Don't feel bad because you're in a Greek organization. You're supposed to be in a Greek organization. You're Christian. That's where you belong. You belong in there. Keep going.
The report estimates that 216,000 children were abused by Catholic priests between 1950 and 2020.
1950 and 2020. How many?
216,000.
216,000 reported cases. Keep reading.
Sir. Were abused by Catholic priests.
Abused by Omega Psi Phi.
Catholic priests.
Abused by Delta Sigma Theta.
Catholic priests.
Abused by Alpha Phi Alpha.
Catholic priests.
You Christian, you are a hypocrite.
That's right.
What do you think? You are righteous? You see them dumb bitches, they get up on TikTok like, I cannot support my Greek lettered organization. You bitches is a bunch of tattletales. That's all you are. You know that about some women out. Some of you women are cheese-me, pinche cheese-me. All you want to do is gossip and talk about what happened in your Greek organization. I'm sorry, everyone. I have an announcement to make. You bet you do it like you're giving a State of the Union.
Yep.
Excuse me. I hate to say this, but I must denounce. I must denounce my Alpha Phi Alpha Delta Sigma Theta. I can no longer support their practices because Jesus said that I must have one God. And I must. Shut up. What the hell is the difference? The Catholic Church molested 200,000 kids in 40 years.
Yep.
Can you imagine how many people are Christians and worship Satan every day? Yep. Drug addicts, drug dealers, and serial killers with the license to kill because they wear a priest's robe. Or they wear a preacher's, they sit behind some pulpit. And now here you are denouncing as if you're better than the other members of your fraternity. Bitch, stay in the fraternity because the Christians are worse.
Yeah.
Keep reading.
Yeah. Kana Wakan, sir. Kana Wakan. And that accounting for abuse by other Catholic Church employees increases the total number.
Hold up, wait a minute. The priest molested 200,000. When you count the nuns and the teachers and the gym teachers and everybody else.
General.
Go ahead.
Okay, I was a Catholic school for 9 years, right?
Go ahead.
Right there in Southwest. And listen, on 56 and Chester Avenue, MBS. I went there for 8 years, but it was Catholic for 1 year, right? We had a teacher, a nun, right, General?
Go ahead.
She came to class one day, brother, and she had the biggest knot on her neck I think I ever seen.
A nun?
Oh my God, it was a big old, it was purple or blue, it was like big. It was big on the neck.
Go ahead.
And we all like this, here like, ooh. Like we 7th graders. And we look like, she couldn't even teach. Listen, at the next day, we never seen her again. Never, she was gone. Never saw her again. And we was like, hold on, what is this? Like y'all told us, and we looking like, she had that knot on her neck. Like somebody was sucking
the life out.
I'm trying to tell you. Like it was a baby breastfeeding on mama milk. You know what I mean? And I said, wow, we all sat there and looked at her like, oh my goodness gracious.
Come on, man. What are we gonna act like? We're gonna act like the Christians are better than the Greek. What are you even talking about?
Come on.
Why do I gotta do this story?
You know what,
General? What am I doing this for? Why do you make me hurt you? Why do I have to always embarrass you and hurt you? Yeah. Why? Yeah. When you do stupid things that you know are not true. You know the Christians are terribly satanic. You know that already. Yeah. Why are you denouncing as if it makes you better than the other members of Greek organizations? Yeah. Can you finish this number so I can get to the other stories, please?
Kana Wakan. That accounting for abuse by other Catholic Church employees increases the total number to around 330,000.
330,000. That's how many children have been hurt and molested by the Catholic Church. You're denouncing your Greek organization because you can't support them because you go to church. Let me tell you what else happens in church. This happened in Brooklyn, New York, at a Black Episcopal church. Who has my story? Anyone? Please, Marah. If you want to get on camera, Marah, you know you're welcome to. If you want to switch out to do your thing, all right? Go ahead. Or you want to stand up and get on camera, whatever you feel comfortable with. Go ahead. This happened in Brooklyn, New York. I remember this story because Commander General YAHANNA brought this story out when I was young in the truth. And he told this story in class. And then we went and got Penthouse magazine and we put it on a camp sign. But we had to blur out the part where the seed was dripping off of the boy's lip from performing oral sex on the Black preacher in church at night. This is in Penthouse magazine. I know you can Google it now on the internet. And this preacher would have boys from South America who needed help with their immigration, who needed help with money, and he would be their sponsor. Like so many Christian churches do. I don't know if you know this, Haas. Christian churches are always sponsoring people from other countries, much like Bishop Nathaniel sponsors young boys from Ghana to come over to Ghana. From Ghana. Why, Haas? Out of the kindness of his heart. Because he just wants to help those young, strapping, handsome African boys. He does it out of the kindness of his heart, Haas. Well, the Christians have always sponsored poor children to come over to America. Let me tell you their story now that you might have never heard. Who has it?
I have it, sir.
Go.
Khan Khan, Episcopal Church rocked by penthouse allegations of priestly orgies.
Priestly what?
Priestly orgies.
Orgies from Alpha Phi Alpha?
Priestly orgies.
Orgies from Delta Sigma Theta?
Priestly orgies.
These are orgies that happen in church at night. In church, when everybody went home, the preacher would come back to the church with the young boys he sponsored from South America. Priestly orgies in the church. Keep going.
Khan 1996.
Can I get pictures of this in any way, Marah? I'll take it. Go ahead.
Khan 1996, the Episcopal Church said on October 31st.
I wish you could find the picture I'm talking about with that seed and blur a piece of it out. Okay, so that the D9 could see it. Denounce this, bitch. Denounce the Christian church. Denounce that. Denounce child molestation. Denounce slavery. Denounce the lies and the degradation that the Christian church has committed on your people. Denounce that. Then we'll get rid of the D9. We'll work on them next. Go ahead, Al.
Khan, the Episcopal Church said Thursday, October 31st, that it will thoroughly investigate allegations in the current issue of the Penthouse magazine that the priests in the denomination's Long Island diocese performed and participated in same-sex marriage ceremonies and engaged in homosexual orgies involving young men from Brazil.
They would go to get these young brothers from Brazil to sponsor them, Haas, just because out of Christian kindness, to help them. They bring them over to America, and then of course the boy doesn't want to go back to Brazil and live on a dirt floor, so he does whatever his sponsor tells him to do. You're a preacher, you're a reverend, and they would have marriage ceremonies in the church at night.
Ain't that what Eddie Long did, sir?
Yes, Haas. Eddie Long did this. Eddie Long had ceremonies at night by candlelight, just like the D9. And he made an oath. You know what Eddie Long said? Eddie Long told that boy, "This is a secret. This is a secret."
Ain't no fucking secrets, man.
That's just like the D9, Haas. The D9 has secrets. That's what Eddie Long told his boys. Don't tell anybody. Make a promise to me to never tell anyone. You know what the boy said? I promise. I won't ever divulge these secrets. That's where the D9 got it from. That's where the Greek fraternities got it from. Yediah.
Khan said, what you're saying is so heavy. The second, what General Haas was saying, we wouldn't have known about T.D. Jakes if they hadn't went in Diddy's house.
Right.
And got those documents.
Here we go. That's what happened, Yediah. That was a secret. You see, you think the Greek organizations are the only secret organizations? The Greek black fraternities are the small secret organizations. They're small time. The big ones are the African Methodist Church, the Black Episcopalians, the Black Southern Methodists, the Black Pentecostal, the Black Prosperity Preachers, Creflo Dollar, T.D. Jakes. What's that one that wears the dress and makes the movies? Tyler Perry. Oh, that's big time. Those are the big secret keepers. And you're denouncing a ton of bitches dancing on the weekend with all that choreography. What do you think? You're fighting evil. You think you're Batman, don't you, bitch? You think you're Batman because you left Delta Sigma Theta. You think you're Joan of Arc, don't you? Bitch, keep dancing. Do your steps. You might as well, because your Christian church is having orgies at night.
You know, I know what it's a Methodist church in Southwest, down the street from where I grew up at, on Springfield Avenue. Anybody from Southwest, you know it, right? I went there as a kid, and it was me and this one boy, a couple cats I knew. There's one cat named I ain't gonna tell his name, but it was my man too. He was a strong cat. You know, we played football, basketball. He went to Bach High School. I mean, this cat was like the athlete. He was like the Next thing you know, he started tripping out of the blue. Yeah, I mean, and he was also one of the cats that was like, he was like an honor student. This cat was an honor student. He was smart as shit.
I hear you.
And he started tripping, and we couldn't figure out why. Next thing you know, he on drugs. And this happened like real quick, and we couldn't really figure out why. Next thing my pop said, we ain't going no goddamn more. That's it, we done. And we never went to church again. But me and that cat stayed friends. And he hated the church so much that he went into that old 5% and shit.
Gotcha.
And when I was trying to battle him, I battled him on the truth and that shit he into. He didn't want to accept it because he was trying to tie the truth into church, and he was not trying to hear that shit because something happened. He almost told me we was right there on Springfield Avenue. We was talking. He almost told me, but he pulled back from it. He pulled back from it, and I was trying to get it out of him. He would not tell me. He was like, "I see you later, man. I gotta roll," and he just walked away and been high ever since. He's still out there high right now. To this day. This was kids. I'm gonna say this was around the 80s. This is 2024. He's still out there on drugs right now. Because of what happened to him in that Christian church.
So many people have that experience.
Yeah.
I think about 330,000 people
Yeah.
have that experience.
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
that experience.
Yeah.
And it's so hypocritical for members of Greek organizations to denounce their organization and get deeper into Christianity. And the Christian church is a million times worse than any Greek fraternity, than any group of the Masons, than any group of Eastern Star. There's nothing like a Christian, and Christians are the father organization of the Masons, of the Eastern Stars, of the D9. You die, please. On that reverend. Everyone listen carefully. All of you Alpha Phi Alpha members out there, and Delta Sigma Theta and Lambda Lambda Lambda, hammer. Keep going.
Conor got at least two priests, the Reverend Lloyd Andreas, rector of St. Gabriel's Episcopal Church in Brooklyn, New York, and the Reverend Howard Williams, a priest of the Episcopal Church Center at the denomination's headquarters in New York City, have resigned as a result of the allegations. If the recent allegations prove true, the clergy implicated have violated their ordination vows.
Skip down with all that nonsense. Just tell me what they did. Save the press release. Give me straight to what they did at church at night. If you don't mind, you die.
Conor McCon, sir. In the Penthouse article, Max alleges that the priests from the DOC engaged in sexual orgies at St. Gabriel's involving young men from Brazil, Jesus Christ, and cross-dressing priests who modeled themselves after Marilyn Monroe and Madonna.
That is about. Let me try to bring you home. At night, after the IUIC's Sabbath service, after the offering, after the Women's Day and the men's service and the children's service and the Bible service, when the doors are locked, the priest would come back into the church with the boys from Brazil. And they would dress up as Marilyn Monroe. Now, does anybody know who Marilyn Monroe is except for me and the older brothers? But Rob, do you know who Marilyn Monroe is? Young warrior, Mathumya, you know who Marilyn Monroe is? I knew you didn't know. My son don't know what in the hell we're talking about. You know who Marilyn Monroe is? We're gonna put a picture. And if you could give me her when the wind was blowing up her skirt. Because that's pertinent to this story, and you'll see in a second. First, put Marilyn Monroe on the screen. If you have the one when the skirt, she stood over the grate outside. It was a grate on the sidewalk, and the wind just blew up her skirt out, and this just sent the world into titillation and seduction. Is that it? Yeah. Wait, give me that one. Salakia. That one, that color one on the end, because that's the movie. That's a still shot. I mean, you have the video is better, but if it's going to take a long time because of the technological problems, but you get the point right there. She put it up on the full screen if you could. She's staying on the grate, and the wind is blowing up her dress. All right, that's Marilyn Monroe. You see that?
Yeah,
You want a
that's right
thumb?
there. Yeah,
That's
Khan
Marilyn Monroe. All right, now read the story again from that part and keep reading.
Khan. It says that they engaged in sexual orgies at the St. Gabriel's involving young men from Brazil and cross-dressing priests who modeled themselves after Marilyn Monroe and Madonna.
The priest, not the boy. The priest would dress up like Marilyn Monroe and like Madonna. You want to find, you know who Madonna is? God damn it. He's too young to be up in here hearing all these curse words. Hearing all this bad language.
Look him up.
Marilyn, I don't got time for Madonna. You can look up that on your phone if you want it done. She's a famous hoe of the 90s.
Yeah.
All right. She had blonde hair. She was a hoe of the 90s. She was the hoe of her generation, like Marilyn Monroe was a whore of her generation. Both of them had blonde hair and was whores. Can I say that? It's too late, I guess. It's a lot. So now,
but we're not on TikTok, so I guess we
I
good.
still got to learn manners, huh?
Okay,
Don't
come
give
on,
me a
come.
pass. I got to stop talking like I talk.
Okay, come on.
All right, for what? I know you're trying to be kind, but it ain't right.
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
Khan, sir.
Mm-hmm. Keep reading.
Khan. Salaki. It says Walker said that he had met with Andreas on October 25th and confronted him with the allegations, and it was imperative that we make an effort to determine the truth.
That's the press release. Just give me straight to what they did. That's the press release from the archdiocese, from their headquarters. Just give me what the allegations are. Go ahead.
He said he claimed that an unidentified priest officiated in a marriage ceremony that united Andreas with another man.
So the priest stood at the altar in secret, and another man stood at the altar. The priest is dressed up like Marilyn Monroe. The other priest is dressed up like Madonna, and they got married ceremonially to the boys from Brazil. Go ahead.
Khan, sir. Khan.
Mm-hmm.
It says Moxa charged that Barros and other young men became playthings for priests whose commitment to the scriptures had long ago been replaced by the pursuit of pleasure.
Yeah, that's every Christian. Some of you become Christian out of sincere hearts. Some of you have a revelation that you got to serve the Lord and you want to get closer to God. You might be trying to get off some sex, perversion that you have. I'm sure that's how Nate started the IUIC. He knew he had desires and attractions to men. He wanted to find the Lord. He came into the UPK, but then he found a woman that took him out the UPK. That's what happens to the Christians. You start off sincere, but then somehow somebody replaces your sincerity with lust and power, and then you become somebody in church at night dressed up like Marilyn Monroe. Keep going.
Khan, sir. Khan. That's pretty much it on that, sir.
They're not going. He put a fan between his legs for the wind to blow up his skirt.
What?
That's in the story. At night, you know how Marilyn Monroe, she's over the wind grate and the wind is blowing up her skirt. The Catholic Episcopal priest plugged in a box fan, plugged it in, and stood over it while he's wearing a dress. So he could go and be a little girl and become Marilyn Monroe, and the wind could blow up his dress the same way that the wind blew up Marilyn Monroe's dress in this movie that we're watching right here. Did you find it yet? Because it's in the story. If you have to, you read on your own at home. But it's in the story that he plugged the fan up and stood over the fan. This is what's happening at night in church. This is happening. You might need the actual story from Penthouse because it's in the story. And I'm sure by now with the internet, you can find the story in Penthouse. I think you understand. All right. You know what being a fraternity is? It's an evil, stupid, disgusting practice of worshiping another God and Black people pretending to be Greek. And it's nothing compared to being a Christian. Just keep doing it. Just dance. Just learn the dance steps, bitch. Dance. Go to the parties and dance. Suck all them penises. They're going to make you suck. Do all that stuff they're doing.
they're gonna make you suck penis in the Christian church too. You might as well get a jump start on your training. With that, let's go down to the next topic. All right, Marah.
Like we do have priest and officer Yatazar on the line. He did want to bring something out.
Priest and
as a
officer
story.
Yatazar, give him a hat.
And put you and him up on the screen, sir.
Water, Levi.
Shalom, Adonai, Yahbashim, Yahshabrakatham. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you perfectly. How can we help you?
Most High in Christ, Adonai. If I may, sir, I wanted to share this story which happened recently in Haiti. And knowing our oppressor, once you hear this story, sir, you will know exactly where I'm going with this. I don't know if Officer Yediah could share it, the CNN article. But I had summarized what happened. I posted it on Facebook on Thursday. According to CNN, an alleged married couple from the U.S. serving as alleged missionaries in Haiti, Davy and Natalie Lloyd, were tragically killed by a gang ambush. The couple, who worked for Missions in Haiti, Inc., were attacked along with their children as they were leaving a church event that happened in Port-au-Prince, Haiti, sir, in a town in Port-au-Prince. Davy was tied up and beaten, while Natalie and Davy were later shot and killed by the gang. The incident has left families devastated and has sparked mourning and calls for prayers for the community and officials. What I want to bring out, sir, is that this Natalie Lloyd, she is the daughter of Missouri State Representative Ben Baker, right? And Donald Trump spoke on this recently. I sent Yediah the article, if you could play what Donald Trump said about it recently on live C-SPAN.
Please. Marah is going to play it for you.
Khan, sir, I sent it to him.
Did you send it already? Or
Khan, I already sent it, sir.
Marah, we ready to rock, or we need some time?
And
Go ahead, Levi.
Khan, sir. And with this story right here, Adawan, we can expect the most tragic event to happen in Haiti for the next couple of months to come. The Kenyan officials, they actually came to Haiti last week to assess the situation about the 1,000 soldiers that's supposed to come to Haiti. As you know, Joe Biden, the government of the United States, they are going to sponsor this multinational force with us. That is the money that they are spending to supposedly help Haiti, not help the hunger, not help with the crisis that they have created, but they're going to sponsor this multinational force to occupy the Haitian people, to occupy that island. And we can expect the most devastating thing to happen based on this story right here, knowing our oppressor.
But what the Levi is saying is so heavy. Give him a hand. Let me tell you, man, Haiti is suffering from the curse of the Most High God. This curse has happened to all of the tribes. And every once in a while, it's your tribe's turn. You know what happened to the so-called North American Indian, to the so-called Puerto Ricans, to the so-called Mexicans, to the so-called Brazilians. Every maybe 50 years, 100 years, we get our turn, because this is our hell. We're here to suffer. And let me tell you something that is so important about the tribe of Haiti. And this is important, Levi, for you to make sure that every Haitian that is under your command, every Haitian that's under the protection of the Most High God, every Haitian that's under the protection of Commanding General YAHANNA and yourself, remember to let them know this, because this is true of all of our time in captivity. Levi will survive this. The Haitians will survive, brother. There will always be the chosen people of God, the tribe of Levi, the Haitian people. There is no destroying them. There is no erasing them from history. There will always be Haitians with the death and the poverty and being expelled from their island, from their home, being drowned out through poverty and war. The seed of Moses will still exist. The seed of Aaron will still exist. And you're going to be the one to help them through it, brother. You understand, Levi?
Most High in Christ, Adawan.
You're going to be the one that helps them through it. And at the end of this, when we crawl out from under this poverty and this war and this death, the tribe of Levi will be here to rebuild. And this time, we would have learned a great lesson. We'll learn that we cannot depend on anything but the love of God, not the government, not the people that loan us money from the World Bank, not the white heroes that come into our island to bring us a respite from fighting each other. We'll learn that the inheritance of Israel is the Lord God. He is our inheritance. He is what we have. He is what we are owed by blood, our relationship with him. And the Haitians will never lose that. And they will survive this, warrior. You understand me?
Come out of one con, sir.
Most High in Christ. You have something you wanted to play out. Go ahead.
I mean, just as parents, it must have been scary for you to have her there, and to find that that's the important work that she cared so much about.
It was something though that I've always taught my kids, that doing something for people, putting others in front of you is so important. And they live that out in what they did there. I don't think you could find a better example of people who truly had a deep love for the people of Haiti and had a vision to help them in any way that they could. And they made such an impact there among the different ministries that they were involved in.
All right.
Of course, it was dangerous. It was something that...
Levi, can I make a prophecy about the future to you?
Cut out of what cuz, Bible Katan, sir.
Which is not really a prophecy. It's just having ears and eyes.
Cut out of what cuz.
We've been through this too many times. Yep. My tribe, I'm from the tribe of Judah. The tribe of Judah has been through this so many times. You know what you'll find out in the end, Levi?
Cuz, sir.
That the gangs didn't even kill these people.
Cut out of what cuz.
You know how many times this has happened to the tribe of Judah? We have to be harder, and we have to send the police in there because they assaulted this white woman. Because you know what Emmett Till did, Levi? Emmett Till sexually assaulted a white girl. Did you hear about him?
Cut out of what cuz.
Emmett Till sexually assaulted that white girl, which gave the sheriff the pretense, the justification to slaughter him and hang him and put his penis in his mouth. You know what they found out later on? Emmett Till never said anything to that white girl. He did nothing to her.
Nope.
You know how many times that's happened in history?
Yep.
Where some great act of violence has been justified. Guess what happened in Rosewood, Levi? In Rosewood, some white woman got raped, Levi. She was raped. Oh my God. All of them white men, the good Christian white men, D9, good Christian white men, they had to defend that woman. They defended her. They went into Oklahoma and they burned every business down and they killed 3,000 people because they were defending the honor of a white woman who was raped. You know what they found out later on, Levi?
Gone, sir.
She never got raped. It never happened. What you will find out later is that gangs never touched these white people. It never happened. But you won't find that out until Haiti is destroyed, until they've taken over the island, until they set up a new government and the American flag is waving strong in Haiti. If not the American flag, some American puppet like Ghana or Nigeria or someone else, some other country that works for America. And they'll take over Haiti and control Haiti and bring peace to Haiti. They'll bring peace to Haiti. That's when you'll find out it never happened. And guess what? Levi will survive. The tribe of Aaron will survive this warrior. You understand?
Come out of what con.
Is there anything else you wanted to say?
That sums it up. I don't want. I'll just mention this. Now, the president of Kenya, which is now an ally of the U.S.
I'm sure they are. Go ahead.
The president, which is William Ruto, he's supposed to deploy the 1,000 soldiers to Haiti within the next 3 weeks. So We are watching to see what what will be happening. But of course, we are in the streets. We are at the festivals. We are everywhere that Levi is at to make sure that they know their identity. To make sure that there is no political solution for Haiti, and the only solution is the I.S.U.P.K. under commanding General YAHANNA, sir.
Give him a hand. Give him a hand. Well said, Levi. Well said. You want to say anything in Creole?
Blamana say job. That means our oppressor, the devil that the Bible speaks of.
Well said. Give him a hand. All right, Warrior. Was that it, Doc?
That's it. I don't want Tawada. I don't want you for letting me bring out
water for your time, Doc. The water for your service as well. How about Shim Yahweh
Barakatah?
It's all. I'm Haas.
I found an article on that story that verifies the pictures that y'all had at camp back during that time. And the cat say he was taken by his he was taken by his infatuation.
Ooh, Haas, that's disgusting.
He said infatuation.
Who said he was taken by his infatuation?
The cat who the priest who was caught up with the pictures at first said he wasn't. Now he went to the hospital.
Is that right?
And the cats he been molesting left. They ran out of the crib and took photos. That's how the photos got out.
That's what happened. That's how the photos got out. To me.
Yes, sir.
The Brazilian boys took pictures of him while he was drugged up and high, and they took a picture with the priest with the penis of the Brazilian boy. Penis was on his mouth, seed on the penis, but the Catholic priest was so high he didn't know it. The Brazilian boy took the picture and ran out the crib. So he could blackmail the priest and get some money or get free. I don't know what he was trying to do, but he took the picture. How's that's what you're saying you had?
Yeah, it says the Penthouse article is illustrated by 8 photos of Andreas, that's the priest, and Piera, 4 allegedly taken at the commitment ceremony, that ceremony they had.
Go ahead.
And 4 that are sexually explicit, the ones you had.
Come on.
I certainly unleashed the Pandora's box of Andreas, that's the priest. I repent of my sins.
Oh, no.
I now realize that I was used by 2 hustlers. So them 2 young cats hustled
They
him,
got
right?
over on.
Yeah. While it's not pretty to acknowledge, it was self-deception to think that a relationship with a 33-year age gap could be truly mutual. Infatuation blinded me to this reality.
Well, that's what happens in the Christian church, Oz. It also happens in the D9.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Yeah.
Now, if I could close with this, Memorial Day. Today is Memorial Day. The day where Black people celebrate the service that they have given to their country, that their country has never appreciated. America has never appreciated its Black and Hispanic soldiers. Never. The GI Bill built the middle class in America. Black people were barred from receiving GI loans when they came home from World War II. Black people were denied all World War II. 3 of them is the GI Bill. There's 2 other bills. I can't remember the names of them. Black people could not participate in those bills. That's why white people were able to get jobs and build Wall Street and build New York City and drive a Cadillac, and their wife stayed home in an apron. And Black people suffered and died in Chicago working in factories trying to eat by a living. You never benefited from your service to America. Someone did. I'm going to show you who did benefit. I'm going to go into something right now that is the direct result to foreign war. This is the direct end result to foreign war. It's called gastro-diplomacy. Gastro-diplomacy. Gastro is like your gastro-abdominal. What's gastro? What's the word for that? Y'all know everything.
The abdominal, I can't get it neither. General.
For your stomach, gastro something. You in school, you don't know. Come on. Who knows what the gastro-abdominal? One of you geniuses in the chat room, type it in there. The gastro-abdominal, gastro in your stomach. That's what the term gastro means. This is, Marah?
Slagasaur says gastroenteritis. I can't even
They
pronounce
making
it.
that up.
But it's something with the stomach.
There you go. Good enough. It's your
Slaka.
stomach.